Good evening, Grinders. Welcome to the NFL Pre-Lock Show here on RotoGrinders. I'm Jordan Cooper, a.k.a. BlenderEd, Blender HD. If you're going to follow me there on Twitter, joined by Will Priester, Chief Justice 06, to go over tonight's Monday Night Football playoff game between the Arizona Cardinals and the Los Angeles Rams. The current line is 48.5 total. Rams favored by 3.5 at home. This is our last Monday night showdown show of the year, and it's a pretty good matchup. This looks like it could actually be a good game. And as always, I show the scoresandodds.com, and you could get all the odds across the books, props, and everything. Scoresandodds.com. If you're going to bet MGM. Now they've just opened up in New York, so if you're a New York resident, okay. Use the promo code GRINDERS when you make your first deposit. They'll give you at BetMGM a risk-free bet of $1,000. So go to BetMGM, make a deposit, use the promo code GRINDERS. That's it, just GRINDERS, and you'll get a risk-free bet for $1,000. Now, if you're not in New York, you could use the promo code that we've always had, GRINDERS Bet, right? All one word, GRINDERS Bet. You make a deposit. You bet $10 if your team scores a touchdown, 200 smackaroos right in your pocket. So that's BetMGM. Use the promo code GRINDERS in New York or GRINDERS Bet everywhere else. And yeah, so get your free money. And if you didn't know, if you're watching on YouTube, where's the chat? The chat is in Discord. Go to rotogrinders.com/Discord, and we'll be there in the live-stream-chat channel. So you could ask your questions, talk to Devin, the producer, right? He's there hanging out. And as always, could be Travis says to Chief, don't forget, it's 8:15. 8:15 lock.
8:15.
That joke's been going on since week one. I mean, like literally that's people have committed to that joke where the first week you thought it was 8:20 and oops, your lineups weren't in time. So everyone wants to remind you to get your lineups in at 8:15. But you said before the show that you have an interesting build today that you may not have expected.
Yeah, it's more so the pricing. Like, so let's get this. This is the elephant that's not in the room. Cooper Kupp is probably the best play on the slate from a raw points perspective. Do I want to play Cooper Kupp captain? I don't think I can do it today. I just don't think
it's 13,000. That's so cost prohibitive.
Yeah, I just can't do it. And so I'm going to end up with some really, really interesting builds and or build a really interesting build. And let's see if we can take the last one, go out with a bang on this last one.
Okay, so we have news from the inactives that all the questionable players, Connor, Edmonds, Moore, they're all in, they're all active. With Connor in now and Edmonds in, and then we also have the resurgence of Cam Akers, the backfield for both teams. The higher price running backs like Connor and Michelle, I think Michelle will get some ownership, but Connor at 9,400 as an underdog is a little bit of a tough sell when Edmonds will probably get most of the passing work. Edmonds is 5,000, so I'm much more likely to play him. And on the other end of the spectrum, do you think that Cam Akers is going to see enough work that 6,600 is worth paying for?
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, he could, and if he ends up being the lead dog, and Sony Michel gets 20% of the snaps, then egg in my.
Do you see that happening? I don't see that happening.
No, I don't. I'm saying, but that's the only way I think it works out. Cam Akers is kind of an X button. Even if he gets a touchdown, he isn't optimal. I mean, he'd need to get at least 12 points for me to feel close to him being optimal. So I don't think Cam Akers is going to do that. And so as a result, I'm Xing him out.
Now with Cooper Kupp being 13,000, like I could go right here. Like if I play him in the captain spot, like it becomes very, very cost prohibitive. So like you play Murray, Ertz, Green, Higbee, Wesley. Let's say we put Stafford in the flex in that spot for correlation purposes. When you run it, it's like, dude, like the pricing underneath the defenses and the kickers, there's not much there. I mean, like they're really Antoine Wesley at 1,800. I think he's going to be a popular punt play. But with Rondale Moore being back, how much? I mean, 1,800. You don't need much to pay off 1,800, or for him to even. Hey, depending on the lineup build, like him having 4 points at 1,800 may still be optimal as long as in a Cooper Kupp captain lineup where he scores like 50 in the captain spot, like that may still be fine. But do you think that? How much do you think Rondale Moore being back? Because they have AJ Green, they have Christian Kirk. Obviously Hopkins is no longer, he's not in anymore. Is Antoine Wesley more of the fourth receiver now, or do you think that they're going to use Rondale Moore more as like an X back? Like he's not going to play a true wide receiver 3 role. He's going to come in for kind of like the gadget type plays. But like if you don't play Wesley, I mean, really underneath here is like nothing. I mean, like it's the Gay, Prater, Rams, Cardinals, 4,200, 4,000, 3,800, 3,600. Then have Benjamin, who may not even see the field, right, as the third running back for the Cardinals. You have Wesley, maybe Skoranek as like the fourth receiver for the Rams, and then you get down to people that they may never see the field, or like the second tight ends, the third tight ends. In your one build, since you're playing Kupp, maybe not a captain, are you relying on someone like Antoine Wesley at 1,800?
Oh, never. He's nowhere near what I'm doing in terms of he gets the X button today. I'm not playing any Wesley.
Is it because of ownership? Is it? I mean, it's just like 1,800 seems good, but I mean, we have him currently at like 16%. I could see him being 20 to 25%, especially if you're going to build like Kupp, Murray, Stafford type lineups. Like you're going to need someone down there.
Yeah, I just don't think I need him. I think that's really what's happened. I don't think I need him. So I'm just not playing Antoine Wesley. I think with Rondale Moore back, I think that really kind of X's him out from a production standpoint. And not that Rondale Moore is going to line up in the slot or outside every play, but I think, with Rondale Moore, they're going to have design plays for him, right? And so with that being the case, I just don't see how he gets there. I just don't see it.
He gets there with the touchdown. I mean, if he's a 1 for 3 yards and a touch, I mean, he gets there that way. But from a volume base, how many targets do you think he gets?
1, 2.
Right. Well, that's the play. It has to be a touchdown.
Yeah, two at the most. And I just don't see it. So he's on the shelf for me for sure.
In this slate, I mean, we'll go over some Slate IQ. I'm not playing tonight, so like I'm just theorizing some stuff. You are. I think I'd be more inclined to play more Arizona players than Rams play. Like even if the Rams win, like I'm not even sure that you'll need more than 2 in your lineup. Like I mean, I think you could get away with Kupp, 2 Rams, and then I think the Cardinals are the ones that are the more underpriced. Yeah, I mean, looking at this, I'd almost like if I were to play, let's say, Murray. Let's say I play both quarterbacks, which I know you're not a huge fan of playing both quarterbacks.
I'm not.
And I'm running, Antoine Wesley captains. Like, please don't do that. But in order to fit both captains and Cup in the lineup, like, and we remove Wesley at captain, like, what do these types of lineups look like? Okay, I'm going to remove that. Okay, AJ Green and Antoine Wesley in the flex. So let's get rid of Wesley. Let's see, can we do something without playing Wesley? Not really, because then you're playing Dortch, right? Then you're playing like, oh, this is not good. So let's say I take out Stafford. Okay, this is something that a little bit more doable. AJ Green. I mean, to me, according to our projections, I think playing one of AJ Green or Zach Ertz, like that's what I'd be leaning towards. I know people in chat are talking about Christian Kirk. And at 7,000, yeah, okay, I like Christian Kirk also. But I think, I mean, especially tight ends and showdown, you got to go with that. You got narrative. Especially if the Cardinals are playing from behind. Like, I like Ertz, Green, Edmonds, like that range of Cardinals players. Playing one of them in the captain, play Kyler Murray in the flex. You play Cooper Kupp and then play whatever you want. Play Matt Gay or the Rams defense as your other, like, Ram, or maybe Higbee or Van Jefferson, something like that. Am I talking your language? Is this very similar to the type of lineup that you're looking to build?
It's close. I actually have kind of a balanced lineup tonight. I don't have much salary left over, but I feel like I'm going to be okay.
Are you playing a 3? Are you playing a 3-3?
I am.
Oh, so you're playing 3 Rams. Okay.
I am playing 3 Rams.
And you are playing at least one quarterback.
I am.
But you're playing Murray over Stafford.
I'm playing Stafford over Murray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm playing Stafford. So basically what I did was I said, okay, I want to get a quality lineup. And I think what I'm doing that's slightly different, maybe. And I need to check the ownership. Let me check the ownership before I think it's incredibly different. I do think it's different enough. I don't think we're going to see a whole lot. And yeah, maybe this needs to be updated, because if that's the case, wow.
Who are you looking at?
I was looking at captain ownership.
The highest owned captain is going to be Kupp and then Murray, and then everyone else is kind of in the single digits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At any
rate, I doubt, personally, I think Ertz is going to come in higher than 3% owned in the captain.
Right. That's what I think.
I personally, I think Ertz may, from a point per dollar ceiling perspective, what I would consider to be, like, if I had to rank it, would be the top play on the slate.
Yeah, I've got Ertz in the captain for what it's worth.
Okay, well that's what I was guessing that, especially because both of us, what we look at, Slate IQ, right? If you look at if you're a premium member of RotoGrinders and you're not playing Ertz in the captain, then you mean you have not looked at Slate IQ, because have you seen this season? I know we do the show every Monday, and I do with cards on Thursday. I don't think I've seen a higher leverage situation compared to ownership on the captain spot than Zach Ertz on any slate that I've seen. That's why I kind of expect. I think that Ertz is not going to be 3%. He'll still be positive leverage, but I think he's more likely to be 6 or 7% owned in the captain and not 3% owned in the captain. But according to Slate IQ, that still gives you immense positive leverage. Like, I'll bring it up just for the cheap people that don't have Slate IQ. Like, we go down to our simulations for this slate with the projected captain usage, and this is what you could get if you're a RotoGrinders premium member. And obviously, we do showdown stuff for NBA and MLB and all this type of stuff. We run simulations. We come out with a Slate IQ, and Kupp in the captain is negative leverage. So we have him optimal in the captain 13.71% of the time, but we have his projected ownership at 18.65%. So that would be negative leverage. So we have Kirk as positive leverage, right? We have AJ Green as positive leverage, but take a look at Zach Ertz. 12.42% optimal, 3% ownership. And even if you say that he's going to be 7% owned, like still 12%, like 12% of the time, according to our simulations, Ertz is going to be optimal. 13% is Kupp. And Kupp is going to be 3 times as owned in the captain as Zach Ertz. So this kind of leads you to, like, if I'm building lineups today, I'm playing Kirk in the captain, I'm playing Ertz in the captain, I'm playing Green in the captain. Like I'm much more heavy on Cardinals today than on Rams. But it doesn't mean you don't play Cooper Kupp. I mean, I still don't mind playing Cooper Kupp in the flex. But you have to admit, Will, not playing Cooper Kupp, I mean, if he has just a mediocre day, I mean, that gets you a lot of leverage. If he ends up like 5 for 70 with no touchdowns, and let's say OBJ catches one and Higbee catches one, Michelle runs in 2, like, and Stafford only has 2 passing touchdowns and 190 yards or something like that, it's quite possible that like almost none of the Rams really get, like maybe Higbee and Beckham kind of get there. They'll have 15, 16 points. But really, it's the Cardinals for the point per dollar value. That's why, like, my builds today, if I were building today, I would be building a lot of 2-4, 2 Rams, 4 Cardinals, and using a Cardinal in the captain spot. But that's me. I'm interpreting Slate IQ. So like Slate IQ agrees with me, right? We will take a look at, like, here's these 3-3-2-4 type lineups, right? Favorite versus dog. And our simulations compared to ownership have positive leverage plus EV for 2 Rams, 4 Cardinals. And typically Slate IQ is quite accurate over the long run. So that's what I'd be aiming for. But you're playing 3 Rams in your lineup. What 3 Rams do you have in your lineup, even with Ertz in the captain?
I've got OBJ, Kupp, and Stafford. Okay,
so at least they're correlated, right? Right. So Stafford throws 303 to both those two wide receivers. Exactly. So I could guess your lineup now. You say you have Ertz. I love this exercise. Ertz in the captain. Ertz in the captain. And you're playing smaller field stuff, so like it doesn't matter that people duplicate, right? In the large field, right? This lineup maybe duplicated too much. OBJ and Kupp. Okay, so so you have 10-1 left. Okay, you have a decent amount of money left, right?
Dude.
You say you're not playing Wesley.
I'm not.
Okay, so you're playing Matt Gay and AJ Green?
No.
Are you playing a kicker?
Yeah. Remember, I only have 3 Rams. I got Prater.
Okay, so you got Prater. So basically, are you playing AJ Green and Prater?
Correct.
Okay, so that is your line. So I can put Prater in right there. This is the game to figure out, So you're leaving 300 on the table. And it's obviously
well. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, 300 on the table. You got it.
And it's a little bit of a different lineup because you're playing Ertz in the captain with no Murray in the flex.
Right. That's why I said it's kind of balanced. But so to me, this is one of those lineups you look at end of the night and go, well, I could have built that, but it wins. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like, come on.
Because most people would have, because obviously you can't, Matthew Stafford's 10-8. So you can't even replace, because you only have 300 left. So you can't even play Kyler Murray in this construction.
Well, and let's talk about that, right? Because, I use the Blitz projection system, as do you. And basically what it came down to is this. Kyler and Stafford had just a fraction of a hair of a projection difference. That's really what it came, because originally I was going to play Kyler. And I probably would have come off of Prater. Anyway, I would have did something different. I probably would have came off OBJ and played like Chase Edmonds.
Right.
Yeah, or Higbee or something like that. Right. And so, but when I realized it was just a hair of a difference, and I don't just only use the blitz, like I do try to use some intuitiveness, think about the game, so forth and so on. But I said, well, both of these quarterbacks they're going to get there in 2 different ways. Stafford gets there if he goes over 300 and has 2 or 3 touchdowns. Murray's going to get there if he maybe throws for 250, has 1 passing touchdown, and maybe 40 yards on the ground and a rushing touchdown. So they're going to get there in 2 different ways, and both outcomes, in my opinion, are likely. So I said, well, if we've got it's just a hair. Like if Murray would have been projected around 24 and Stafford around 21, maybe I would have reconsidered a little bit. 3 points, in my opinion, is a big deal in showdown. Maybe I would have reconsidered, but with them having, basically 0.61 points or 0.61 points of a difference, I said, well, let me just side with Stafford. Slate IQ was giving us a 3-3 build anyway, because basically I would have went from a 3-3 to a 4-2. And so I said, well, we're on 3-3 for showdown anyway. I'm already getting a little bit of leverage with Ertz and the captain. If he comes in at 3% captain, I'm going to just start out the night excited. I don't think he's
not.
I think he comes in around 8%. Let's go 8.
Okay, I said 6 or 7, but I can give you 8.
Yeah, so that's kind of where I am, and I'm still okay with that. And so I think that's the way I'm going to roll it. But AJ Green's got to get there. And by get there, I mean he's got to have 12 or 15 for me to feel good. And then honestly, Odell Beckham's got to have. He doesn't have to have 100 yards, but I need him to have like 5 for 50 and a touchdown. If he has that, I'm feeling good, because at that point, the only thing I'm afraid of at that point, in my opinion, is a Van Jefferson 60-yard touchdown, like first play of the game or something. Because if that happens, then it's like, okay, well, you might need Van Jefferson, because any other little dink and dunk catches he gets, it just keeps pushing him forward to being optimal. So that's really the only thing I'm afraid of with this build. But outside of that, I feel pretty comfortable.
No, I don't mind the Ertz and the captain at his price with Stafford and the flex and no Murray, because think of the situation where, let's say Stafford goes 303, right? Yeah. Let's say Murray goes 250 and 2. Okay. So obviously Stafford outscores Murray in that case. But let's say Kyler Murray's 2 touchdowns go to Ertz. Ertz is 6 for 60 with 2 touchdowns. So that's what? 24 points times the 1.5. So now you have 36 points. And he's the optimal. And Kyler Murray is sitting there with what? 250. So that's 10. Plus sitting there with 18 plus maybe 40 yards rushing. He has 22, but Stafford is 303. So that's 12. That's 15. That's 15 plus, and that's 33 points. Right.
There you go.
So he's the higher scoring guy, and Kupp is sitting there with 2 touchdowns, 8 for 100.
Yeah.
Which, he's 13,000, but still, in order to fit in all these guys, you need Ertz and the captain as the cheap guy, because OBJ went 5 for 50 with a touchdown. AJ Green went 5 for 50 with a touchdown, right? AJ Green just went, 5 for 80, and he's sitting there with 13 points at 5,800, and he outscores Chase Edmonds, who's a little bit cheaper than him. No, I typically I'm not the type of person that plays the receiver and the captain without the quarterback, especially not with the opposite quarterback. But you can make a case at his price. Now, when you play someone like Cooper Kupp in the captain, I'm much more likely to play Stafford. He's 13,000.
Yeah, there's
for
there's no way
Cooper Kupp to have that big of a game. Like Stafford goes 303. I mean, then at that level, because even Kirk is only 7,000. So you could play 7. He could be in the captain without Kyler Murray in the flex. But really, it's the Cooper Kupp. How does Cooper Kupp be the optimal captain while having Kyler Murray outscore Matthew Stafford?
I think 13,000. That's tough. Yeah, I think in that case, Kupp has to have 10 catches.
He has to have a PPR type of game, not a touchdown oriented. He goes 12 for 150 and 1 touchdown.
Yeah. He's still going to need it, because he's going to get that bonus for the 10 catches, the bonus for the 100 yards, and then he'll have the touch. I think, like you said, one of those games where he has at least 10 catches, 100 something yards and a touchdown, but Matthew Stafford throws for 240 and 1.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And Murray, on the other hand, throws for.
He rushes 2 touchdowns. He gets his rushing upside. Right.
Right. One of those type builds. And, it works out because, in terms of the game script type of build, if we felt like this game was going to be lopsided, then we need to have some running backs. If you notice, I don't have any running backs in my lineup, and I understand that Sony Michel could have 80 yards rushing. I'm just banking on him not getting in the end zone today. So
you're also banking on the fact that both these teams use two running backs, and they'll just vulture each other's production. Like the running back position for both teams does well as a whole, but it's split so much that like none of these guys score more than 12 points.
Yeah, absolutely. So and let me say, I think this is to me, this is a really good game to close us out on. Number one, it's a playoff game, but number two, it should be a game that we could sit down, actually eat some pizza, drink some soda or juice or whatever.
Like a Diet Mountain Dew.
Yeah, crank out some wings and have a good day. Like I'm excited about this game. I really am. But
we say that, and then we see the worst game ever played, and bad coaching decisions, and the referees getting things wrong.
Well, look, let's talk about that.
I didn't see that yesterday. All I saw on Twitter, I wasn't watching the games yesterday. All I saw was like, what happened with Dallas? They punted the ball into the scoreboard, and the sun was in the way. What was going on in that game?
Man, listen. It ended
Did the refs blow the whistle before the play was over or something? And all I see was just people complaining. But that's most of NFL. If you watch NFL, like I could watch the games, and I'm even if I'm not tweeting, I'm going, yeah, Twitter's a mess. I see the coaching to sit right. They're setting up they had the punt team play hurry up offense. What was up with that? They rushed to the line, and then they decided to not do that, and then they got to delay a game penalty. There was a quarterback sneak when they had no timeouts at the end of the game. Like, what is going on?
It was for sure a rough game overall. I mean, rough.
But it could be the same. Look, Sean McVay is not sharp. He's a fake sharp. People think he's sharp, but he's not. And Kingsbury, right? Cliff, he's awful. How many times is he going to kick field goals from the 3-yard line? I mean, like.
Well, here's what happened with Cliff, and I mean this, Jordan. Here's what happened. He doesn't kick enough field goals when he needs to kick them, so now he has to kick them all the time to make up for the bet. Like he's lost. I don't know if it was a Monday night game or a Thursday night game, but I'm telling you, he lost the game because he didn't kick the field goals from like 40-yard field goals for Matt Prater, right? Who's right. Fairly automatic. You give him a 40-yard field goal, more than likely it's going in. He went for it on like 4th and 2 and 4th and 3 within 40-yard field goal range where you've got one of the better field goal kickers. And guess what? They didn't convert on multiple occasions this season. Just, okay, if it's 4th and 2 from the 3, like I'm going to advocate that you go for it. Let's not get, when it's 4th and 2 from like the 30,
right, 37-yard field goal.
Right. When you have Matt Prater. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's really more about why bring in Matt Prater if you're not going to use him for what he needs to be used for at those. Matt Prater can kick a 60-yard and still have a little bit of leg left. So when you do that, guess what you end up resorting to? Now you're saying, oh, I have to take the points because if I don't take the points, I'm going to look like an idiot. And that's what I'm telling you, that's what's happened with Cliff Kingsbury, in my humble opinion.
Well, that's what happens with most coaches. The coaching is hard. Well, I don't know how you watch this stuff. So I'm not going to watch this game. I just assume it's going to be hard. How do you watch Island games in general? Well, I'm saying all this. I'm putting down watching the game. You know what's coming on after us? Grind the line.
It
8:15 at 8:15. Dean and Grant and maybe SBK will be. Well, you could if you. I think that's the number one thing that you should do. The game is most likely going to be bad. Even if we think Cardinals versus Rams should be a good game, most likely won't be because it's the NFL. And to make it through, you leave YouTube on, you hang out in the chat. Dean, Grant, they live bet throughout the game, probably talk about, and Grant insults Dean most of the time. They talk about movies or whatever is in the chat. Devin's around also. Sometimes there are guests. You just hang out. That at least to make it entertaining. The thing that I found funny was the tie game Like the best game of the year was the game that everyone was rooting for a tie. Right? Like that was the one game of like, that was a really good game. The end with the Chargers drive at the end.
Cinematic.
Right. And but everyone on Twitter is united around this one thing of why don't they just kneel and not even play this game?
Well, but here's the crazy part though. The crazy part is they can make a movie about that game. Like, that's why I said it was so cinematic, how the ebbs and flows of the game. Like you said, into the game, having to convert multiple fourth downs, Jalen Guyton catching one back, and they're saying, no catch. They're saying, oh, it's a catch. I mean, just fantastic for movie scripting. Fantastic.
But everyone's rooting for the tie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, and guess what? I'm telling you right now, either one of those teams would have played better than
better than the Steelers.
Oh God, that's what I'm saying.
That's why they should have tied. So they didn't even have to have that game.
It's like, come on, man. Either one of those teams would have played better than the Steelers yesterday.
That was Big Ben's final game of his career.
Yeah, I know, and it looked.
And it's the most apropos of the last 5 years of his career.
Yeah, I mean, just anyway, you understand what's happening here. You're with me.
But you think it's going to be a good game tonight?
I do. I do think it's going to be a good game, or at least I hope.
If you'd like to ask some questions, like to ask some questions, feel free to participate in the Discord, rotogrinders.com/Discord. Go to the live stream chat channel. If you're on YouTube, also give us some thumbs. Give those thumbs ups. Helps us out a bunch. Is there anyone? So you say you're not going to play Antoine Wesley. Is there anyone below the kickers and defenses that you could even take a flyer on? I mean, I'm looking at this and it's like,
it's ugly.
The projections are literally like nothing. Like Eno Benjamin's too expensive to be a third running back. Greg Dortch, what the hell is he going to do? He's projected at 2.66 median.
Man, I hate
IQ projections.
I hate.
Like, is anyone down here? Kendall Blanton? I mean, who's going to be on the field? Darrell Daniels? Who are these people?
Yeah, I don't know. But I tell you what, I hate that Greg Dortch didn't make it. He was fantastic. If I'm not mistaken, and I think I'm right, I think Greg Dortch played at Georgia Tech. Man, he was electric at Georgia Tech. So, man, it's hard to make it in the NFL even with all these players. I know that's a rabbit hole, but bottom line is I'm not playing anybody in this low area. Just not doing it.
David Wells. I didn't know that he went from pitching in the late 90s to being the tight end for the Cardinals.
Interesting.
You know David Wells, right?
I do.
Okay. Sometimes my age are like, oh, how old are you? Like David Wells is not. He pitched a perfect game in the late 90s.
Yeah. Well, down the line. Or grind the line. Are you going to sit on grind the line a little bit tonight?
No, of course not.
Speaking of which, are you another rabbit hole? I promise we'll get back to this game. You're going to see wrestling pretty soon, aren't you? AEW?
I'm going to DC on Wednesday.
Okay.
I'll be there Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Yeah.
All right, that's going to be fun.
And then I'm going to St. Louis the following week. Then 2 weeks from then, I'm going to Nashville. And then 6 weeks from then, going to Dallas for WrestleMania.
Listen, I haven't made it to a live WrestleMania. I've watched.
Have you ever gone to a live wrestling event in general?
Like a long time ago, like as a kid.
Well, the last time was what, like 2004 or something? Before recently.
Yeah, like as a kid.
All I could say about live wrestling, it's like I view it very similar to sports. Like you would have to admit, you've gone to multiples. I've gone to pretty much every sport.
You
live.
Already know.
Like the only two sports that are way better live than on TV is soccer and hockey.
Oh yeah. I've gone to live hockey.
Right, like live. You have to admit that hockey live is infinitely better. Than on television.
Yeah, it's so exciting. Now, I will say this. For NBA, if you can squeeze out no, hear me out. If you can if you can get close to the court, but if you're up in the 200s, 300s, or even the 400s, you just might as well watch at home. Yeah. If you can squeeze out courtside, here's why courtside is interesting. There's nothing better than hearing the NBA players continuously talk trash to each other because nobody sees that or hears it. They just see the game going up. But when you can hear Joe Ingles talking trash to someone and Jay Crowder, and when you can hear that, it gets real exciting because you hear it going back and forth. It's amazing.
But you have to admit, Will, worst sport live, NFL.
Yeah.
It has to be. And my father was a Giants season ticket holder. I've gone to probably 30 or 40 Giants games in my life. It's still cool. I mean, when you're young, when I'm 8, 9 years old, I'm going to a game or whatever. The commercials, the views, like that, like most of the time, no matter where you're sitting in the stadium, you have a better view on the big screen than you do watching the field.
Yeah. And I mean, I have, most of the time when I go to those types of games, I do sit around the 50 or on it. Like I do like the 50, but being like slightly off center is typically pretty good too. But yeah, football is still, that's why high school football is so exciting because you're really close. You can hear the coaches talk, because the stadiums are different. You hear the coaches talking trash and, the players getting rowdy on the sidelines. You got people standing on the fence. Like high school football is a different animal, but yeah, pros, man, it's.
Have you ever gone to, how about a soccer game?
Not professional soccer.
Not professional. Okay. So
college.
There's nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Like, right.
Yeah.
If you go to a professional soccer, not MLS, but a real soccer league, go and sit behind the goal. Get tickets behind the goal and that's more of that what you're talking about, like especially international games, like you go see like US versus Mexico or something like that.
Well,
go behind with like Sam's Army and the American Outlaws, and it's a party atmosphere. It's singing and shouting and people yelling at each other and chants, and I mean. That's why soccer live is much better than you watch on TV. It's like you can kind of hear some of like the stuff in the distance, like the chanting and whatever.
Yeah.
When you're there live, it's like there's no breaks, right? There's no commercial breaks. It's just nonstop action. Then there's 15 minutes, and then there's nonstop action. Like that live. So that's why I say hockey and soccer are like and wrestling and live and professional wrestling, which is not a real sport, but whatever.
Well, it's entertainment. Well, here's the thing about wrestling, though, that I think is interesting because it's basically like watching a stage play, but a lot more action. Because you got the intros, you got the person comes out and they get their talking session, and somebody comes out of nowhere, and you know what I'm saying? It's a performance, and
right, you have to. It's more like it's Cirque du Soleil.
Yes,
it's just that it's based on some combat sport, right? Yeah. Right, that's all it is.
Yeah, so yeah, I can dig it. I like it a lot.
Okay, let me go through some of the chat. Are we thinking that both quarterbacks will come in over-owned? I don't necessarily think. I think Cooper Kupp's price makes it a little cost prohibitive. I think Stafford may come in lower owned than Murray.
Yeah, I can dig that.
But I don't see either of them as neither over owned. I think they're coming in at. I don't think they're over owned. I don't think they're going to be under owned. I think they're going to be around efficiently owned. Right? I mean, like we have 45 and 38 for Murray and Stafford, and the captain position probably 7.9, 6. Murray will be much more. Yeah, I think Kyler Murray may be a little bit over owned to the captain, but I think in the flex, I think. They're fine. I don't think they're. I'm not rushing to play either. Like I got to play 2 quarterback lineups. Like it's whoever fits. Like you play him.
Well, that's what I said. For me, I did use the projections to let it sway me today. Like I said, if Murray had like a 3-point projection, like 24 is coming at 24, Stafford at 21, I would have felt a little different. But listen, their projections are. I mean, eerily close today and that's with Kyler Murray's rushing upside. So I love taking Stafford And I'm not gonna. I would, if I was building 150, I wouldn't fade Murray. I don't think that's the right play either. But I'm saying if I had to choose one today, I'd go with Stafford.
FanDuel single entry, captain Stafford or Murray. I'd rather captain Stafford just for the ownership in a large field.
Yeah,
well, this is single entry, which means Murray will be even more. Yeah. And in order to get different, I would play Stafford over Murray.
And you know, I almost think on FanDuel, what I would do is I might almost play Cooper Kupp MVP because of the
but isn't everyone? Come on, really? That's everyone's doing that.
Now,
all the cool kids are doing that.
I don't know. I'm saying I'm just trying to see because half point PPR. People say, it's half point PPR.
Yeah, but come on, Cooper Kupp's going to catch 12 balls and 2 touchdowns. I mean, what does it matter?
I get you. I
think Kupp will be the number 1 MVP and Murray will be number 2. I think if you roster anyone else there, I think you'll be, for large field especially, you're more likely to be. I'd rather see if someone else could outscore them than play them and try to get different elsewhere. That's what I would do. But I don't even like the FanDuel single slate product, so I don't even play there.
Yeah, I'm with you. I just a thought. Like I said, I didn't even look at the FanDuel ownership. So had I been able to look at it, I probably would have had a better feel for where they were. But it is what it is.
Is Wesley going to do anything today?
I don't think so.
I mean, it's going to be high. The only thing that I don't like about Wesley is not whether or not he's going to do anything, is that underneath the kickers and the defenses is so thin, and Cooper Kupp is going to be so owned at 13K that people are just going to land on Wesley in all of those types of lineups. That I'd rather bet against Wesley at that ownership than play him.
Yeah, I mean,
play Greg Dortch inside. I've never even heard of the guy. Greg Dortch. How does he have a 2-point projection? Does he do anything? Did I miss something?
He might be in on special teams or something. I can't.
Okay.
Or maybe they throw him in for 5% of the snaps. And he catches a little screen play and falls down.
Now, the way to get different on the slate is to play Connor and Akers together, right? And neither.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's.
I mean, it's nasty because they're way overpriced.
But Blender, that's one of those stupid, crazy things where both of them come out. Connor, Arizona gets down to the 3 or 4 yard line twice. And we've seen this with Connor. This isn't outside of the ordinary. 30 yards rushing.
4
touchdowns. 2 touchdowns.
4 touchdowns. Right. 30 yards and 4 touchdowns.
It's like, what? Come on. I think that's a good call.
And you're not doing it. You're not doing it because he projects well. You're doing it because not many people are going to play him at 9,400.
Yeah. That's it.
That's what we're doing. You're changing your lineup.
Yeah.
No,
I'm not changing it. No, I'm keeping my Ertz build. I think I'm going to be fine because this isn't even. I mean, look, I want to see where this goes tonight because it's not like Showdown isn't ending because we don't have a show Monday night. Showdown is going to continue. So, I'm going to try to perfect my build here because I know they're going to have a really good one for the big game, and they'll have some good ones along the way.
Big game, right? Yeah, you said it correctly. The big game. We can't call it what it is. It's the big game.
Yeah, the big game. And so they're probably gonna have a millie for that one for sure.
Oh, no, most definitely, of course.
And so, but what I'm hoping is maybe they give us 2. Maybe they give us 1 where we've got the elevated buy-in, and then
the high stakes like a 222 millie also.
Yeah, or 555 or something like that, plus the regular one. If they've got that one, then if I can kind of fine tune. I'm always trying to fine tune the process, but get in on some of that action at the end for the last game, because it's all weird things always happen in the Super Bowl. Like the last time the Rams were in the Super Bowl,
that was a 10-6 game. I mean, just were you at the? Because we were in not Chicago. We were in Nashville for that. Were you there for that? No. The Nashville one that I was the party. You weren't there because it was the Chiefs Super Bowl win.
So the Chiefs one, I wasn't there, but I'm saying the one prior was Patriots.
Right. No, I wasn't at with RotoGrinders. So no.
Okay.
You were at the party. I wasn't.
Yeah, but that's the one where I was like, what is this?
Yeah, 10. That was a horrible game.
Oh gosh. I mean, everybody thought it was going to be, semi fireworks, maybe 28-24, something like that. Not 10-6. Just anyway. So hopefully the Super Bowl doesn't go like that today. And I'm hoping the game tonight doesn't go like that. And we get a few guys, and Dean's in, Grant's in, and man, looks like they're going to try to carry this thing home. The last grind the line, we think, of the season, and I'm going to try to make a semi guest appearance.
Dean, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Okay, what sport out of all sports do you think is the biggest disparity between it's better live than on television and vice versa? So which sport do you believe that when you watch on TV, it's like, okay, this is fine, like, but it's so much better live, and the game and sports that are so much better on TV than live?
Good seats across all sports. Good seats.
It's hockey.
Hockey and soccer.
Are you just copying me, or that's your natural answer?
Hockey and
that's exactly what I said before. I said the two sports that are so much better live than on TV is hockey and soccer.
Yeah,
hockey hockey, there's no question about it. Hockey on TV is almost too boring. And live, you're like, oh my God, I could go to all these games. This is so much better.
I was at a cup final over in London a couple of years ago. That was pretty amazing. Really can't do. I was at a game in Atlanta. Atlanta as a soccer team, an expansion team, like 80,000 people there. It was amazing. Like Atlanta's a soccer town too. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. And hockey.
How about the sports that are so much better on TV than live?
Oh, football. The screen is literally built for a football screen. It's like it's the perfect marriage. And going to a football game, are you serious? Like, do I have a suite? Maybe. Am I going to be on the beach there, the pool area by Jacksonville? But maybe. But otherwise, seriously, why be going to the game?
Honestly, baseball is so much better in person than on TV. But it's because you're not really there to watch the game. You're there. It's just a bar with some entertainment.
Yeah, baseball's fun. Like I went out to the Braves Stadium, which I go at least a couple times a year to those games because my favorite team, clearly. But getting to sit there, because baseball, you get all the chants, and like last year when I went.
What chance do you get at a baseball game?
There's some in Atlanta that might be troublesome, but we'll move on.
Well, listen, it's fun. I'll just put it to you like that. It's really fun. And then everybody's got their theme song.
Will, did you rather zip line in Atlanta? I did in Atlanta.
I did not. I usually always have pretty good seats there, so I'm nowhere near the zip line.
Yeah.
For those games, I'm usually. I promise this isn't a brag, but I'm usually in the championship suites there when I go.
That's not a brag. Oh,
yeah. I drive by Jaguar to the game.
No,
not a brag.
Who wants to watch that? That's one thing I never got because I've sat in suites before. To me, those are those for a live event, they're the worst seats.
No, you need to go to Atlanta. Because Atlanta, even though there's a suite, it's still open. You're not. So, for instance, hear me out. There is a suite portion that you can go and sit in, but then when you walk out, your seat is actually not in the suite. It's out in the stadium.
I know what you're talking. You act like I don't. I know what you. I don't want to be there.
Who's got a better job than Michael Buffer? Honestly, the dude says like 5 words. He makes $1 billion every time he says it. Name a better gig than Michael Buffer.
I meant Michael Buffer.
What?
You know what? I haven't been to a live boxing match. I bet that's fun. I haven't gone to a live boxing match.
Live boxing match is floor seats.
Yeah, if you're not sitting close to the like for you, I would consider going to a UFC event. And I looked at the tickets that were like close enough, not front row, but just like close enough, and they're like $800 a piece. And I'm like, who wants to sit in the fucking bleachers for the? How do you see anything? You might as well just watch it on the screen.
Well, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if they're gonna anything I can watch at home that's gonna be better than live, I'm gonna watch it at home. Because the other thing you get at home too, of course, you get the commentary, right? And some commentators are really good. So that I said some, I didn't say all. I said some, not all. Some color commentators are really good. And
I think they should punt on 4th and 1. Yes, I agree. Good punt. Good punt.
No, it's bad. So here's the thing. The NFL I think the NFL has a lack of consistency across commentating. The NBA, on the other hand, because you get these regional commentators, it's the best. It's the best.
One in Charlotte. You have a good team in Charlotte.
Oh yeah, we've probably got one of the best ones in the league, and that's not an exaggeration. And that's hard to find because some of the old school commentators are gone. Like the guy from Sacramento. Oh me, oh my! Like he's retired, and you've got Marv Albert.
You don't like that? You don't like Sacramento Kings basketball? Is that the same guy?
Yeah, I think so. So that's what I'm saying. You've got all these guys, and the guys in Boston are still there. Jason Tatum. They got their accent. They're still there.
Well, Tommy Heinsohn died.
No, but I'm saying
Tommy Points are no longer.
There's still one, I think, that's still there though.
I think the play-by-play guy, I think, is still there. You're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
and the guy with the red hair, Brian Scalabrine is one of their analysts.
Oh yeah, Brian played. But anyway, so that's my point though. Like you've got some good regional commentators. Like even Del Curry is starting to get better for Fox Sports. So that's what I'm saying. It's just that's why I like that better. But the NFL, look, everybody was feeling pretty down on the NFL Live crew with Booger McFarland. It was pretty bad, I must say. I don't like to talk about people and their jobs, but it was pretty rough.
And then of course, talk about people, their jobs, and well, you're fantastic, Dean. You're horrible. Blender, meh.
I figured out what sport is equally more worse live and on TV.
Oh, what is that sport? And then the chats can chime in as well too. What is that sport? I'm curious.
It's equally. No. See golf. I wouldn't mind that much. I've never gone to a golf event. 17th
hole, or do you follow like one of your favorite golfers?
Do I have a favorite golfer? No, I
don't know.
Right. I can see that being a leisurely. I'll go and we'll go around, and it's okay. I could see that being a nice time, similar to a baseball game. It's just you're there drinking, going and seeing whatever. No, to me, I don't understand it live. I don't understand in watching on TV. I think it's boring as hell, and I couldn't possibly see it live. NASCAR.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, the people.
To me, NASCAR live is just is like what Grant would say. It's like, here's an excuse for 120,000 people to drink. And by the way, there are cars zooming around.
It's loud. My understanding is you got to put like things in your ears. By the way, Sonny Michel just busted off a 40-yard run.
And you got to go in the infield.
But are you there? Does it matter if the cars are there? I mean, like, it seems like you'd go there and say, nope, we don't got an event today, but just all come out and drink in the infield. That would be the same event.
It's like a long tailgate, essentially, is what you're saying.
Right.
Tailgating is the best part of sporting events.
I will say this. Go ahead. No, you go ahead, Dean.
I think there's a distinct portion of the people that go to NASCAR love it and it's their favorite thing, and there's another distinct portion that love it just to hang with the party. And it's probably like Butter is saying, like there's two different kinds of people that go to NASCAR. I'm guessing. I've never been, so I'm just making an assumption. You were going to say, Will. By the way, this is the show. You realize you're on Grind the Line right now. This is what we do.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Appearance.
Yeah, this is my semi-appearance. Here's what I will say. I do think there is a distinct difference in terms of live sporting events between college and professional. Like you might not like football, but college football
is the atmosphere. No,
right.
Like, it's very similar to soccer. Like if you're going to an Alabama Clemson game, that's like going to a Man United Liverpool. I mean, it's soccer. The live experience is more. It's not about if you go to just a random soccer, like a college soccer game. It's boring as hell because there's no intense rivalry. People are there. It's kind of like a minor league baseball game. No one really cares about the outcome. You go to a real soccer game and it's like you go to Scotland or England or Turkey and it's kind of like, oh, it's Galatasaray versus Fenerbahce. And it's like these clubs were formed based on ethnic divisions in the city. And it's like your ancestors killed my ancestors. And that's what the whole rivalry is. That's very similar to like Well, like Michigan, Ohio State, and Alabama, Clemson, and those types of rivalries in college. But it's not the game. The reason why it's better live is because the atmosphere. Duke, North Carolina.
Yeah, you go to that game.
Basketball.
It's insane. It's insane. No matter which gym you're in, it's going to be crazy on both sides. So yeah, I'm with you.
I'm in Louisville, so I know the Kentucky, Louisville, UK, U of L. I mean, that I don't care about it, but trust me, a lot of people here do.
Oh yeah.
Blender, do you find yourself like feeling too old going to like a college football game and like tailgating? I don't want to be the creepy old guy. I don't want that. That's not something I'm shooting for.
I tailgated at the soccer games.
Okay, yeah, but I'm like, I went to like.
I feel like that's normal for an old guy.
I don't know what the appropriate age is to tailgate. I mean, you can just you kind of off to the side. You're kind of not in the main, we're going crazy area. I think you got to kind of weed yourself out the older you get. I think that's the rules.
I go to the crazy area. I'm part of the crazy area.
I mean, are you you're accepted?
I'm part of the supporters group. So yeah, but there's not just me. There's like 100, 200 people.
No, this is for soccer though. This isn't for.
You're accepted?
I'm talking like a bunch of 18, 20-year-olds.
Yeah, but there are 18, 20-year-olds as well as 60 to 7-year-olds in the same.
That's a soccer thing. That's different. I'm talking about a school like Alabama. I
have no allegiance. What? I didn't go to college. I don't have an allegiance. I don't have an alumni or anything.
You don't have to go to college to have an allegiance to a lot of Alabama fans didn't go to Alabama.
Yeah, because they live in Alabama and there's nothing else to do. That's the reason why they're a fan of the team.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know.
You're living in Tuscaloosa. What else is there to do?
I think they have don't they? What do you have? What are the power rank, the top 5 things to do in Tuscaloosa? What do you have, Grant? I've never been. I don't think. You have
Alabama football. You got the racing. Right? Isn't there a racetrack there? And the third one is Waffle House. Like that's the rank, right?
I was gonna say from Alabama's on with us.
I don't. Well, I mean, maybe somebody watching can tell us. They can let us know. Maybe we'll take a trip. Let's take a road
trip.
Is
my internet unstable?
Yeah,
it is.
It's going in and out. Grant, seriously, you win $300,000 sports gambling. You can't like soup up your internet just a little bit.
I have a gigabit and I have 6 different devices going right now for betting.
That's too many different devices. Hey, what did you wager in this football game? We're 4 minutes in. Both teams have punted back and forth at each other. Sonny Michel has 35 rushing yards. Nothing else has happened.
I have a G on the Cardinals. I have a G on Cooper Kupp over 105.5 receiving yards. A G on 5.5 receptions over for Ertz and 3.5 over for Odell. And then I bet at the beginning of the weekend Mike Evans to have the most receiving yards this weekend, which he's currently in first. So we'll see if that holds on. If no one gets over,
what was that? Ran like plus 280, something like that.
Keep going, buddy.
It's probably bigger than that.
Really?
Ups in the slate, yeah.
Plus 1,600.
Oh no! You're right. Sorry, Grant. Listen, I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, Cooper Kupp. I probably would have maxed out at plus 800. That probably would have been my but yeah, plus those are good odds, Grant. You had to do it.
What's the number? What did Evans put up?
117. He beat Chase by 1, I think.
So you could did you hedge and bet Cooper over like 115 or whatever his number is?
It was a semi hedge because I actually just like that number. I like the over on his. So yeah, I bet a G on Cooper over 105. So now I'm really rooting for Cooper to get 106.
Yeah, what'd you get? Minus 115, minus 120 on that?
Yeah, minus 115, I think.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Nice. Otherwise, nothing else going on in the football game. But like, Blender, you said this is the show. You're going to be hanging out with us, or you're leaving? We had a fun conversation.
I don't know. I don't know if my wife will allow me to stay.
Oh well, I mean,
typically that's the reason why I have to leave.
Is like the dinner's on layaway or something like that?
I don't know. I think she just woke up. I don't know. I hear her. I think she just woke up.
Oh, she has funky hours, doesn't she? Work overnight.
Right. She works midnight to 8 a.m.
Okay. Yeah.
And then she stays up a lot of times, so she sleeps mostly from like noon to 8 p.m.
Oh, that's wild.
Right. She does the third shift. If you're in the Kentucky area and you're thinking about killing yourself, you're probably talking to my wife.
I mean, there's probably better.
I mean, that's not a joke. That's like she's on the suicide prevention.
Yeah. And
that's what she does for a living.
Very important job for sure.
Right.
But yeah, that's all right. Well,
I don't call. Imagine me calling. That's the only 4 a.m. My showdown lineup's all domed. My wife spent all my money. My entire bankroll's gone because of my wife. Like, who is this?
I faded Cooper
Your
Cup.
husband. Your husband. Stop shopping on Amazon.
Did you save the packaging?
Right.
Listen,
You saved it.
Please don't mention Amazon. Oh my gosh. Every day a package to this house from Amazon. Oh,
As you see, Dean, I have an old school phone.
yeah.
Oh, I don't see. I'm not watching the video, but you have an old school phone?
Don't worry.
Just
Dean's got
anyone
one
that
too.
does this as a phone is obviously someone that's over like 40 years old.
I got you.
We don't have these types of
You can't
phones
go to any
anymore,
tailgating
right?
parties, so just
I can't hang it up. There's no hang up. There's no nothing. There's just-
Kyler
Hey,
going
listen.
deep.
Nope. Not gonna get it.
Son of a biscuit.
We've got a stalemate in this game early in the first quarter. But listen, I don't think it's going to stay here. These guys will pick it up for us. Please don't give us Dallas. San Francisco had to be my most frustrating game. I didn't even talk about those bad beats, Dean. But Dallas, San Francisco, geez, just awful. What awful game.
Did we ever get clarity on if that was a Dak audible? Was that an audible with Dak to run at the end, or was that
No, I think that was a called play. I think that's what it was. It was not an audible.
Yeah, McCarthy said that.
What was the plan? Like, he's to run 10 yards and get down, and hopefully we spike with 1 second. That was the plan.
Well,
Yeah.
Mike McCarthy. There is no plan.
So listen, supposedly
There was
Dak
no
ran
plan.
too far. Supposedly he ran too far. No, I'm not kidding. This is actual stuff here.
Yeah.
But listen, I don't always listen to Stephen A. Smith, but I must say I did watch Undisputed for the first half and first take because I just wanted to see if there were going to be any nuggets of glory that came out of this thing. And I must say, Stephen A. came up with some interesting material for Mike McCarthy. This is what he said. He said, you know why they need to fire Mike McCarthy? And they said, well, why? They said, because whenever something goes wrong with this team, you don't even know if it's his fault or not. Now think about that. He said, if the Patriots lose, it's on Bill Belichick. If the Saints lose, it's on Sean Payton, right? And he started rattling off coaches. He said, if the Steelers lose, everybody's looking at Mike Tomlin. He said, when the Dallas Cowboys lose, we don't know who to blame. Is it Dak's fault? Is it defense? I said, you've got a point. Mike McCarthy has to go. He's got to go now. Anyway, that's my
Didn't he
closing
lie?
argument.
He lied in his job interview where he said, I've studied every single Dallas Cowboy offensive play. And like supposedly that came out. Like apparently he said that and it was just a lie. Like that was his way of saying like he knows Dallas in and out, essentially. I'm not sure how that came out, but that was a story that broke. But it just doesn't make any sense. Like you have 3 throws from like the 30 or whatever, or 1 from like the 20 or the 15.
Dean.
And you got to really thread the needle. It didn't make any sense. Whatever, man. I just don't.
Here's
was
the
that
thing.
Kellen Moore? They called that play?
Dean, here's the thing. And guys, please feel to chime in because I'm just on tilt mode right now. But San Francisco basically went to sideline prevent defense. Where they're saying, hey, you're not getting anything outside, right? Okay. So you as a team, you should have already rehearsed these scenarios. Throw it 10 yards, fall down, spike the ball. Or throw it 15 yards and everybody just start running, right? Because they're basically giving you the middle of the field. Everybody just run to your places, get out of the ref's way, and we'll spike it. And now we've got 5 more seconds to go to the end zone. Instead of that, they did a quarterback sneak, and Dak's ahead of everybody. And the lineman's got to come up, and then he's sitting the ball down. It's like, what is that? It was just awful. Just awful. Outside of that, Dean, the penalties. That's really what cost them the game. They get a big play. It's a holding.
Yeah.
They get on the defense or offense. They get a big play. It's a holding. They get a big play. Illegal block in the back. They get a big play. The linemen aren't set up straight. They get a big play. Another. It was just bad football. Just bad football. Which is why, if you listen to any shows that I was on, I told everybody I did not trust the Dallas Cowboys, and I felt like the 49ers were going to win. I just thought it would be a higher scoring game. So I was still all in on all the props. At any rate, I am done. That's it. No more tilting about that old game. We've got another game.
How much fun is Devo?
He's fun, man. I mean, the way they're using him right now, he's basically what Arizona is trying to make Rondale Moore.
Do they get the ball to Rondale Moore on handoffs? His receptions are basically running like.
But he's done jet sweeps and stuff. But what I'm saying is, that's their version of. They're trying to turn Rondale into Debo. It's just Rondale's a rookie right now. In 3 years or so, Rondale and Debo, I think, are similar players.
They're different builds, though, aren't they? Like, isn't Debo a bigger dude?
Yeah, he is, but I'm saying similar, not identical. Similar, right? Where they're not going to hand it to him and give him 10 carries a game, but they might give him 4, 4 and 7 targets or something like that. But anyway, I know I said I was done. I am done.
Grant, did you have any thoughts on the game yesterday, the Dallas game specifically?
No, just Mike McCarthy should be fired and should have been fired a long time ago.
All right, fair enough.
And I'm losing a ton of money today.
I didn't even watch the game. I don't even care.
My God.
Did you play Showdown or no?
No.
Oh, thank goodness I did not get involved. And I almost considered it. The Matthew Stafford half-yard prop. Oh.
He just got it, looks like.
No, but what I'm saying is thank goodness, because I would have taken the under to take the odds to increase my profit potential. Whew. That could have been ugly right out of the gate. An automatic L.
He can lose that though on kneeling down after victory formation.
Yeah, but too risky. I need him at like 2.5, 3.5 for like mostly passing quarterbacks for me to feel comfortable taking it under. That half yard, anything weird can happen. Same thing happened with I got 5.5 on Derek Carr the other day, and I thought we had it in the bag, and he just took off into the game, and I said, well, there goes that.
Going forward, though, you should just always bet the Giants quarterback on rushing yards because they'll quarterback sneak at any time. So I think that's kind of a cheat code,
Yeah. Well, I will say this. Sneakily, I think my number one quarterback rushing prop on the season, if I were to pull my stats up, sneakily, as a matter of fact, let's play this game. Which quarterback do you think I've taken the most on rushing yards and hit it every – like I actually didn't miss it all season?
Herbert.
Big Ben.
It wasn't over. Grant might be closer than anybody.
Josh Allen.
No.
I was thinking Big Ben unders.
Oh, Tom Brady.
Bet him under.
No. It was actually Patrick Mahomes.
Oh.
Okay.
Secretly, Patrick Mahomes was a stud this year in terms of rushing yard props because he started out earlier in the year a lot lower than he should have been. And by the end of the year, they were giving us like 12.5 to 16.5 a game. And he pretty much hit it all the time. I'm saying whenever I got involved in it. Now, I didn't take it every week. But a lot of times when CEH was out, I would absolutely take it. And he pretty much always hit it. Yeah, that was an interesting one for me this year. Patrick Mahomes over rushing yards.
Well, like Cam Akers 4 carries to Michelle's 2 so far for what it's worth. So,
well, here we go. They're in the red zone now. My bad, dude. I might be ahead of you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're probably. I'm at 2nd down and 13. I have it on ESPN Deportes, but I'm pretty sure at TDOE 13. My 4 years of Spanish paying off. Yeah. So, did something happen in this play? I guess that's what happens here.
Yeah, you're about to find out.
Oh, that's Cooper Kupp. I've heard he's good. Got a 15-yard catch. No, that's not. That's Higbee.
Yeah, that was Higbee.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Yeah.
What do we? Did anybody have like a first touchdown wager?
I did not.
Neither did I.
Yeah.
Seems like something Grant would have done.
Yeah,
I normally do. I've been scattered all over the place today.
What was did you look at it at all, Grant, and just not do it, or did you just not look at it today?
I didn't look at it today. I've had so much stuff to do.
Grant was what did you do today, Grant? You want to tell the people or no?
Yeah, I was on Denver Sports Bet Radio.
Look at you, big shot. Yeah, the number one winner in the sports betting championship final for DK wasn't available. The number 2 winner wasn't available. And they said, screw it. Let's just call the third guy. The guy who won just $300K. We'll call Grant.
Oh, no, they didn't do it that way. Grant's great.
Well, we can't, inflate his ego too much. We got to tell him that the number 1 guy wasn't available.
Yeah, so, listen, Grant has inspired me to get involved with this thing.
Yeah, suck it, Daniel.
Well, Grant is mean to me, so I have to retort.
So this is one of those weird spots in the game where I'm like, you know what? Give me my Matt Gay field goal now, so I can get. Oh, wait a minute.
Well, you're ahead of us. So play poker. Don't let us know what happened.
Oh no, I'm not going to say anything. What I was going to say earlier though was I did have a guy that I would have taken for a first touchdown, and lo and behold,
Higbee. I don't know. I'm behind you.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, let's see what's happening now.
Is that Beckham? I believe that's Beckham.
Yep.
Yeah. OBJ would have been my wager for first touchdown, and I'm assuming he would have come in at. Well, I don't know because I don't know the first touchdown lines is
probably like 7-1 or something. I don't know. Is
That's
he doing
probably good, Dean.
inject into my veins? Is that what he's doing there? What's he doing with his hands?
Probably. But hey, Matt Stafford is doing okay. Well, I need Matt Stafford to get at least 150 before the
first half.
Yeah, because I need him to go over 266 and a half.
He's at 48 right now. Kyler's 1 for 4 for 2 yards, and he's ran the ball once for -1. Yeah.
Yep.
So we don't even know what running back they're going to feature, if they're going to feature anybody.
Right. I mean, listen, I think, in my opinion, the Rams need to do what they've been doing. Do not take your foot off the gas. Like, honestly, I felt like San Francisco was kind of on cruise control, and then I felt like maybe they got a little bit more conservative than they should have. And I didn't think that Shanahan was going to do that because of that Super Bowl debacle. But I definitely think they need to keep their foot on the pedal until this game is out of control if they really want to win it. You know what I mean? Like, don't leave chance for error here and get conservative because you're up. Just keep doing your thing.
It stinks we have the Super Bowl next week, right? But it doesn't get any better than Buffalo, Kansas City. Like that's the best game. We can't. Can you make a better game than Buffalo, KC? What's more fun to watch than that? Why is that not the Super Bowl? You just forget everybody else and just call that.
I don't know, man. This Rams team might get real excited in the playoffs this year.
Yeah, I just think Buffalo, KC is just fun to watch.
That's what I'm saying. I think the Rams game may get Rams, Chiefs, or Rams or Bucks Chiefs. Again, I think would be pretty good. And the reason why is because both quarterbacks are going to air it out. Like, they're not going to play around. You know what I mean? Like, that's what makes football exciting. It's not when a guy can rush for 80-yard touchdown, that's exciting. But 3 yards in a cloud of dust is very uninteresting. But when both quarterbacks can move the ball down the field and, guys are making spectacular catches, that's what makes football fun.
I think I was hearing a Tennessee Titans super fan in my ear coughing, like, hey, what about the Titans? What about 4 yards in a cloud of dust to Derrick Henry? He's worked all his way back for nothing?
It wasn't me, but I would have, yes.
I heard some coughing. I thought that's what's going on there. Maybe somebody was actually just coughing and clearing their throat.
It was probably Justin Carlucci sneaking in this chat. Lucha, if you're listening, we're on at about 45 minutes. But, yeah, there you go.
Food for thought's going down, right?
Yeah. I was not kidding, Dean. I think, we've got one this week, and I don't know if we've got one next week, but we've got at least one more this week. And I almost wish we could record it after this game, but hopefully by that time we'll have a little bit more clarity.
Why can't you?
Well, we could.
Can't you make an executive decision?
Well, yeah, we could, but I hate recording podcasts at like 12 o'clock at night all the time. You know what I mean?
But you've done the morning grind with Stevie. That's what you normally do then, right?
Well, we used to do that for baseball. We don't really do that for baseball anymore. Yeah. Yeah, the 12 o'clock plots for baseball, those are long gone.
I don't mind those.
Blender, I didn't hear you for a while. I thought you did the old Irish goodbye on us, but I guess
I'm going to do the Scottish goodbye soon.
Yeah, those are long gone.
The Scottish goodbye is just like the Irish goodbye, other than the fact that I'll tell you when I'm leaving.
Fair enough. I appreciate
I'm leaving soon. Maybe I'm leaving now. For anything else? Do you need me for anything else?
We don't need you, but you're more than welcome to hang out. Yeah.
But what if I don't want to hang out?
Well, if you leave, more usage will go to Grant, and then that's probably a negative, when you think about it.
It depends.
Hey,
Depends
Blender,
on what the people want.
Blender, could we actually keep you on and have you talk some NBA Showdown for the Lakers game?
No.
What am I missing?
That doesn't seem like something Blender wants to do.
NBA I don't even want to play NBA the classic slates, let alone the showdowns.
Blender is
Derek White is starting. For anyone that didn't realize that Pop lied to you, Derek White is starting. Was that a thing during crunch time? I have no idea, but there's the news. Derek White is starting.
It came out about an hour ago or something like that, and I'm guessing Devin Vassell is the one drawing the start. But
Kyler Murray
is
he wasn't supposed to start, and then Derek White is in the starting one.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. You swapped in. Okay, I didn't see that part. Never mind.
I don't have any lineups or anything, but the people may want to know.
The people want to know about JaVale McGee, who's got his first foul in the first 3 minutes and nothing else. And if he gets a second foul, oh boy, Chalk McGee might be going down.
Yeah, Blender, you got to end on a good night, Grinders.
Yep. Well, I'm out, folks. See you guys soon.
See, Will's leaving before me.
What kind of goodbye is that?
He did the Scottish goodbye. He did.
I may return.
Quickly left while telling you he's leaving.
He's not going to return. This was it. I don't think we're getting any more. You're more than welcome to come back, but I think that was it.
See, Will's gone.
Well, there you go.
He left before I did. He's the one that said he was going to stay on, and I'm the one here like a schmuck.
What is this play? Christian Kirk. This is fun. Is this going to work? It is going to work. Is that Connor? Nice play. Did you guys watch this? That was a good football play.
I'm not watching the game at all. I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, it was very exciting. It was a wide receiver screen to Christian Kirk, and then he threw it back. Oh, it's what's the ref saying here? What was the problem? Was there a flag? Yeah. Did you watch this football play, Grant?
Yeah, I did. I don't know what's going on.
The referees are huddling up for something, but there's no flag picture on the field. But it looked like it was all legit. Unless it was it looks legit to me. What's the problem? What's the ref gonna say? Legal forward pass. Really? I don't think so.
How?
I don't think that was a legal forward pass. Was it? Unless it was the first pass we might review this.
Fooled the refs.
Well, yeah, the first one might have been. Yeah, it was behind the line of scrimmage, but yeah, the pass to Kirk was probably the second one was clean, but the first one wasn't. Unless the angle's weird. But that's unfortunate.
Yeah, the first one was a forward pass. The second one almost looked like a lateral.
Yeah, the second one was fine. I'm sure they got him in the first one. For some reason, they usually put the flag picture on the screen. I didn't see it. It wasn't popping up for whatever reason. Yeah. What is the total in that Buffalo Kansas City game? It's got to be the biggest total we have on the board. 57, 56? How big is that number? Have you looked yet?
Hey,
I'll say 55 and a half no, it's 56. That's my official line.
It's 54 and a half.
Ooh, really? That's surprising. Oh, Carmelo is out, by the way, if you're playing basketball tonight. So
what year are we playing basketball in that it matters that Carmelo is out?
Well, because
is it 2013? What does it matter?
I don't know if you played this slate or not tonight, but the slate was really, really thin as far as value. And again, it's a bunch of teams played, but there's only a 5-gamer on DK. And THT was somebody that was playable at 4K. And yeah, there's just no value. We're getting in optimals, Blender. We were getting 15, 16 projected points projected for some of the cheap Oakland guys that are OKC guys that are 3K hitting in optimals.
James Robinson Earl, those types of guys.
Well, those types of guys, not him specifically because of positionality, but
right, or Baisley or someone like that, right?
Jerome.
Ty Jerome. Okay.
Yeah, Baisley's actually starting, so he probably got a little bit of a bump, I imagine. But the point is that there's this slate was starved for value, so Carmelo being out actually matters, and I think THT becomes an interesting piece in this slate. That's kind of where we're at. The Portland Orlando blowout is really not good for my lineups. It's not, I'm not enjoying that at all.
Not good for my bets.
Not good for my bets either.
Uh-oh.
It's not good. Oh man, it's
just gonna give him a call and the rest of the night off.
I don't know.
So I am absolutely slaughtered again.
It's not good. Yeah, they didn't play him a ton in the first half either, which was kind of surprising. They only played him like 11 or 12 minutes, I think, in the first half, and I thought they were going to play him more than that. But, I mean, now it's a blowout, so we'll see. Maybe Orlando can make a little bit of a run. I got a bad feeling about this Arizona offense. It looks awful so far. And both these offenses have kind of stunk they've been worse than we expected the last 2 months of the season. You guys have noticed that, I assume, right?
Who?
Arizona.
The Rams and the Cardinals?
What? What's going on? Who? We're not paying attention to you. I don't care.
Are you watching Raw? Is that what's going on?
No, Raw isn't wrestling. I'll hate watch it.
There it is.
Once in a while, I'll hate watch.
Hate watch it.
I love that. So describe.
It's awful. It's absolutely awful.
It's Roman Reigns.
No, he's on SmackDown. But that's all. That's awful also. So like, it doesn't matter. That's at least SmackDown is 2 hours. Raw is 3 hours of awfulness.
Oh well, I mean, you got to get that. You got to get that advertising money, I suppose. But yeah, it's didn't they sign like $1 billion contract with USA or something like that, or $10 million?
Fox is $1 billion for 5 years.
Okay, I remember that. I
And no. Fox is I think $5 billion for like 8 years or something, and then USA is $1 billion for 5 years.
Jeez, and they've lost a lot of steam as far as like the cool factor, whatever, however cool wrestling may or may not be, but like if the cool wrestling fans watch the AEW, that's my understanding.
The wrestling fans watch no, you don't even have to put the word cool behind it. The wrestling fans watch AEW. I don't know who the hell watches someone that doesn't like wrestling and just likes whatever that is. That's what I said. I hate the only reason I watch Raw and SmackDown is because I listen to like recap podcasts that obliterate the product, and I need to know what they're referencing, and that's
what you're
right. I just I gotta watch because how bad it's like like the movie The Room.
Yeah, the old terrible one.
Right, like that. That's how bad WWE has gotten. Where it's like you have to watch just to see how like it feels like it's written by like WWE. If you watch Raw SmackDown.
By the way, is that a fumble? That might be a fumble if they review that. That looked like he could have possibly not been down. Tommy Wiseau, the Tommy Wiseau, that's what you're talking about, right? The one James Franco did a remake about, or they making of the movie of the movie.
Yeah, was
that you're talking about? Yeah.
But these shows are written. If just imagine 12-year-old kids showing up to the arena 2 hours before the show and say, "We got to write the show." Like that's what every show feels like.
Well,
no plans. Like whatever happened last week. Someone could have gotten thrown off the top of the building and fell through someone's car. There could have been this whole thing, and then the next week they'll act like it never happened. Well, and then the character that should be pissed off is actually a different character. And like you're watching this, going, how does this? What is it? How does any of this make sense? You'll have a team. You'll have a tag team. They had this last week. They had a tag team that has not won a match since March. Literally goes on TV and loses like every fucking week. And that's how pissed off I'm about it. Whatever.
No swearing, Blender. This is a family show.
We're betting on things. It's not a family show.
My family likes
real
to
me,
bet.
damn it.
Grant beat me to it.
This is what happens when you have me on. This is why I don't
Is it weird that I have like the lowest swear rate at RG?
No, I got you beating that. I'm pretty sure.
I have a very low swear rate.
Yeah, I drop one a year, I think.
Well, you got to get your money's worth.
It's more of a volume thing. It's like I'm just on so much stuff that every once in a while it happens, but
I'm not on so much stuff.
Not compared to me. I'm on every weekday morning.
I don't know when I'm on. I honestly don't remember any of the last 4 months. It's all blur.
Wonder, are you looking forward to the Vince McMahon documentary on Netflix? Is that going to happen? It's not going to be authentic. It's the executive producer is Kevin Dunn. I don't care about it. Kevin Dunn is the VP of production and whatever creative and production. It's going to be nonsense.
Right. It's a WWE production. So what do I care about?
So it's like the Michael Jordan documentary.
Right. Exactly. Think of The Last Dance with Michael Jordan being part of the Really,
Yeah.
you're going to get that objective of a view?
He's the like McMahon. Like I want like a real like because I'm sure you've heard like there's like the wildest stories about that guy. Like he's
No, yeah, I know. He has the what you can't sneeze in person.
Yeah.
He doesn't like. Also,
it's weakness, right? Sign of weakness.
No, yeah, he's a completely immoral, screwed up person. Like he
sleeps like 2 hours a day.
Right? Yeah, he only sleeps like 2 hours. You're right. He sleeps 2 hours, and he still goes to the gym, works out all the time.
76 years old.
76 years old, right?
Yeah, he seems like
Does
a wild.
he just do a lot of cocaine?
No, just works out a lot.
If you sleep for 2 hours a night, I feel like you gotta be doing cocaine.
Well, why can't you be doing anything? You can't be just drinking Red Bulls. Like, why are you gonna think it's the cocaine?
I mean, you need something stronger than like Adderall, meth, or cocaine are the only things that'll keep you going with 2 hours of sleep a night.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I can't. I can't. I don't know. I can't speak to that.
The only thing I respect Vince McMahon for is that he had, which I always respect out of people in leadership positions. He will never ask a person to do something that he's not willing to do himself.
But there's nothing he won't do.
Well, that's the point. Also, well, yes, he was the one. Vince McMahon was the one the day before to test the suspension, the line that came down at the Kemper Arena the day before Owen Hart did it and fell from the roof.
Oh God, yeah. Did you watch that documentary on Vice?
Right, but who tested? The thing is that who tested it? Vince McMahon literally himself. I mean, because who else is going to go and do that? Go test it and whatever like that. Owen Hart thought it was fine. He didn't need. Most wrestlers don't need to do practice stuff and just like I'm just going to do whatever it is. And Vince McMahon did it. I mean, like even with Rob, they have it on video from like 2 years ago. Rob Gronkowski was like the special guest of WrestleMania.
Yes, yeah.
And he was this was during the pandemic, so they're in the PC. And they wanted to do a spot where he got shoved off the top, like the little balcony there, and fell like maybe 12 feet. But he'll fall onto crash pads.
Yeah.
So all you have to do is just fall backwards like this, and you're not going to get hurt or anything. And Gronkowski didn't want to, like, they have that. Then the documentary was running, and Gronk was nervous about doing it. And Vince McMahon, at 75 years old, said, "This is all you have to do." And he it's like, nope, just hold your legs and put like this, and it's fine. But to me, everything else I hate about him. But like, at least I could respect the fact that like he in the late 90s and the early 2000s, he was jumping off a cage. I mean, like he would jump off of cages and against Steve Austin. It's like, well, at least the guy, he puts his he does the same stuff.
Same thing. His son, like the son of a
Oh
billionaire.
yeah, Shane McMahon would jump off of shit all the time.
He's a lunatic too.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. They're cardies, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I want to see like a real documentary on him because I'm sure it'd be wild, like true stories and all that. But yeah, the one that they produce on Netflix that they're a part of.
Yeah, the Dark Side of the Ring stuff is more that the stuff on Vice is.
Well, I saw the Owen Hart one.
Unsafe.
Yeah, the Owen Hart, and then apparently it came out they were just skimping on they didn't want to spend the amount of money you're supposed to spend for safety. That was basically.
No, it was a bad. It's like they skimped. They got the lines and everything that they had were not meant for human use. I mean, and it just the people running it didn't know what they were doing either. So it's like it was just total incompetence.
Well, the safer one, I think what it was, the safer one, it would take too long to transition out of the harness, into the ring and it would take too long. They didn't want like that, like dead air, I guess you can say.
Right.
So they skipped to the one that's not as safe, but you can get out of it faster.
Yeah, but the point that the WWE always made was that wasn't a call made by the company. That was made by the people they contracted to do that. But the fact that the people they contracted to do that, it was negligent that they skimped on people that weren't licensed to do what they were doing.
And the show went on, which is just
they continued the show afterwards, right? Because that's what Owen Hart would have wanted.
Oh yeah, I mean,
and the reason why you don't see anything about Owen Hart on WWE is because his wife won't let WWE do anything.
What a wild.
Rightfully so. They killed him.
Yeah, it's crazy. Do you know anything about this, Grant? You know what we're talking about or no?
Yeah, I know everything. I'm just sitting here losing boatloads of money.
Oh.
Yep, I know everything.
Hey, McCollum came back in the game, Grant.
Nice. Maybe that'll make me only lose a large amount of money and not an obscene amount of money.
What is the worst bet you have out there right now?
I mean, McCollum got a 3. No, it's been basketball all day, and I just keep losing. Actually, it's been all week.
What's happened today? I haven't been following. What happened during the day games? I didn't bet anything or didn't play anything.
I mean, I bet all sorts of stuff. I missed the cash line. OBJ.
Beckham for a 31 yards, the 2-yard line gets caught. We're probably going to get a Akers or Michelle. I wonder who they put in there. At least a rushing attempt on first down. Man, nobody decided to cover Beckham. I think the Rams just going to blow him out, boys. This just seems ugly. Like, I hope that's not the case, but Arizona looks like all sorts of disheveled.
Yeah, I was smashing the Rams -3 before the game started.
I presume this is going to be a run here to, I can't tell if that's Akers or Michelle. They both start with a 2.
It looks like Michelle.
It is a handoff, and it is Michelle to the, I think he's in. I'm pretty sure he's in. He's in. That's a touchdown for Sonny Michelle. Man, 14-0.
Man, wild game. Yeah. No, I've just been betting all day and just losing one thing after another. It's been like that for a week.
Yeah, well, we talked about this not too long ago, where like you you did not have a losing month or a losing week. Losing month for like a long stretch.
I didn't have a losing week really. Like
okay,
I had a rolling 7-day average, like 1 or 2 days randomly that I lost a little bit of money during that 7 days. But like essentially on a rolling 7-day average, I only had 3 days where I was negative over the past 7 days. I have not won a day or single day have I won $1 over the last 7 days. And all 7 of these days, outside of one, have been my worst days of the last like month and a half.
Yeah.
I honestly am very close to just every single one of my bet taking the opposite, because I would be up like 20 grand over the last week.
You didn't lead with that story on the Denver radio sports betting show today, I assume, right?
No, but I think strange enough, the bets that I gave out on that are some of the only bets that won. I think they're like 5-1.
But everything else is just sort of, yeah. Hey, I mean, these things gotta happen. I mean, you do this long enough. This is what you're signing up for.
Yeah, I've never seen something like, I've had bad runs before, in my pants and in fantasy.
I was just gonna say I have bad runs all the time.
Yeah, Blender. Go ahead.
I've just never seen anything. Like I legit have a 30% win rate over the last week doing the exact same thing I've been doing all season. Exact same process, exact same everything.
Blender, the way you play, and you're shooting for first all the time, and you're shooting to be different and whatever, you can speak to that. But like, I bet you have had some wild swings where you've probably gone like, I don't know, a month or two without even like, a decent cash. But when you cash, well, what do you win when you win? That sort of philosophy.
Right. But that's normal. You have to live with that. I mean,
yeah.
When people say it's like, oh, I haven't, you play 20 entries or something like that. It's like, I've cashed like 1 out of 20 or 2 out of 20 for like 2 weeks straight. I'm like, well, welcome to DFS. Like that is the game that you're playing. But you're playing for the 1 or 2 slates that you do extremely well, and then it makes up for all of the other stuff and then some. And just you have to have the process where you're aiming for first, and you play 150 MLB slates. It's like you're going to lose 140 of them, and hopefully in the 10 that you do win, like you win enough money.
I feel like was it you that had this conversation? The show you do with Brandon Adams sometimes, not always Brandon, but like you have him on occasion. I think it was him that was talking about sometimes like your NFL season, like if you're gonna have a good NFL season or a bad NFL season, is like it's all about chasing small sample sizes. Sometimes it comes down to not just one game, not just one player, but like literally like one play.
Right, one play. Right.
One play in the entire season could decide if you're a good DFS player or not a good DFS player.
Yeah, that's correct. That absolutely.
It's literally so wild.
Football season, I think I won like 15K, like not a lot, but one Darren Waller drop in overtime
Yeah.
against, I can't even remember who, was the difference between me winning 15K and me winning 55K during the season. And then one other drop in the fourth quarter, and it was a 18K swing. Another one was a 40K swing. Another one was a 30K swing. Like literally 4 separate plays. All of them dropped strangely enough, where the difference between me ending with 15K, which not anything to write home about. It's basically getting paid minimum wage during football season.
By the way,
And
you should cut it.
100.
Just not to start your story, but like they took that touchdown away. They reviewed it. They did not get counted, and now Stafford snuck it and did not get in. So we're 3rd and goal from like the inch line. But go ahead.
Nice. Well, that was basically it. Like 4
Michelle's still
plays. 4 plays is the difference between 15 and 100K profit this year. Like that's just how every single year goes.
Yeah, it's just so wild how that happens.
But your goal is to get lineups towards that spot, like try to get as many lineups as you can up there, and then whatever happens. So if you're not getting enough lineups in the top 1%, that's your goal. Get lineups in the top 1. Get your lineups in the top 0.1%. And if you come in 3rd versus 8th versus 1st versus 12th, you can't control that.
Yeah, I had like 5 top 3, top 4 finishes this year. I had 0 in the
Stafford just
first.
scored. They didn't call that a touchdown? Like that's a touchdown.
I thought it was a touchdown too.
He's clearly in. Like look at the overhead shot. It's not even close.
Why are they doing 2 QB sneaks in a row?
What do you mean? He's not in. He's clearly not in.
Look at the overhead shot. You can see the ball clearly crosses the line. Watch this. Well, watch. Look at his hands.
If people on my Twitter timeline are saying like he was like a yard in.
Yeah, it's not even close.
It's like not even close.
He's clear. Grant, you don't see what I'm seeing?
No, I have 2 monitors in front of me and my TV behind that, so I don't really have a great view.
Okay.
I mean, it's set at my other TV.
You've got
it looked to me
too many monitors to
view.
bet the game that you can't even see the game.
I mean, seeing the game is irrelevant.
Yeah, my timeline's saying the same thing. Like he's like it's not even. I mean, yeah, it's so weird they didn't call that a touchdown. I guess they will review that. I assume they're reviewing it right now.
McCollum got 16 points.
Yeah, but is he? I don't. Somebody got fouled. I don't know if he's the foul line or not. Somebody's the foul line though for White.
Yeah, hopefully it's him. I did laddering on suggestion from one of my coworkers on the McCollum bet. Maybe he got in on it too. I don't know. I don't know who this person would be.
Did their name rhyme with Schmeen Schmavelsman?
What a weird name that would be.
It's similar to Daniel, but it has the IEL at the end, like Daniel, and it starts with a D.
Oh, that sounds like a cool name. Whoever has that.
Yeah, you probably wish you had a Daniel.
I do. By the way, chat's asking us, are we playing freaking Joe Ingles tonight? And yeah, I have some Joe Ingles. I'm not happy about it. That's the nature of the slate. I did not play FanDuel. I wish I did because I really liked Collins tonight. I just did not get to the FanDuel slate, unfortunately. But he's 3,700 on FanDuel, and they're facing the Lakers. I guess you can play him. Like, I can't speak to the lineup construction right now, but yeah, I mean, look, he's Joe Ingles. He's not spectacular, but he's going to get some run against the Lakers, and okay, it's fine. I thought we might get somebody sit from Utah on a back-to-back, but I guess that's not happening.
Oh, there's a Twitter article, what not to do if you're addicted to your phone.
Pick up your phone.
Probably you should be reading the article on your phone.
Maybe go ahead and just put it down.
Right.
By the way, they reviewed it, and apparently they're going to give that a touchdown because, like,
hey,
did you have Stafford?
Stafford captain, yeah.
Look at you, Stafford captain.
Yeah, it's a little chalky, but I thought that the Rams were going to smash tonight, and it's looking that way currently.
Yeah, I mean, I just as a general rule, I don't like non-running quarterbacks at captain, but like, no, you can do anything you want in Showdown. Well, wait, hold on, you have Blender here. I'm stealing his line. Do I owe you any money for that?
What?
I just told Devin that you can do whatever you want.
You can do whatever you want. Who cares?
Yeah,
Devin, I'm restarting my computer.
Okay.
I don't know if I owe you anything or not, Blender. For
now I got to. I was just about to leave, and now Grant's gone.
Yeah, you gotta stick around for 5 more minutes. Are we boring you? Is it you're
No, I'm just more concerned that the longer and longer I go, my wife will be more and more upset.
Oh, she's just woke up, didn't she?
I don't know. I hear her talking. She may be on the phone with someone else.
Yeah.
She's calling
But
the
then
cops
she's
because she hasn't been
occupied.
able. She's calling the cops because she hasn't found you yet.
No, she knows I'm in here.
There's no way he's still on that show.
She's not working from home, right? She's got to go to a building.
No, she works from home.
Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. That's a good. That's that's not a bad gig, I suppose. I didn't realize that they can work like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, she originally before the pandemic, she
Sure.
worked in an office, whatever. But obviously, the world that people still want to kill themselves, so like they couldn't go in, and so they made it so she got her own laptop from work, and now she has her own little office, and she talks to the crazy people.
Yeah, well, look, she's probably doing some good work. I hope she's doing some good work. I imagine.
Right. She has the occupation that everyone goes, "You're doing God's work," and then you go, "Well, I'm not getting God's paycheck."
Yeah,
right.
Like a teacher.
Right, not like look at what we do, right? I'm the breadwinner, and look at what we do, and look what she does.
This isn't God's work.
Like this isn't God. This is Satan's work.
This isn't. We're not fighting any good fights here. That's for sure.
No, we're not.
We're doing Satan's work. Is that what you say at parties? What do you do for a living? Satan's
parties.
work.
Do you think I go to parties? I don't talk to
hypothetically, who goes to
hypothetically?
At the tailgate when you're hanging out with the 18.
No, I just mention what my wife does for a living. Oh, she's a saint. And then what do you do for a living? Don't worry about it.
I'm wearing an oddly appropriate shirt, Dean. You're not watching the camera.
What does your shirt say?
Hail Satan.
Oh, well, all right.
It's a vegan protein, SEITAN, though.
Fair enough.
It's a restaurant. It's a joke.
What was we were talking about this pre-show one time, Devin, you probably remember. We were having this conversation as well with Rebar. And Rebar said he gave the best answer as far as what he tells people what he does for a living without telling people what he does for a living.
Predictive analytics.
Yeah, because
I remember
else.
putting a little pin in the back of my head, like, oh, I'm gonna remember that one.
Yeah, because nobody else, because otherwise, like, people are gonna be texting him, like, at noon for football advice, and like he's doing all sorts of things. Last thing you need is one more, schmuck. Do I start this guy or that guy? Just check. Well, I'll pull a blunder. Just check the rankings, check the projections.
Just look at your goddamn projection.
If you're a guy like Rich Rebar, you do not want to add more start-sit questions to your weekly process.
And like he puts, I presume, like everybody like has like their rankings. Like, here's my top 30 guys. Like, just check the rankings. Like, and like everybody, they looked, and they're still like, well, but what about this? It's like, that's all baked. It's baked into the rankings. Check the rankings. Yeah. I imagine that's the conversations he has throughout the week. JaVale McGee, is he stinking it up? He is. Just 2 points so far in the first quarter, at least a block. Nope, he's not in foul trouble. That's a good thing, I suppose. But Bismack Biyombo is not messing around off the bench at 7 and 6 in 10 minutes. Interesting that it's Biyombo and it's not Smith. Smith looks like he's in line for a DNP-CD. But Bismack getting direct backup is crushing. So there you go. And people probably didn't play him at all. And we're back to the Cardinals, and it's 3rd and 17 because they look awful.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how's that? How many points does Zach Ertz have currently?
I don't think there's a completion. Is there? They completed a pass yet? No,
maybe a target.
3 passes. Rondell Moore, a person named Daniels, has a catch. Who's Daniels?
Darryl Daniels.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Darryl Daniels.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Did you get some new internet?
I mean, I have 110.
Grant, I think you lost gigabits this week betting. That they took it out of your broadband.
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh, is Grant not with us now?
No, I think he's just tilting.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay.
I don't understand. The internet's to me.
Are you in like the basement or something? Is that what's going on?
I live in my basement.
There is only basement.
You've been kicked in the basement. You're not even married yet.
I live in my basement. My office is in my basement.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
I just don't understand this.
What don't you understand?
Kids just don't understand. Parents just don't understand. What's the name of that song? I don't know. I don't remember.
That was the Will Smith song you're thinking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Was that a different song, or was that the that was off the
Parents Just Don't Understand was up.
Fresh Prince?
It was the first song that Will Smith got nominated for me.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go.
And he wasn't even at the Grammys. He was protesting it.
I don't remember that. Are you going to watch the reboot of Bel-Air, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? It's a drama.
No, there was
now.
one, but absolutely.
What?
I didn't know there was going to be one, but absolutely.
But it's not a comedy, to be clear. It's going to be it's dramatic.
Yeah, well, everything's darker than their originals.
Well, I mean, what other rebirth have you been watching?
Oh, I mean, like all the dark stuff, like Aladdin reboot is a little bit darker. The Mulan reboot's a little bit.
You've watched both the original and the reboot of Aladdin, and what was the last one you said?
Yeah, Aladdin, Mulan. Mulan was a great one.
Blender, have you seen any of this stuff or no? Is Blender gone? Did he Irish goodbye?
No, I'm here.
He just gave us a smug turn of his head.
Right? No, of course not.
Yeah, I mean, do you find it weird that this is like Grant's favorite movies?
No, I don't find when it comes to Grant, I don't find anything weird.
Yeah.
See, I've entered the Tyson zone.
You're not officially in the Tyson zone, but yeah, fair enough. You're hovering in the area, which is unprecedented territory.
And that area does not have good internet, wherever that is.
Yeah.
Apparently.
The Tyson zone does not have Wi-Fi.
I believe it's pronounced Whiffy.
I don't believe it is pronounced that. No, I think that's incorrect. What's the one show, Blender, you want to see rebooted or brought back for another season?
Let's see. I think maybe if they rebooted. Oh, I'd like to see Stargate SG-1 final season.
So they had a season where they didn't complete the story.
No, you're right. No, the 10th season that they were canceled, like with 3 episodes to go, and basically they had to rewrite the last 3 episodes to make some type of conclusion, but they weren't planning on it. So it's like the last episode of season 10 felt like that really isn't like an end or anything. And then they ended up making the movie. Like, it all got all garbage.
You got 10 seasons, man. You really needed 11 season? You got 10. That's a lot of seasons.
Well, look what they did with Dexter. I haven't watched this last season.
It was good. It was good.
Well, but that's the point that I'm making. Like I'm not looking for a reboot of something that was bad because it's bad. I want something that was good that just didn't end. You know what I would like? A reboot of the last season of Game of Thrones. Like, give me that reboot.
Was it that? You think it was that horrible? I didn't think it was as horrible as everybody else.
It wasn't horrible. It's just that the first 4 seasons were so good.
Yeah.
That 5, 6, and 7, like you can't either stay on that standard or don't do this. Please stop.
But it was still like a really well done production overall. But like the problem is,
I don't care about the production. If the story sucks, what do I care?
They set the bar too high.
Yeah, well, the bar was great, and then they're just a derivative crap.
I didn't hate it as much as everybody else hated it. I thought it was fine.
I thought it was I thought it was fine too, but I didn't want it to be fine. I wanted it to be great. Well, you could say that the same thing for season 6, the last season of Lost. The last season of Lost and the season finale the series finale was not bad. It's just that it was so good that how do you make that last? How do you make?
They were just winging it, that show, man. They were just winging Lost. I don't think they.
Well, they never knew if that one season would be their last season. Like,
right. They always had to write things as if like we're planning this, but we could end it here. Like they always had to write like this. So like as they kept on getting extended, it's like, well, since we don't need to use this to end it, so we'll just not explain that and just move on.
I thought I think the drop on Lost is greater than the drop on Game of Thrones. Deep pass down the side. He had him wide open. It was a bad pass. Looked like that was that was Akers. He could have got loose there.
I also would want to see the original screenplays for the last few episodes of The West Wing.
Never saw The West Wing.
I've never seen it. I've been told I really like it.
The West Wing is probably the best written drama series ever.
Would it hold up though? Can I watch? I know
Yes,
like,
yes,
is it not-
absolutely.
does it feel-
It's
does it feel
Aaron
dated?
Sorkin. Anything that Sorkin does holds up.
Yeah.
But
It
the
doesn't
thing
feel
is that the actor that played the vice presidential candidate, the chief of staff, died, and originally Jimmy Smits's character was supposed to lose the election.
Okay.
But they didn't want
Spoilers.
they already had him, the other guy, die because he did die, so they had to write it in that he's dead. He had a heart attack on the show, and then they're like, no, we can't end the series on a down note after that guy. So they wrote it so that they ended on a high note. I would want to see what was the original, like, give me the original production as if whatever, Gary, whatever, that he didn't die.
They're pinned to the 1, by the way, Arizona. The Rams just punted the ball and Arizona's got the roll on their own 1 yard line. I got a friend of mine who watches that. He rewatches that every single year. Like I've rewatched The West Wing 4 times. Yeah, I'll put it on the list. In the chat, they're talking about, hey, what up, YouTube? Do hit that like button. Do subscribe. Do turn on those notifications. Join our Discord channel. That's where the conversation's going on. RotoGrinders.com/Discord and the live stream chat channel. Stargate Universe needs a reboot. I don't know what that is. Is that what you said, or something similar?
Yeah, well, that's a spinoff.
Oh, so you got a spinoff and 10 seasons and a movie. You got so
the
much
spinoffs
out of
aren't
it.
good. Who cares about the spinoffs?
Speaking of spinoffs,
Dean
though,
not knowing about Stargate had to be like minus 2,500 or something.
lock of the night.
Yeah.
Not knowing? I thought he would know. He
No.
seems like a Stargate type of person.
No, what does that mean?
That's
what
too-
what
that's
does
too
a Stargate guy
specific.
seem like?
That's way too specific for Dean.
So they're talking about a Breaking Bad. No, Breaking Bad ended perfectly.
Yeah,
but-
you can no. There's no no one should touch that show ever.
Yeah. They're talking about Better Call Saul, which is incredible too. Like you could argue that like those are the 2 best shows of this century, if you want to argue that. Like I'm not saying it necessarily is, but just the same dude, the same show, just absolutely incredible. When is Better Call Saul season 6 coming out? Yeah, it's been a while. I'm not sure if that was like pandemic related, but it feels like it's been several years, I think, since the last season. And I think it's the final season coming up, I'm pretty sure. But I thought Better Call Saul was just to make a throwaway, just kind of a goof, kind of a money grab. But that's an incredible show too. Like they're both amazing. I don't know if I'm on board with this.
Dean, did you like Dexter?
The reboot or just in general?
Or just the show in general?
I mean, I thought it was a phenomenal show. It peaked at the Trinity season 3 or season 4, whatever it was.
Right,
And then
season 4, yes.
It slowly dropped off, and like it was rough. Like I watched it, and I wouldn't say I hate watched it like you hate watch Raw, but it wasn't very good at the end. Let's be honest. And of course, they whatever the opposite of sticking the landing is, that's what they did in the finale. But the reboot was very good. I don't want to give anything away, but it was well done, and I'm glad they did it. And I enjoyed watching it in the old Showtime. And
You should watch the series on Netflix.
I have seen.
Oh
it.
gosh, fantastic!
It's Relationship Dexter.
It's the first 2 seasons of You beat any season of Dexter.
The third season's
The third season, no, because only because the character view changed. That's the only reason why the first 2 seasons was so good.
Just don't ask too many questions. Like, and you just don't like try to. Well, why is it? Why is this? Well, can't that? It's kind of like Dexter. Don't ask too many questions and just kind of enjoy it. Popcorn show, whatever. You was pretty fun. Season 3 was. Brad, did you watch season 3?
Yeah, I actually enjoyed it. Maybe it's just because I liked
AJ Green. He dropped it.
I enjoyed the 3rd season, but I think just enjoyed the ending.
Did you get any of that, Blunder?
No, he said he enjoyed it, but just the ending.
Okay. Yeah, we're debating if we caught this pass here. It may have been a catch and then a fumble out of bounds, but we'll see. It's a big conversation.
Devin, what's going on? Explain internets to me. Or Blender, you're smart. Explain internets to me.
What am I supposed to explain?
Why is my internet bad?
I don't know. Am I the tech support guy? Yeah, am I supposed to fly to you and then turn it on and off again? I don't know.
You look like a Geek Squad guy.
You know how much
I would be, but what can I do from here?
Do you know how much
I don't know why the
fun
hell your internet's like that?
remote troubleshooting has to be one of the most fun things?
Worse. Right.
Just like, how am I possibly supposed to know what's going on with your computer?
I would have to be there. I don't know.
It says I have 6 gigs.
It's still it cut out.
Right, it cut out. It says it had nothing, right?
Does you have what now?
Turn off any. Are you streaming the game?
Yeah, so game, I'm on another computer. I have
Well, there you go.
16
Now you know what your problem is.
How
I
many?
have a good router, sir.
How many devices?
Still doesn't matter.
How many devices?
He's on Napster right now. He's downloading music.
Are you Bitcoin mining? What's going on?
What else are you doing, Grant? Come on.
So I have to, because I can't live. I mean, no, I will not turn off the Pornhub tab.
Gotta prioritize.
That might be what's causing it.
No, it's not. I go very low quality, so I'm not spoiled.
Yeah, you can take over somebody's computer, Blender. That's the thing. The technology these days, like somebody can literally control your mouse from miles away.
I know you can use PC Anywhere, those types of programs. I know.
Yeah, they're calling this a catch, I believe. I think it was a catch and a fumble. That's okay. They're going to give it a catch for green. So Arizona's outside of their own goal line, basically. Yeah, they kind of a football move, sort of. Yeah, it's a catch and a fumble, I think. All right.
Have I done enough duty filling in for Grant while he's?
Don't feel any sort of obligation. You can leave whenever you want to go, man. No big deal.
Well, let me check
switching
my
internet.
Maybe I'll be back. I'll be back in a second just to see if.
Just show a proof of life. Let her know you still exist. Oh, look at that photo. Still. Did he just leave, or I thought he was going to step away? But I guess that's who knows what's going on there. The chat saying
that was a hard cut.
I switched my internets.
Oh, okay. Say a couple of sentences, Grant.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if woodchuck could chuck wood? I slid.
Nope.
7.
A sheet I slid upon a sheet I slid.
Not working.
It go bad?
It still go bad.
What was that second one you said?
I slid a sheet I slid upon a slitted sheet I sit.
Wow, I never heard that one before.
Yeah,
you know what
that's
the,
a
you know
new
what
one.
the rain in Spain? The rain in Spain, Grant? No?
Oh my gosh.
I might have made that one up. Did it cut out again?
It did.
No. Oh, geez.
You weren't watching the video, Dean.
What's going on with Grant? Unbelievable.
Do you want me to switch over to my other computer since I'm clearly not betting the rest of this game because they're going to lose terribly?
Sure.
Okay.
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plains. Isn't that a thing, Devin? Am I not making that up?
I think I've heard that one.
I think that's kind of like one of those warm-up things you're supposed to say before you go like on a radio or whatever.
Yeah, like doing your scales, right?
There you go. Yeah. I don't do those. Like maybe I should, but like the slippery whatever one that Grant was talking about. That's a new one to me. I've never heard that before.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I've been allowed to be on for another 20 minutes.
All right, there you go.
Oh, my wife is making chicken parmesan for dinner. She said it'll be 20
nice.
minutes.
There you go. That seems like a pretty strong chicken parm. I haven't had that in a while. It's good. That's a good meal.
And she didn't seem upset. I don't think she realized that I've been in here for 2 hours doing shows.
She forgot.
She's talking on the phone with someone. She's making chicken parmesan. As I looked, and it's about putting it in the oven. I'm like, how long is this going to be? I bet 20 minutes. I'll be done in 20 minutes. She's like, okay, great. Okay, great. Okay.
She's on the phone
Easy
for
peasy.
8 hours, and even in her own private time, she wants. I don't. The last thing I
Well,
want to do
because
is
she's
be on the
talking
phone.
to people she actually wants to talk to.
I still don't want to talk to anybody. I was talking for 8 hours. Like, give me a break. I did telemarketing. It was my first job out of college.
Oh, that
God.
must be the worst. Oh, God.
No, thank you.
Sir, do you know your power surge is in serious trouble in the state of Florida? I got just a solution for you.
Bet you made a lot of friends in that job.
Oh, it was miserable. The turnover was insane. Like everybody was just, people working there are probably calling your wife. It's not a fun job. It's I did not enjoy it. And I lasted like 3 months or so. And then my next job out of college was I was a waiter. So there you go. I was, which I enjoyed more. I was
going to say that's probably a step up if we're all being honest.
Yeah. Well, I should add, it was at Bennigan since that changed things.
No, I think any restaurant would probably be better than telemarketing. That sounds pretty awful.
My first job ever was when I was 13.
Yeah.
I did flyer distribution for a chicken restaurant. It was called Jerry's Galore, Jerry's Chicken Galore. And it's New York City, so like obviously there's delivery menus and whatever. So they paid me $5 an hour to basically take a whole bunch of menus and stick it in people's doors around the neighborhood.
Do you know the Mitch Hedberg joke on that?
No, what's that joke?
I used to deliver five. I'm gonna butcher it, but whatever. But like the concept was like, yeah, I was like you. I would deliver the.
Oh,
fire.
here, you throw it in the trash.
Well, yeah, that was a different one. He's got 2 different jokes on that. He's got 2 different jokes on Subway as well. But the joke is, so yeah, every single day I had to go to 500 houses or 1 dumpster.
Or 1 garbage can, right?
That's Edberg. Yeah. Did you ever cross paths with him or no?
Yeah,
maybe, possibly.
Yeah, and I've seen him do sets and when he was on like coming in to do Letterman or something like that, and doing the 5-minute set around town. Yeah, I've seen him a bunch of times.
Yeah,
like not doing a headlining set or anything. I mean, it's New York City, so like showcase stuff.
I feel like he was a guy that got more popular after he died. Am I wrong to say that?
No, he was popular amongst comics.
Yeah,
much more than before he was popular. Yeah, but you're right. It's very similar to Bill Hicks. Like Bill Hicks was not like he was okay and he was popular amongst comics, but he wasn't like once he died, he became more of a legend after he died.
Late 70s Hicks, like his run wasn't very long, right? I don't think.
No, 80s.
80s. But I'm saying his run though. How long was he actually like Bill Hicks? Like how long was he actually doing the circuit? Like as far as being known
10, 12 years maybe?
Oh, okay. I thought it was shorter than that. My bad.
No. He was part of the original Texas Outlaw comics in the late 70s.
Oh, was that the
with
precursor
Sam Kinison,
to like Jeff Foxworthy and those guys?
No, not Foxworthy. Sam Kinison and
oh my God,
Ron Schock.
Did you guys watch this play?
I'm watching
I'm not watching the game at all. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, what was that? That was the worst football play I think we'll see the entire season, possibly. I love Kyler, but wow, that was terrible. And that this all is predicated on the turnover. They turned over that reception for Green. They overturned it, made a 3rd and 7 in his own goal line. And go on Twitter. You're going to see the play in a second, Blender. It was terrible. Oh my
was
God.
there a pick six? Was this a pick six?
Yeah, I wouldn't even call it a pick 6. I mean, it was a pick 6, but he just sort of floated it out there. Here, you want this? Intercept it. Okay.
It must be one hell of a play because people are comparing it to Carson Wentz.
I was going to say, I feel like we've seen a play like this where it might have been Kyler, it might have been somebody else, where they were spun around and he just threw it as he's falling out of a spin. Just goes straight for a defender.
Carson Wentz is the play.
Was it Wentz? Yeah.
Yeah. That was horrific, man. That was terrible. Grant, did you see this play?
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
Not great, Bob.
How's my internet?
It seems great.
Yeah.
It's because I'm now Sir Elton Commodore.
Everyone knows your Zoom room name is what fixes it.
Yes, it's an inside joke that like 2 people get.
Very small tip of the hat.
And I think my puppy was messing around with the internet. Now he's down here not messing around with the internet anymore.
What was your puppy on Pornhub?
Docs, were you watching Pornhub? Yeah. He likes am I allowed to say the B word if it's actually referring to?
It's a family show, Grant.
It's
the actual name for a female dog.
Yes.
He loves those betches. I put an E instead of an I, so it's censored.
Blender, you ever cross paths with Bob Saget?
No. He was an LA person, so he never really came to New York.
Yeah, I mean he was in Florida.
I sent him videos back in the early '90s, though.
Well, for America's Funniest.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just saying.
You sent him videos like on Pornhub.
Right. I was sending child pornography to him. Yeah, of course.
Explain
what? Wait. How did it go?
Family show, guys.
Explain.
I made an innocent joke, and you made it very dark.
Explain America's Funniest on videos like an 18-year-old person. Like, by the way, I think it's still on television. The people that are watching
it's not
now,
on television.
I think it's still on.
It's essentially what it's YouTube. You know YouTube? That was like you want to watch YouTube for 30 minutes? That's America's Funniest Home Videos.
Well, Bob Saget will narrate like scenes, do different voices.
Right.
They went through different hosts. Alfonso Ribier I think it was a host at one point. The guy who did Dance with the Stars. I'm pretty sure it's still actually on. Like, I'm not saying I watch it. But like it was like a groundbreaking show at the time, like in the 90s. It's like, wow, this is wild. People are filming stuff at home, and the hilarious things are happening. And now, that's.
And then they get the two most popular videos, and they voted for like who won the first place for like $10,000.
They're always the worst ones too. They always. It's like, wait, how does that the top 3? I didn't like that. Whoever figured out the top 3, they did a poor job.
Yeah.
I think it's still on. I'm Googling now.
How could it be still on in this day and age?
It's still because there's like 70-year-olds are watching it. They don't know that YouTube's happening.
They don't know the internet exists.
Yeah, there's people out there that are still paying for their America Online subscription. They don't really.
Yeah, it's still going on.
It's like 5,000 people that still pay for it.
Yeah, it's what's his name? Carlton from
Alfonso Ribeiro.
Yeah, as I said, yeah.
Yeah.
It's still actually on. Yeah, he's honored. Yeah, they honored him, I guess, in one of the shows. Yeah, again, I don't know who still watches it. Bones was on for like 13 seasons or something. You know,
My mother-in-law loves that show.
Everybody's mother-in-law likes Bones. Like, who watches Bones? How does this happen? Huh. Let's see. The chat's throwing out some stuff here. Oh, yeah, we don't know. They never really said why Bob Saget died, right? I don't think.
Yeah, but he wasn't. But Bob Saget wasn't a known drug addict.
I didn't think he was either.
They said it wasn't because of an overdose. They said it was because of some autoimmune disease that he had.
Let's see. Dean looks like a bartender. Do I? I don't know what that means, but okay. I've never bartended before. Who are they talking about? I saw they were talking about some comedians in chat. Was it Bill Hicks? No. Bill Burr, I think I'm talking about. You listen to Bill Burr's podcast, Blender? Is that something that's
Not anymore, but I mean, I like his stand-up comedy. I mean, yeah, I perform with Bill Burr tons of times. Yeah.
Yeah, good dude.
Yeah, fine.
No, it looks like
I was never
Bob
friends
Saget
with
had
him
a
or
heart
anything.
attack.
What was that? Grant?
Looks like Bob Saget had a heart attack, most likely.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys are watching this play. It was in Moore's hands. It bounced out. It went into the Rams' hands, and then it bounced out right back into Moore's hands.
That was so awesome.
Did you see
that
this?
Was such a great play.
Boom, in, back. You have it. Okay, I'll catch it. That was wild. And that would have just ended the game, I think. But, wow. We're doing something goofy here.
Ended the game. We got 6 minutes left in the second quarter, Dean.
Well, we need this game to stay close. It's getting rough.
I just saw that Kyler pass. Yeah, that was stupid. I see the little Twitter clip, and he was about to get sacked, and he just threw it underhand, just up in the air, as if that was going to do anything.
2 is less than or greater than 7. I guess you don't really know it's going to be intercepted, but just chuck it. Like, what? That was such a weird looking play, but yeah. Well, what are you going to do?
Got that Chase Edmonds sighting.
Is he on the field? Because I feel like we haven't seen much of him at all.
10-yard rush.
Okay, I missed it. 3 carries for 14 yards. Connor came into the game, ding, 2 for 14. Their leading receivers Moore for 15 yards. Murray's got 22 passing yards. Just terrible. Nothing going on.
Yeah, it's an ugly game.
Anything as far as live bets, Grant, or just
no.
You don't see anything to take advantage of right now?
No, absolutely nothing. I need 5 more receptions from Ertz.
By the way, Grant, I did this. Blender, I did the same thing as you when I was like 13 years old. I delivered flyers for like the pizza store, like around the corner or whatever. What was that? Jesus. What is going on? Arizona determined to turn the ball over. In the sweltering heat of the summers of Florida, can you imagine that? Miserable. Yeah, I don't miss that job. I'd rather have been telemarketing than delivering flyers door to door. And like,
yeah, but I put on my Walkman and just go, and there you go.
I don't know if I had a Walkman. Yeah, that would make sense.
I had a Discman or something like that. I'd put on my headphones.
I had a Discman too. So yeah.
And I didn't have, and the thing is, I didn't have hours. It's just basically whenever I felt like.
Did you still have your CD collection?
Not anymore, no.
You just throw it out? Whatever you do with your CD collection.
I don't keep stuff. So like, yeah, it's probably gone.
Do you remember what was the last CD you purchased? You remember?
No, probably some metal CD or something, probably.
Yeah.
Probably said something like Poison the Well or Converge or something like that from the like 2002 or something or whatever.
The last Blu-ray or DVD you purchased?
Oh, I know. I think the last DVD I ever purchased was The Rise and Fall of ECW.
Okay.
Something like the 2003, 2004. I know I have that DVD, or I did have that DVD, and that's the last time I can remember having a DVD.
Grant, do you remember like the last CD or DVD you purchased?
No. I mean, I remember the last one I had. I always had Tommy Boy in case the internet went out.
Yeah.
But I could just watch Tommy Boy.
That was your go-to? Are you watching Tommy Boy right now because your internet's struggling?
Apparently. Oh, gosh, I can cash out my $1,000 bet for the Cardinals for $32 right now.
Click yes.
Take it and run.
How much of a nit do you have to be to click yes on that? Like,
No, it's probably negative EV. They probably have a much better chance than what? What is that? A 3%? It's not even a 3.2% chance.
Yeah.
Do they have a better than 96.8% chance of Rams to win?
No.
I mean, the Cardinals could still win this. It's better than.
It's better than 3%. Better than 3%.
Yeah.
But they look so terrible. Like they look horrendous.
Oh, it's up to $50. I don't know how.
Up, you're moving up. Oh, take it. Deal or no deal. Take it.
There was a holding, so it's they completed like a 20-yard pass, but they called a hold on it. So that's the reason why it's 2nd and 20 for the Rams. But
yeah, I mean, Cardinals still have a chance.
Who got the ball first?
Who's on first?
What's on second?
No, what's on third? Okay, now something just happened and it's down to $9.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. What happened? You could just follow the game by that cash out number.
Yeah.
$117. Oh, the Cardinals must have scored. Right?
Arizona got the ball first, by the way, for the record. So the Rams got the ball first in the second half, which doesn't increase your chances. It was a 2-yard loss there for the Rams on the ground. So, yeah. All right. You're in business. You're live. All right. I happen to see like what happens in the next play. I don't know who this person is. I'm curious. Yeah, who is Funk? Is that
Bring the Funk.
Is that like an offensive lineman? Who the heck is Funk?
No, he's a running back.
He's the third running back for the Rams.
Funk?
Yeah, Jake Funk.
Bring the Funk.
Gotta have
Flash
that
Funk. It's actually Flash Funk. It's Too Cold Scorpio.
Flash Funk. Wasn't Flash Funk a wrestler?
Yeah, that's the joke I was making.
I remember. Is he related to Terry Funk?
No, that was the name. His wrestler name is Too Cold Scorpio.
Okay.
On the indie scene in ECW, and then he went to WWE, and they renamed because that's what they do. Because they want to trademark whatever the intellectual properties. They want to change their name.
Terry Funk was a lunatic, huh?
Yeah. Well, Terry Funk wasn't Terry Funk in WWE. He was Chainsaw Charlie.
Oh.
And he wore like a stocking over his face.
I think I watched a documentary on him. Like is he still, he retired like 10, I think he's probably still wrestling. He does like,
no, he's not wrestling anymore. Now he's way past.
Okay. But he's like barbed wire stuff. Like he was, tour Japan, I believe, that was like crazy. But yeah,
we got
him and McFoley, I think, was they kind of intertwined, right?
Right. Well, Funk was Foley's favorite wrestler.
Okay, well there you go.
Like that's where you go.
Got 2.5 minutes until the next flash draft.
Let's flash draft it.
Oh, we can always chase the flash draft. Did you ever play the flash draft, Blunder?
I tested it out before people knew about flash draft.
Oh, are you on the secret like board?
Yeah, I'm on the secret. I'm in the secret group, right?
Blender's one of the old masters.
Is there anything you can tell us about it without like is it like Fight Club where you just can't acknowledge it?
No. All I can tell you is that when something new gets released by DraftKings or they change the interface, I agree with you. It sucks. It's just that they didn't listen to it. Like people would say, it's like what they changed. Did you know about that beforehand? It's like, yes, I knew 3 weeks before. It's like, and you didn't say anything. It's like, no, I said everything, and they did it anyway. I mean, like,
are you in the minority? Is everybody screing and saying?
Oh, everyone is. Everyone.
So you're saying
it's almost like they use that group to like gauge how their PR strategy should be more than any. It's like, this is what we're doing, so we're going to give it to these like 20 people. They're going to hate it. And we're going to ask, well, why exactly do you hate it? And we're going to give all the reasons. And they're like, okay, now we know what to expect next week. Not to change it to make it better, just to know what the complaints are going to be.
This sounds counterproductive. I'm not in the meetings, but it feels like...
1 minute until the flash draft.
Okay, but I'm just confused. Like, why... And you're not the only one chiming in. Because I think Britt is a part of that.
Yeah, Nicole is also.
Yeah, I mean, amongst other people, but yeah, and like they don't really want your opinion, is what I'm hearing.
No, they want our opinion. It's whether or not they actually do something based on it is not up to us.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hearing. Oh boy, this is hard to watch, man. Was Arizona the 7 seed or no? They weren't the 7 seed, right? Who was the last team to eke in the NFC? No, because no, they wouldn't be because the Rams. No, I don't know who was. Just trying to think of like Arizona's the team that like probably shouldn't be there. Anybody?
I'm looking now. Getting that flash draft. You have 2 seconds left, Daniel.
I'm in. I think Pittsburgh
Eagles.
was the team.
Eagles.
Yeah, them too. Oof.
Yeah, any if you're the second team from the NFC East, you definitely squeaked in.
The Eagles are pretty rough. We got a completed pass on 3rd and 15. That's you know what? I missed.
knew it. I knew it. The minute you started talking about the play, I was like, he missed his pick.
I'm out in the very first one.
Do you still get freebies? Are they still saying we're only going to let you get this one?
I don't know, but I hope so. I mean, my bad. Sorry, DK. They usually say like, yeah, you screwed up. We'll let it slide this time, but next time, we're gonna charge it basically. AJ Green versus Sonny Michel versus James Conner. AJ Green's 1.5x. Ugh.
I went Sonny Michel.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go there because I didn't.
I would have gone
Akers.
Green on the last one. I went Kirk on the last one.
That's the move.
I went away from Akers in the first one, so I'd rather Michelle.
Kupp, Murray, and Stafford. Has Kupp done anything this game? I feel like he's done nothing. That your bet's looking pretty good, Grant.
Yeah, well, Beckham is having a decent game, but yeah, it's still looking pretty solid.
What's Beckham at? Like 50 yards?
Yeah. Luckily, they took back his 24-yard catch.
Matt Prater.
Devin loves kicking the kickers. Yeah, double down in Akers, right?
I did.
Yeah, or double down on Kirk.
And I got neither of them.
You got to be contrarian these things. Hopefully it's going to say I wouldn't get refunded. We'll see how that goes down. You missed the pick. We will refund you this time. You have been withdrawn and your account will be credited. Okay, thank you.
Just this one time,
Hooray.
Dean. Don't let it happen again.
So bad at that. Well, something interesting happened on the screen, I think, and I got excited about something. But, yeah. Jimmy Butler's going to get a triple-double, 19, 9, and 9. Well, he might. We'll see. 4 minutes to go in that game. Okay.
Well, I need 2 more points from him, and I've needed 2 more points from him since halfway through the third.
Well, he's out there, and he might be one of the guys going to the line if they start fouling. What do you have over 20.5?
Yeah.
I like your chances.
I did too, halfway through the third. I don't know how I feel about it now.
Adebayo has played 28 minutes and change with 3 minutes to go, so he's going to play about 31 or so in his first game back. 12 and 8. They did not play Yurt 7, which I thought was weird. Dedmon played the strict backup, looks like, and Yurt 7 was out of the rotation. I thought he earned himself some run, but I guess not.
I mean, first game back, maybe they'd like to give Yurt 7 a little bit of a break, considering he's been playing a ton of minutes and Dedmon hasn't.
Booker is crushing. He's got 27 points in the bucket, and the second half just started. Pirtle 11 and 7, doing pretty well. OKC down by 11 at the half. Dortz actually had a pretty good first half, and
I need one more point from Pirtle.
1 point? Oh, you should be fine there.
Yeah, I got a few.
Yeah.
I might almost be able to get back to almost, kind of, not really, sort of, almost even.
Yeah, well, your Mike Evans bet. What do you say? Mike Evans at 16-1 to be the top receiver for the weekend, something like that?
Yeah, so that's an extra 3 Gs, which is about what I'm down today.
I don't know what I said, what this is in relation to or not, but the Flores Mark in the chat just said, thanks, Captain Obvious to me. What did I say that was super obvious? I don't know. I don't realize what.
I mean, do we want to run back like the whole show, Dean?
Well, it just popped up, so I don't know what kind of delay we're on. I haven't looked at the chat in a few minutes, so
you can't tee us up like that, though.
Yeah, but that's a reasonable take.
I'm playing Grant while his internet freaks out.
Did I not tout Luka today? I played some Luka. Like, Luka was fine. I prefer him without, Porzingis, but in a good matchup against OKC. Big body Keldon Johnson is playing pretty well. I think he was super chalky tonight.
Yeah.
I'm watching the ESPN Deportes feed. I'm not sure if that changes things or not.
Why?
That's the first one I clicked on. I don't know.
I mean, I guess if you're watching it on mute or if you know Spanish.
I know un poco. Conozco un poco. 21 0. My Spanish is not good. I'm trying. Yeah, it's been a while. It's a little rusty.
I think my chicken parmesan is ready.
Oh man, that sounds amazing.
I don't even know
what's better to do than to eat some chicken parm and not watch this game.
What are you going to watch instead? Well, you're not going to watch anything. You're going to have
I don't know. Put on some. I'm going to put on America's Funniest Home Videos.
No, you're not. It's watch the 2022 version of it.
Oh, who's going to watch that? I can watch a YouTube playlist instead.
Yeah, but you don't get nostalgia. You could watch Ridiculousness, which is kind of the same thing, or you can watch Tosh.0, which is kind of sort of.
Is Tosh.0 still on?
No, it the run's over, but it was a good run. I think he was on for like 10 years or something like that.
I went to I went to a few recordings of Ridiculousness.
Is that the show you wanted to go to, or is like the ones you want to go to where I closed? Like you can go to Ridiculousness.
I went to a lot of shows.
Yeah, you lived in LA, right?
I did in fact live in LA.
Did you go to Price is Right? What else did you go?
Nah, I always wanted to go to the Price is Right. I went to Jimmy Kimmel. I went to something hosted by Nick Lachey. I went to, I think, what was it, the Jay Leno show?
Tonight Show?
To the Doctors. I went to.
Wait, the Doctors. Wait.
He thought it was an actual appointment, and he just did. Oh, it's the Doctors.
No,
Jordan, I'm curious. Jordan, you're a Letterman guy, right? I bet you're gotta be a Letterman guy. Yeah, there's no way you're a Leno guy.
No.
Okay. What about today? Now, or you just don't care? Like
who watches these late night shows now?
I think people watch them on YouTube. Like they watch the things but nobody watches them live. I don't think people watch.
I don't even watch them on YouTube. I don't even know why you watch them at all.
Well, you don't want to hear about Jennifer Lopez's new project?
No.
Well, then I guess it's not for you.
I think that the best late night shows ever. Number one is the 12:30 version of Letterman.
Okay,
is number one.
Okay, I mean, you like Conan too. I think you're a Conan guy.
Yeah. No, Conan's up there. Colbert Report.
Sure.
Absolutely. The early 2000s Jon Stewart Daily Show.
Okay.
And what else? What else could there be?
What else could there be? 120 Minutes on MTV? It's a different show.
Yeah, but that's a music. I mean, I used to watch that. Yeah, I mean, but that's not a talk show. No.
I was just thinking, I think they played like at midnight or something like that. That's my brain.
Right. It's like, music videos for music that I like instead of like the popular stuff that I didn't.
Yeah, that's what they played. Like they dusted off like bands that weren't as popular. And Matt Pinfield, I love Matt Pinfield. He was great. You remember Matt Pinfield, right? I presume. Yeah. What else would fall into that category? I'm trying to think what else would what are the other great shows that would none really stand out. I mean, I like Kimmel, but I don't watch. I mean, like you said, I don't watch I'll catch stuff here and there, but I'm not watching late night shows, and I'm not tuning in to hear what somebody's project is or whatever. That used to be back in the day, Tonight Show, Carson must have got, I don't know, 30 million viewers or 20 million viewers.
Right, but there's only 3 channels. Of course, that's what's going to happen.
Kimmel used to be my go-to recording show. Go-to the show.
Which was?
Kimmel. It was nice because it's recorded right on Hollywood Boulevard, so anytime anyone would come into town, it'd be like, you want to go to Kimmel? All right.
Right across from the Chinese Theater.
Mm-hmm. So you can grab dinner there and then go to Kimmel and then walk the stars, normal touristy stuff.
We tried to get to Kimmel, but Kimmel we lost tickets or whatever. We settled for Craig Ferguson, or we went to the Craig Ferguson show.
Craig Ferguson was very underrated.
I like Ferguson. He's good.
Ferguson was very, very good.
He's got a fun show now. I'm not sure if it's been canceled or not. Where it's oh God, what is it called? Jesus, what's the Craig Ferguson show? It's a now. Does anybody watch the Craig Ferguson show?
I don't watch television. I don't know.
Do you have a TV in your house?
Yeah, but I mean, what am I? I'm watching it on my time.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. So yeah.
You're talking about the Late Show with Craig Ferguson?
No. It's a show. It's like a game show where like people, like one person lies. It's like the Mole kind of sort of. Oh,
Who watches game shows?
You know,
The Hustler?
yes, it's awesome. It's so much fun.
You know my favorite game. You know what my favorite game show was as a kid?
Press Your Luck.
No.
Why
Well,
not?
Press Your Luck was up there.
Supermarket Sweep.
Sweep.
Oh, I nailed it. They brought it back too. Leslie Jones is hosting it. You're not watching it?
I don't care about it now. I want to see the old episode.
Yeah. Next time you're in that the aisle and you hear that beep,
Right.
finish the line. You got to finish the line.
I don't remember. I don't know.
Think of all that fun you'd have on Supermarket Sweep. You don't know this?
No.
Oh.
I watched it when I was 7 years old. What the hell
Was
am
your
I supposed to know?
It was your favorite show, though.
Yeah, when I'm 7.
Yeah.
Leave it to Dean to get
I
all
also
technical.
like Name That Tune, right? I also like that show.
That was a hard show. Like,
Can you name that tune in 7 notes? Can you name it? Right?
Did they ever bring that back? I feel like they brought that back. But the original was like a band. It was like show tunes and stuff. It was hard.
Right. No, they had a band that played stuff.
Yeah, it was.
They weren't just putting on an iPod or stuff, whatever they do now.
Doesn't Jamie Foxx host? He hosts like Shazam. I don't know if that's still a thing.
Can you beat Shazam?
Yeah, I don't. I've never watched it before, but that feels like an upgraded version of that team essentially. Family Feud, Blender. That's not up your alley.
It's whatever.
You weren't impressed that I guessed your favorite show as a kid in 2 guesses? I said Supermarket Sweep. That's what I had to do.
No, you're supposed to guess it in 1 guess. You lost.
I named it in 1 note, 2 notes.
Nope, not enough.
That was pretty good. And Press Your Luck should have been the answer anyway. As a kid, you didn't love the whammies?
Of course I love the whammies.
Well, okay. Well, Supermarket Sweep had no whammies.
So, but it had stuff at the store that I wanted to eat.
What, like pickles? Like that gets you excited?
My parents got the generic stuff. Right? It's like Kellogg's cereal, not like just corn stuffs or whatever they call them in
The store brand?
right, the store brand. Like, oh, I want the cartoon character food that's on Supermarket Sweep.
It's like Mountain Lightning and Dr. Thunder. It's like, oh,
Right,
wait, I
whatever.
know what you're doing, Walmart.
Right?
I'm on to you. You didn't just come up with that out of nowhere. Oh, man. Grant, you remember these shows, right? I imagine, yes?
I wasn't born in the 1930s like you guys.
But you're aware of Press Your Luck.
Dude, you're not that much younger than
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, don't
Okay,
pretend like
Dean's
you're
like 75. You're like
Yeah.
50.
I'm 25 years older than the Blender. Back in my day.
It was before our time.
Yeah, it was before your time. They had these things where it was like a cartoon character when you landed on a whammy. Devin, you know Press Your Luck. Come on. Yes, you're aware of this?
Nah, I don't know. I think that might be before my time there, Dean.
They brought it back. I think it's back on TV now.
No one watches anything anymore, Dean. You're like, they brought it back. That doesn't matter.
watching it,
If
but
no
I-
one watches it, who cares?
Can I bet on it, Dean?
Yes, you can bet on anything. You can bet on The Hustler. That's a fun show to bet on. I'm serious. Track that down. You'll thank me later. It's a fun show. Yeah, you can bet. You say Wheel of Fortune. That's such a chalk answer. Wheel of Fortune. It's an old man answer, guy. I see in the chat.
Hey,
That's your favorite show?
give me the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. I'll be happy, and I'll sit on the porch and I'll have my fun.
Oh, jeez.
You know what show I liked? I mean, this is not as old. Stump the Schwab.
Oh, that was good.
Oh,
yeah.
I forgot about that.
That was sports trivia.
Yeah. That guy was freaking brilliant. He was like a producer or something of ESPN, and he would be the star of the show there. I think he went to they laid him off at some point. I can't remember where he ended up, but that guy was freaking brilliant. He was like the Ken Jennings of sports.
I'm ready for my Scottish goodbye.
Feel
That's
free to
fair.
give
It's
it.
halftime.
Oh,
Go
that's
for it.
perfect. Great. Perfectly timed. I got my chicken parm. Gonna watch America's Funniest Home Videos, and
I don't believe it.
I'll see you next year.
Yeah, Blender. It's been real. Thanks for hanging out with us. Enjoy your chicken parm.
You blender. Dean, thanks for jinxing Jimmy Butler.
It didn't happen?
No, he
Classic.
didn't have a point since halfway through the third.
Well, hold on. They're down by 3, so they're going to foul.
Well, hold on.
I'm sorry. They're up by 3. They're up by 3 with 8 seconds to go. So
we'll settle down there, Scott.
Well, let's see. OG just fouled someone.
Yeah, they're going to foul. Butler. It's probably either Butler or Hero, but they want to get the ball. Nope, it was banned. Sorry.
Classic Daniel.
Well, okay, they're going to make another shot and they're going to foul again. You got another shot. And if they miss it, then, well, either way, they're going to foul. You got one more shot.
I'm going to hop in the next flash draft.
I might as well, too.
We got like 10 seconds, so I'm going to hop in the next one.
Oh, jeez. It's 10
seconds. I can hop in it. Devin, do you want to?
Yes or no? Let's do it.
Who is time?
I just missed it, too. It took too long to load it.
Well, it said confirm.
Well, darn. Now Dean has to play with us.
Gosh, I don't like this Daniel guy.
JaVale McGee is just terrible right now. He did nothing tonight. And Biyombo's, 7-7. He just came back in the game. Butler got a rebound, but they did not foul him, apparently. Oh, man, I'm sorry.
Classic Dean.
That's rough.
Yeah, it's like, honestly, I keep every single night that I have a losing night, I go and look through, why did I lose? And it's I keep doing things right, but things like yesterday I had Cade over on assists. He was 1 away, and then he got a double technical for pointing.
Oh, well, he had one tech, and they gave him a second tech because he dunked on somebody. It was there. I think he dunked on somebody, and like he pointed. Like, yeah, it was ridiculous. What are we doing, NBA, man? Come on.
Yeah.
So simple.
And then Ayton gets injured like 5 minutes in, or like 8 minutes in after he was already at like 6-6. Yeah. No, like it's incredible how bad it's going.
Question, Grant or Dean, how late do you wait to upload your CSV? That's a Grant question. It's not a Dean question because I will say this. I do CSVs for Yahoo. I will multi-enter their contest with a bunch of tournaments, and I've done it before, like a minute after.
Did you see they updated their CSVs to include all of the entries instead of just per contest?
I don't understand what that means.
Basically, if what I do, I take 20 lineups and I put it into a bunch of different contests.
Okay.
Before, I would have to download each individual contest's CSVs and update 20 lineups at a time. Whereas now they do it like DK or FanDuel, where you download all of your entries for the entire slate, regardless of contest. So I can update that 20 set across all the contests instead of having to download one contest at a time.
Pearl just scored. Are you talking about are your contests already reserved?
Yes.
Okay. So my contests aren't reserved. So that's okay. Because I don't know how to overlap reserve contests. I got to figure that out.
That's so funny. I had half of mine to tell Lip and chat that I would do this live on air, do some sort of CSV edit, but I don't think there's any sort of contests we could enter for me to show how we do this process.
Lip said, "Will someone show me how to upload a CSV for freaking FanDuel, please?" I feel like Nicole probably did like a video on that. Somebody's done it.
We have tutorials, and I've posted them, but sometimes it doesn't click immediately.
And I feel like we have like when I'm messing with stuff on Lineup HQ, like I think there's sometimes the tutorials will pop up.
Yeah.
I think for something as a tutorial pops up, I can't remember which one it was for. Like,
it's a good
maybe
point.
Billing rules, but yeah, or just if you search maybe RotoGrinders, I imagine it'll be like somewhere on our YouTube, like not every day, obviously, or maybe just somewhere on the site. There's probably somewhere on the site that shows it. I wish I can be more specific, but I know that stuff exists. Like somebody did it. I don't know if Grant did it. You probably remember, but yeah, somebody's done it before.
Do it.
Yeah, if you go to your My Lineups tab, there's a reserved entries video. There's an upload lineups to your site video, and then an edit entries video. It's above your or below your builds, right? You'll see them whenever you're in the My Lineups tab and Lineup HQ. Hey, Dean, real quick, you're not in New York, right? Grant's not in New York.
I am not in New York. I wish I was, because I will be taking advantage of the BetMGM promo these days. And it's not just BetMGM, but just one of the promos. You can click through other banners. Go to RotoGrinders.com, the sports betting banner, and you just go to I'm in New York, click on New York. If you're in Colorado, click on Colorado. but New York just got sports betting online, and they're in the customer acquisition mode. When they're in customer acquisition mode, there is competition for customers, and when there's competition for customers, there are some really good freaking deals. New York specifically, $1,000 risk-free bet for BetMGM, $1,000 risk-free bet for FanDuel, $300 match, $300 free on Caesar, and a $3,000 match, $1,000 deposit bonus on DraftKings. Grant, like you hit up when you're obviously in Denver, but in Colorado, you hit up all these things. This seems like really, really good deposit bonuses from the ones I've seen. In Florida, we had the Hard Rock Sports app very, very briefly. It came and went. Like it's almost like it didn't happen. But when we had it, it was a monopoly. It was the only game in town. And when it's the only game in town, they give you a $100 deposit bonus. That's it.
I remember seeing some of those screenshots. It's like, is this really a deal?
Yeah. Well, but like, well, what? It's $100. Take it or not? You know, it's
take it or don't gamble.
Yeah. It's here. I got water. I know it's a hurricane. It's $10 for a gallon of water. You're gonna tell, or nothing.
You're gonna tell me not to gamble? What?
I have to. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll take your $100 deposit bonus, but I'm taking it begrudgingly. I'm protesting silently, but I'm gonna take it. But I'm not happy.
Just know that I'm not happy about it. I'd like it to be known.
Oh yeah, on record. Just how Blender was talking about being on the DK board or whatever. How he lets it be known. They don't do anything about it, but it lets it be known like this is a bad idea. Same thing.
You don't have to act on it, but all right. Here's your heads up. 4 minutes for the next flash draft.
All right, plenty of time. This video cannot be played. What happened? My Xfinity cut me off for some second. Okay, let's go ahead and fire it back up again. Is this on Hulu or Amazon? Maybe it's faster there, or it's like, is it live streaming anywhere?
Grant?
Yeah, it's on Hulu.
You were talking about that earlier.
Hulu has live sports.
7 for 17 tonight, Kyler Murray.
For how many yards, though?
28.
Did you see Ben Roethlisberger's line last night? I don't know what he finished with, but there was a time where he had like 14 pass attempts for 24 yards. It was so bad.
Wow.
What did he finish with? It was bad, whatever it was.
I mean, how much of that is like extremely short passes, and how much of that is running backwards and throwing like 5 to 7 yards?
Oh man, it's let's see, what did he finish with? Oh, he ended up with 44 attempts for 215 yards, which isn't nearly as horrendous. Like I think he had a big pass to Johnson as well. Can we stop saying he's retiring? Like it's not. The league's not allowing him to play anymore. Like nobody's signing Ben Roethlisberger. It's not a retirement. He's getting kicked out of the league. Nobody, like I'm retiring too from the NFL. I'm no longer pursuing my dream of playing kicker in the NFL. Like nobody wants to play. Nobody's looking to sign him. Whatever. Like
so you're saying it's more like a blacklisting than a retiring.
Well, blacklisting usually is like it's not necessarily based on talent. This is based on talent, or lack thereof. Can we just
cut?
Can we just stop calling it a retirement? Because I mean, he is retiring, but it's not necessarily he's deciding to. Well, the decision was kind of forced.
I'm just realizing these are fourth quarter flash drafts. I don't know if I want to get into a fourth quarter one with 15 minutes left.
Oh, we already. Wait, why?
I already reserved.
You can withdraw if you select again.
Oh,
I withdraw.
I'm supposed to know my Hulu.
I declare bankruptcy.
I have the Hulu, ESPN, Disney bundle, and I've watched one thing on Disney like in the last 6 months since I got it.
Hey, Dean, I'll give you something to watch. The Mandalorian.
Nah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What am I?
You hate good things.
What am I? 12?
Oh my gosh, Dean! You just
isn't it for kids?
You know so little.
No, Daniel, how dumb are you?
Is it for kids?
Isn't it? It's like for preteens or teens, isn't it?
Killing me,
Dean.
Dean.
Their target audience is people mine, yours, and Devin's age.
Really?
Yes. You dummy.
The third quarter started on Hulu. I guess they're ahead of whatever stream I was on. All right, 3rd and 3 for the Rams. The only thing I watched was that terrible Sinbad movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger and the toy.
Jingle All the Way, fantastic movie.
Oh my God, Dean! You're just like you're throwing bows left and right. Like
it's not good, man. Watch it with the eyes of like an adult, like a non-child. It's like, wow, this is terrible.
But I'm a non-child.
It's not
fantastic.
It's not worth scorn though. You don't have to hate it. Like
it's not. I'm saying people praise it. Don't tell me it's good and then get upset when it's not.
It's good. It's good. You just don't think it is.
When was the last time you saw it?
I mean, it's been a long time.
Exactly.
But you know how long it's been?
Like 2 weeks ago.
What? And enjoyed it?
Yes.
It was probably out of spite for something you said, Dean.
No, it's fantastic.
I like seeing Phil Hartman. That was cool. And Sinbad was nice, but yeah, there's a scene in the movie where spoiler alert, this is going to bother anybody.
Statute of limitations.
You guys have heard Arnold Schwarzenegger speak before, right? He's got a very distinct voice. Is that fair to say?
Can we get an impression, Dean?
Not for me.
He did the job.
I was hoping we could get one.
Who is your daddy and what does he do? So he's got a very distinct voice. He's also got a pretty distinct build. Like Schwarzenegger looks like not a lot of people. He sounds like basically nobody. We don't really hear that voice very often. He is wearing the Turbo Man outfit. Like spoiler alert, whatever. That's what I'm saying. And he's talking to his child and his wife, and he's not wearing a mask. You can see his face, and he's talking and looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Her husband, his father, and they didn't recognize it was him. Yeah, I was out. Like, you know what? I bought all the rest of the nonsense you brought to this movie. That's when you lost me. I am out. Like, explain that, Devin.
You want me to make
you to justify
Jingle
it.
All the Way right in your eyes.
I'm just saying the kid, he can't recognize his father's face or voice. This is the man who said I do to her, right? Face to face. They've spent a lot of intimate time together, presumably. At least once.
They made a baby unless they were doing it doggy style.
Well, Dean, I actually, if you recall, which I'm assuming you didn't, I replied to that tweet that you're referencing.
And?
The wife was not looking at his face. This dude had chiseled six-pack in this costume.
She was looking at his costume.
She's not looking at his face, yeah. She can't even hear the voice.
She was too busy almost
put the cookie down.
Again,
it's my cookie.
How do you hear that voice? That sounds vaguely. I can't quite place it.
Dean, if you remember correctly, it was over
almost like I hear that voice
microphone.
every day.
Dean, it was over a microphone. It distorts things.
Dean, it's in the script, all right?
You're kind of a dum-dum, Dean, aren't you?
Yes, I'm so right. It's a very realistic movie.
Just like Rush Hour.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, the people are excited about, and I think TJ mentioned it in the show today. What's the new show coming up on is it Disney?
Yeah.
Black something?
Moon.
Black Moon? Does that sound right?
No, it's like I remember this though. Is it related to Blade? Because I'm pretty sure he is entering the Marvel universe.
Are you talking about the Eternals?
Beckham's gonna throw it. Beckham throws it, and it's a catch. That's for Akers down to the 10-yard line. Jeez.
Moon Knight. That's what it is.
Moon Knight. Okay.
What's that about?
Apparently, people are very excited about this. Devin, are you aware?
My first time hearing of it, actually.
Okay, yeah. Supposedly it's going to be their next big show. Like, did you watch the WandaVision?
I did. Yeah, it was pretty good. It's an interesting take on it. It'll be interesting to see kind of like where they take the story after that show, because it just kind of seems like, I guess that's all with all the Marvel things though, is it's kind of seems like one-off sort of shows or movies, but they've shown in the past they're very happy to sort of weave everything in one way or another, right?
The Marvel Cinematic Universe, or MCU as some people call it.
Yes.
To get technical, yes.
Well, you see, interesting take on it. Take on what? Was WandaVision not a new creation? Was that an old school like comic?
Oh no, I just mean like the idea that like it's a show that is a show that's not really a show, right? It's a show about a show, but that show is
very meta.
Yeah, exactly. It's not real.
Okay.
Does Dean know what meta is?
No. I was embarrassed. I wanted to. Could you explain that to me?
It's the new Facebook, Dean.
The commercials look awesome. I'm gonna download Facebook again.
Did you actually see the commercials? Because we spoke
You
about.
actually not know what meta means? I honestly wouldn't surprise me. Someone born in the 1910s.
I've aged like
Just
20
going
years
for
with
the
this show.
knees, Grant.
Well, I gotta watch out. He's got bad knees in his old age.
Rams are about to score. It looks like that's to pass the cup to the 5-yard line, 6-yard line. Yeah, I mean that's probably something I might actually watch and enjoy. But like as a general thought, I because I'm a sucker for bundling. It's like only $3 more for something I'm never going to use. I'm in. Yeah.
Oh, a deal? I mean, I don't want to lose money. Like,
Yeah. It's
Watch
costing me
Happy
money.
Endings. Watch Happy Endings on Hulu.
Nah, I want to watch that Yellow. What's the show on Showtime? It's supposed to be amazing. It just finished.
Yellowstone.
No. What am I? No, something
Yellow
Jackets.
Belly.
Is it Yellow Jackets? What?
oh, that's like the
Yellow
kids stuck in the
jacket.
forest or
Yellow.
something.
Yeah. That is a cup touchdown. Yeah. Yellow Jackets, I believe it's called. I think that's the next show on the list.
By the way,
Yes.
Happy Endings, the thing I keep telling you to watch, and you're like, no.
It's a sitcom.
76% by the critics, 86% by the audience.
Yeah, but it's a sitcom. Is there a laugh track?
I don't think so, no.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of sitcoms out there that are. I'm sure it's fine, but it's probably not like spectacular.
It's spectacular.
Oh, wait, hold on. What is Yellow Jackets on? If you're going to go by Rotten Tomatoes, I bet it's higher. These people are.
I don't know what
raving about
Yellow
it.
Jackets is.
Yeah, well, get yourself some Showtime.
Maybe open a book sometime, Grant,
Yeah.
and watch
Maybe
watch some TV.
Watch a late night talk show, and they'll talk
Yellow
about the
Jackets,
upcoming.
100 by the critics, 77% by the audience.
100's pretty good, right?
Critics are very not reliable.
So with this cup touchdown, he still hasn't met value. You need what, 2, maybe 3 touchdowns from him, right?
Well, I mean, it's kind of relative, meaning value. If
Well,
if
with
nobody in the-
yardage, sure, but
if nobody in the Cardinals is going to get anything, like at some point, raw points matter, right?
we already have a defensive touchdown, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's got right now. I would imagine the Rams defense is in the optimal, and I do not have that for the record. We're losing American dollars. I think I have.
I did not play Showdown because, boo.
Yeah, I thought this would be a fun showdown slate, but it's.
I thought this was going to be the funnest game on the board.
I mean,
Turned out
28-0. I'm having a blast.
What's the live betting right now, Grant? I mean, what do we have? I mean, just to take a peek at it, is there anything? I know we're supposed to be
Cardinals
talking about
plus
it.
1,600, Rams minus 5,000.
I don't like that gap. Like even if I was tempted to take the Cardinals, that's a
Yeah,
big
they do
gap.
that intentionally. There's a huge margin.
Wait, they're trying to make money?
Yes, on MGM it's plus 1,700 Cardinals, minus 10,000 the Rams.
Do we bet it?
I mean, there's probably more than a 1 in 100 chance that the Cardinals win.
By the way, Devin Booker's got 41 points at the end of the third quarter.
Nice.
They're down 4. So like he's going to keep chucking.
I think all my Monkey Knife Fight bets hit today. And the one thing that hit, sadly enough, in my jurisdiction, I cannot bet those specific ones.
Who's covering Booker? He's 15 at 26. Jesus, 15 at 26. The next guy is Paul at 9 shots.
26
4 of 9
shots.
from 3.
How far
Yes.
in the game is it?
End of 3.
Wow.
And they're down 2. So like he's going to keep chucking. He's going to go. I don't remember. It was 4, 5, 6 years ago, whatever it was, where he put up like a 50 spot on Boston. Maybe it was at 60.
Talking about when
How
he
was he-
broke 100?
Well, no, that's Will Chamberlain. What do you mean?
No, I'm sorry. On fantasy points, not actual points. There was
he had 100. He
there
had
was-
100 fantasy points.
there was a night I thought Booker was one of the ones that hit over 100 on like DK. I thought
I think
that was
did.
the night that you were referencing.
I didn't know. Okay, so what Devin Booker, it was against the Celtics, and like everybody was out for Phoenix. They lost. Phoenix was terrible then. They weren't a good team, and they also had a bunch of guys.
This
Let's
was
see,
like
what-
4+ years ago, I think.
Yeah. But it's just something you remember, right? Like
Yeah,
Terrence Ross,
sure.
like 5 years ago, put a 50 spot up when he was playing for Toronto.
I mean, you remember the nights where somebody hits 100 on DK, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Do you remember this, Grant, or no? 70.
What?
Oh, he put 70 on Boston, like 70 points in the bucket.
Goodness.
70.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
talking about Booker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at Barney's Beanery in Pasadena, California,
You remember?
getting drunk on IPAs.
The Beanery.
What song was playing in the background? Do you remember?
At the Beanery.
It was literally just the volume of the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but they lost, and like he was, there was nobody else. Let's see the box score. Let's see who else played that game.
I don't even know if I was watching it. I think football was on then.
Maybe.
I think it was a Monday Night Football game.
It was 2018, March 24, 2018. So it wasn't that long ago.
Seems like a decade ago.
It does seem forever ago. Yeah, 130 to 120.
What day of the week was it?
I don't know. I guess I'll tell you in a second.
It was a Wednesday.
It was a Wednesday?
about
Why was I getting drunk on a Wednesday?
It was about 68, 69 Celsius. Sixth player ever to score 70 actual points in the bucket. Kobe, of course, put up 81 in 2006 against who? Grant?
Philly.
Toronto. Jalen Rose.
Oh, yeah.
I think was one of the guys on the field. Hey, a
Vince
first down
Carter
for
was
Arizona.
playing.
Probably. Where is this box score? How do you find a box score? Oh, wait, I can just put the date in, right?
Yeah, you dumb stupid head.
What is this interwebs? All right. Yeah, 2000 March 24th. Arizona's inside their own 40 still, so they're not exactly driving yet, but that might be feels like they only have a couple first downs the entire game. They're establishing the run now.
By the way, Daniel, the thing you were telling me, Billups said that CJ McCollum is expected to have his minutes limited.
No, but look at the rest of the quote. There's more to that quote where he adds on. He's like, oh, we'll see. He hasn't played in a while, so he's well rested.
No, they said, we'll see if we stick to it. He's had enough rest.
Yeah, so like, doesn't that make it seem like they're gonna let him go?
He punctured a lung, sir.
Oh, I didn't know that. Good Lord.
Yeah.
But like,
Also, my neighbor punctured a lung. I was talking to him today.
Unrelated?
I just talked to him today. He's like, yeah.
Could you hear it?
Second time it's happened, apparently, in the last 8 months.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Nicest guy in the world. Literally one of the nicest guys in the world.
Dude, there's 8 billion people in the world. There's no chance, like zero chance he's the nicest guy in the world.
Dean, you would hear somebody's really nice and go, I don't believe it.
It's not true. It's just
I don't believe it.
I'll take the other side of that bet, okay? There's just no way he's the nicest guy in the world.
You know,
some dude in India like blows him away.
He's such a
you know when you say everyone on Earth, you're actually leaving out like 6 people.
What?
When you say everyone on Earth, you're actually leaving out like 6 people.
Talking about the floaters.
Yeah.
Arizona's ran the ball back to back, and they ran it on 3rd and 8. I presume because they're thinking about going for it in 4th down. Yeah, that's what they're doing. But okay.
I mean, Kyler's got like 30 yards.
There's 6 people floating around Earth. Is that what you're saying?
In the space station.
Okay. I mean, to be clear, it's not exactly 8 billion. I think it's give or take, a couple 100,000 or something. Kyler's going to run for
I was
it?
saying 6 people. There's 6 people that aren't included. Or if you want to go with planes, there's thousands of people not included at any given time.
Would you go to like think of these space trips? Supposedly it's going to be like a recreational thing in so many years. Is that something you like? If somebody bought it for you as like a birthday present, would you take it?
I don't know.
Would you want this?
I mean, yeah, it would be cool, but I just don't really care.
And when you get there, then what do you do? Is there like a picnic table waiting for you to turn back around? And
I mean, the one reason I would want to do it is because zero gravity kind of sounds awesome.
that seems cool, but you can do that without going way up.
Dean,
I'm talking about like 8 straight hours of zero gravity. You can do the
cracking
plane
up
first.
at you, Dean, right now.
What?
You're like, you can. You said you can take a trip to the moon, but what are you going to see there that I can't see on my couch?
Dogecoin, you're seeing Dogecoin at the moon.
Dean, you are like reaching peak form right now. Like you're evolving. I love it.
I saw a Neil Armstrong documentary. It's the same thing.
That is so funny, man.
Devin, when you take one of these trips, like supposedly like this is going to be like the trips of the future. Like they're going to be they're expensive, and billionaires are buying them up now, and Elon Musk is with the SpaceX thing, and again, in theory, down the road, it's going to be a recreational thing, and who knows how far away that is. But
I mean, look, I love exit plans just as much as the next person, but I think I'll wait till space travel is a little bit less experimental. You know what I mean?
It's a round trip when you say exit plan. So no, you're coming back. It's a round trip.
I wouldn't be coming back.
No, there's.
I'm not coming back to Earth. If I leave Earth, I'm not coming back.
What do you mean? You gotta. They do a head count.
There's got to be something better out there.
What are you talking about?
I'm going on a one-way trip to space, Dean. I'm gonna
There's
go.
No tofu. I know you like your tofu.
Right. So I'm waiting until we find something better, I guess is what I'm saying.
You ever see that space ice cream?
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
I've been at Cape Canaveral a couple times. There's a completed pass down the field. We're in the red zone. Look at that.
Is it
Who
Ertz?
was it to?
That was to Christian Kirk to the 15-yard line.
Hey.
I need Ertz, and I need no one to get over 117 yards.
You might get one of these. Well, yeah, we'll see. There's a fight going on too. The offensive linemen are getting into it. Looks like the offensive lineman and the D lineman, I think.
Am I hungry?
I know I
am. You heard
am.
space ice cream and you got hungry.
Somebody said Devin
dumplings?
Dots.
I got new dumplings, guys.
Is it the future yet? Like is Dippin' Dots now the ice cream of today? Because remember it was at one point the ice cream of the future. What is it the ice cream of today?
I'm pretty sure it was the ice cream
awesome.
of the past originally.
Guys, should I go make dumplings?
Yes. Order them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Order them.
I'll be back in 4 minutes.
Is it a new box from Costco or the same?
Yeah, I got the pho soup dumplings.
Oh boy.
Guys, if you don't know, BB Go, best frozen dumplings you can get. Not even close. They're fantastic. They're delicious.
Look, hang on. 2,000 plus dumpling brands on the market, and you're going to tell me this is the best?
Yes. Yeah, they're Korea's biggest dumpling.
I don't buy it.
It just says that on the box. You don't know that.
I don't buy it.
I looked up. They're the biggest distributor of frozen dumplings in Korea.
Okay, Budweiser is the biggest distributor of beer in America. Does that make that the best? Is it the best beer?
Yeah.
Budweiser's the best beer in America.
Budweiser's the best beer in America.
You don't believe that.
Budweiser's his favorite beer.
What? No, you have a friend who has a terrible opinion, but you don't share that opinion.
Dean, you have the worst opinion of anyone when it comes to food or drink
or space.
My opinion is Budweiser
we're throwing space in there though.
I have no opinion on space. It's kind of indifferent.
I'm trying to see if
I don't know that big blue marble. I've seen it before.
I'm trying to connect my Bluetooth so I can talk to you. Darn it.
I'm still trying to understand Devin's exit plan because he's determined to leave, but he's not coming back. And again, I think it's around. They don't sell one-way tickets. I don't think. Like you can't just leave you on the moon.
I'm biding my time, Dean.
What do you envision in Sim City when you're building the moon? Like, things to do.
I envision a long voyage through space that doesn't necessarily have to end at any destination.
James Conner touchdown? Are you serious?
Is that what happened?
You got to be kidding me. What are we doing?
Now, Dean,
that's what we're doing? I think it was Connor. Yeah.
I was going to say, you've misplaced names before. I was hoping maybe you got it mixed up for Edmonds.
No, because they both have single digits, but yeah, it's Connor. Connor's 6, and I think Edmonds is like 4. Unbelievable. That's what we're doing? I did not play James Conner.
How does my audio sound? I'm going to see if I can talk to you guys upstairs.
Oh my God. Geez. We're going to...
It sounds like you're on the moon right now. What's it like? Sell it to Devin. Tell him how great it is.
Oh, man. Clearly it's still working. Because he's silent.
Today? No, that's Joe DiMaggio. One small step.
Oh, man.
That wasn't the official line, by the way. They changed, right? Didn't they? Supposedly the one that they always repeat, like it was in translation, it was screwed up, like they missed something. Do you know what I'm talking about?
One giant leap for mankind.
Yeah. Supposedly that line was it's different than we think it is.
I mean, I got to imagine there was some slight editing done somewhere along the line.
Well, when they were filming this in the studio.
On the soundstage?
Yeah, on the soundstage. Why is the flag not windy? Why is it not blowing in the breeze?
Oh, man. Wait, the Earth is round?
2-point conversion for Arizona, and there's some more fighting after the play.
I was gonna say, I see a lot of people slowly walking away.
28 to 8. Here we go. Let's do it.
Here we are.
I bet that they're no longer like a 3% chance to win now, I guess.
You know, I would say let's get into a flash draft, but Grant's not here. Had to go get his dang dumplings.
He bought another box of dumplings at Costco.
Was he about to tell us a flavor? I feel like he was about to go into like a different, brand he got.
Probably, yeah. I mean, I'm sure he'll regale us with it, with all the details soon enough, I imagine.
We'll hear it, I'm sure.
Yeah. The best dumplings, the best frozen dumplings this side of Tennessee.
Oh, man, it's a competitive field, that's for sure.
It's cutthroat. It's you don't. So many, frozen dumplings companies that go out of business. It's vicious out there. But only the best survive.
I'm a dumpling.
Did he say Budweiser is the best beer in America?
Granted,
he said that, right?
I feel like.
Well, I pinned him in a corner, and he's like, "Well, that's the most popular." So
the self-admitted pin in the corner. I mean, I boxed him in.
Well, then you concede. You say, "You know what? I stand corrected." Yeah, surrender. But
I had him in check. So what's he gonna do?
You know what I started the other day? You ever play this Words with Friends or whatever?
That's a pretty fun game. Now, hang on, Dean, because there is a fad going on right now called Wordle.
I play that too.
Is that what you're getting? So you're seeing different from that?
It's two different. I know.
Okay,
it's two different
all right. Forgive me if it seems technical, but I actually used to play Words with Friends all the time. I'm a big crosswords. All the
I joined it like 8 years later. Like everybody, it's like I'm like the grandma who just signed up for Facebook like today or whatever.
You should get Draw with Friends too. It's just like Pictionary basically.
Do I have to draw because I can't draw?
That's the thing is everybody's drawing stick figures, right?
Okay.
It's like draw a bomb, right?
And I can do that, but it looks like an apple.
And then there's some turn of phrases ones where it's like I don't know, lying through your teeth. Right? How would you actually type that? Or I mean, draw that.
Like win, lose, or draw, which I don't. Well, there's probably another version of that.
I think that was before my time, Dean.
Yeah, it was before your time. But there is something like that's on TV now. Game night or something like that.
On TV, they're doing
celebrity game. Yeah, like a celebrity game night thing hosted by Jane Lynch, I believe.
Jane Lynch, that's fantastic.
I wouldn't just make that up. I couldn't.
No, I feel like as soon as you said Jane Lynch, I was like, I think I've seen that commercial.
It sounds official. I'm sure I've seen the commercial before, and it's got celebrities and they draw stuff. I think
that's funny. I had no idea they had pursued Pictionary on it.
Yeah, the chat's just dropping in. Budweiser sucks. Yeah, that was kind of the point I was making. Welcome to the dark side of the moon.
I'm back.
Go ahead and turn your mic back to what it was before.
Oh, Mr. Picky Devin.
There you go. Thank you. So tell us about these dumplings.
They're delicious. They're pho. They're beef pho soup dumplings. They steam. You just cut a little corner in this package, put it in the microwave for 2 minutes, and oh boy, are they delicious.
Nothing it takes 2 minutes is delicious. I'm standing by that.
Are you really just going to set me up like that?
No.
Family show, Grant. Family show.
I can give you something delicious in 30 seconds if it's been a while.
Oh, man. From the makers of pho pork dumplings.
The makers of pho pork dumplings. It's semen.
Grant's internet starts going bad again. Like...
Grant, we knew what you were alluding. You didn't really have to be.
He went spoon feed. Yeah, we got a minute for some fourth quarter flash drafts.
But I think it's a reasonable point, though. Nothing that takes 2 minutes or less, it's just going to be delicious. Like, or a deep
Absolutely
pass.
disagree.
Van Jefferson has caught like a 30, 40-yard pass or so down the field.
Daniel,
Devin,
getting the
as a
flash
general
draft.
rule, it's a good general rule. Like throwing in like a freaking hot dog in the microwave, like I know you're not a fan. That's a point.
Delicious.
Wait,
Hot dogs
Dean.
are delicious.
What are hot dogs, Dean?
Nitrates?
Good answer.
I mean, look, as
Dean,
Grant has a bad delicious scale. It's not delicious to say hot dogs are.
Dean, I will go ahead and push back immediately. All right, I've been to Publix. I've walked the long road of the grocery lines.
Yeah.
There are these vegan Jamaican meat pockets.
I've seen them before.
They're frozen.
Like yellow?
Yeah. 2 minutes in the microwave. Let it sit for a minute and a half. Delicious.
Really?
I will eat those way more than I need to.
Red Baron frozen pizzas, pizza pockets.
I'm behind him on
First
the.
of all,
I don't know
those
about
take
2
more than-
minutes. Hang on, we're in the
those
flash
take more
draft.
than 2 minutes.
It's starting, Daniel.
Oh. Is it
Oh, you
Sonny
missed
Michelle
it?
or is it
It's
Akers?
Michelle.
I think Akers is about to score.
I'm going back.
Dean, this is fourth quarter.
Yeah, but they're going to run the ball a couple more times, and they're going to get in the 5 and score the first play of the fourth quarter.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's you got to be sharp.
I think you got to go Kyler and Green.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I mean, I don't want to, but that's the chalk, right? Versus Cup versus Stafford and Beckham.
Well, you don't want to because you picked the chalky pick in the round before.
Akers just ran into the 5. I got Akers in captain, but I don't have the Rams defense or Connor. Connor, Kirk, or Prater. Like Prater is dead. It's Kirk or Connor.
Yeah.
He's football dead. I mean, I don't want to. Yeah.
Good clarification.
These dumplings are so good.
They can't possibly be like again. I like dumplings, but like they can't be amazing.
Disagree.
Murray again, right?
I think so. We're in the same lineups.
I want Connor.
By the way, is what's his name? Is Edwards not playing?
Edmonds.
Edmonds?
No,
Why
he's
isn't he
playing. He had a 10-yard run in the first quarter.
Yeah, but has he played? Is there a proof of life?
Third into the third. Yeah, he played.
Yeah, and Ertz has 1 catch, but good for him. We're gonna pick Ertz here.
Kirk and Green for me.
Oh, Ertz is too popular.
Huge shock donkey.
Yeah, I didn't always use that popular.
We also had Kirk and Green in from earlier picks, or I did. Maybe you didn't. We'll go that way.
I didn't.
It was Kyler and Green.
Right, but Kirk was in the next round after that.
Gosh, Dean, these dumplings are so good.
I mean, again, general rules. Like, but what Red Baron pizza takes 2 minutes? There's no Grant. Are you eating it
Those
frozen?
personal pan ones, you dum dum.
They're not 2 minutes.
It's 2 minutes.
I refuse to believe that.
Also, who stops at personal pan?
Yeah, Grant.
I
Personal pan.
I think they taste better. I make like 2 of them. There's a reason why they come in a 2-pack.
You eat 2 personal pan pizzas as opposed to.
Yeah.
What's the? I'd be curious to know how many personal pan pizzas are in a normal size pizza. If it'd be, maybe half.
Probably
or
2.5.
3.5.
Grant says it with such confidence, like
Right.
he knows that's the answer.
Hey, he's been
in
eating
a
2 of them at a
personal pan
time.
Pizza, there's roughly 280 calories. In a full Red Baron pizza, there's roughly 1180 calories.
By the way, Red Baron is one of the worst frozen pizzas, is it not? If you're going to power the frozen pizzas,
Not the personal pan ones. Those are the good ones. The other ones, you're better off going with DiGiorno's.
There's actually one that's really, really good. It's a thin one. I'm trying to think of the name of it. Primero or Pimento.
Let's look up the frozen pizza rankings.
I smell a Dean tweet.
I can't think of the name of it. Like Totino's is obviously like that's not it's but like it's like a $2.
Tostitos pizza rolls.
Oh, we have this guy they're gonna use a stretcher for. I saw.
Oof, that's rough.
The running back crushed him. I think it was like a secondary player, so he wasn't that huge.
Oh man, that's like that Michael Pruitt injury. I don't know if you guys saw that in the last Titans game.
Chat, tell us what frozen pizza is your favorite.
He had his leg twisted, basically like Dak, basically.
Oh.
It's just, ugh.
Oh, that's the worst. Feel terrible.
And they had it on the live feed. Obviously, I was watching it. I'm just like, oh, Oh, I can't. No.
Devin,
And they
have you
replay
had
it.
Bonza? Have you had Bonza frozen pizza?
I have
No.
not.
Have you had that?
Cookies.
Have you had like the good, whatever it's like good, the one with like the cucumber? Is it not cucumber base? What's the cauliflower? The cauliflower base? I think it's on good pizza or something like that.
I've had a ton of cauliflower base.
cauliflower.
Yeah.
Is it good?
I don't know about that one specifically, that brand, but yeah, no, you can't go wrong with some cauliflower pizza.
I
What-
mean, it's
what-
not
if
as
I
good
didn't
as
know-
regular pizza.
If I didn't know, like you did like the Folgers switch on me, would I be like, wait a second, something's up with this crust?
You'd probably wonder like what's up with the crust, but you probably not from a taste standpoint, from a consistency, because it's got a little bit of a grittiness to it just because it's cauliflower, but it's like ground cauliflower pretty much.
Yeah, but it tastes fine. It's not horrendous.
Ooh, that was a hit.
Yeah, clocked them.
Oh, you hate to see when they like go down and their like arms and legs are just flopping immediately, like rough. No, it was cauliflower base though. Is a delicious pizza. Yeah, you should try it.
There it is. There's got to be a hipster establishment like that sells like a mom and pop place that sells it somewhere in Nashville.
It's
I'm
not
sure.
just one, Dean.
Oh.
Yeah.
A lot of pizza places have the cauliflower base option. There's actually a place called Tailgate Brewery right down like half a block down the street from my place. You can get a personal pan, as Grant would normally order, cauliflower based pizza.
Yeah, Grant is personal pan pizza.
Flores
I
Bar
like that
can
pizza.
chat.
I coined that term.
California Pizza Kitchen though. That's the standard. They have some delicious pizza.
I've had it before. It's all right. And that
It's
Newman's not
great.
terrible.
Oh, are you talking about the frozen one?
Yeah.
I was talking about just the restaurant in general. They actually
Oh.
they used to have a restaurant in Birmingham where it was the CPK restaurant, right? Not necessarily
CPK
frozen.
is California Pizza Kitchen. Grant, try to keep up.
Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't go too far. Skipping
But the
steps
best
I
frozen
used
pizza.
to live in California, you dummy.
Yeah, they just called it Pizza Kitchen there. Palermo's is the best one. Have you ever had Palermo's before? That's the best frozen pizza.
Mm-mm.
That's it. Yeah,
Never heard of it. Even.
it's super thin. Publix carries it.
Well, I'll have to take a look. You
Yeah,
know,
but
what-
then it's I don't know if it
Speaking
meets
of-
your qualifications.
Speaking of Publix, I have a new absolute obsession. Publix has these in their like deli area. They have this box of like custom spicy trail mix. I'm like I can't. I've been thinking about this. Grant was talking about dumplings, and I'm like, man, I wish I had some of that trail mix. Dude. It is so stupid good. But I also like
Greg
spicy
makes a good point in
stuff.
chat. By the way, why would anyone ever eat frozen pizza? They all taste like salty cardboard. Like there's a convenience to it, I suppose.
Have you ever been drunk before and everything's closed? Are you kidding me? That is one of the most asinine things I've ever heard said
Well, no,
by
it's not
anyone.
that. It's a
named
reasonable
Daniel
point.
Travelson.
It's a reasonable point. And also, like the other thing is like, I pile on that and say, well, why would you order Pizza Hut when you can spend $4 more and get like a real pizza?
Because it's
and-
better.
Honestly, get yourself like the Pillsbury Doughboy pack of pizza dough. Put some sauce down, some cheese. Make yourself something. You can make something that tastes great.
You
It's,
don't have an
yourself.
oven. You
it's
have an
not.
oven like a
It's
pizza?
not that hard. No, you can put it in a regular oven, Dean. You don't have to
You
be.
got like the stones and everything. In
You
your
don't. You
house?
don't even have to be that highbrow about it, Dean. You can make yourself a homemade pizza that tastes great. That's not.
Really.
Yeah. Psh.
Tweet it out next time. The next time we do this, I want you to tweet a picture.
I
of yourself.
honestly, I'm not with certainty, but I feel like you could look on my timeline and see I have tweeted a photo of homemade pizza before.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. What kind of adjective would you use to help me search?
Yeah, right. Some keywords.
Yeah.
Vegetable is probably a good way to start.
Or veggie. Gross.
Yeah.
Gross.
Number one pizza topping?
Oh man, burning your mouth is the
Pepperoni.
part of the experience. That's absolutely it.
Pepperoni's the chalk. They're gonna
Pepperoni.
kick a field goal, by the way. The answer is mushroom, actually. Surprisingly,
I
Mushroom's
think
the answer.
my first choice is either going to be pineapple or black olives.
Whoa! It's Devin, so it's not surprising.
I love pineapple. The reason I say pepperoni is because it's a good standalone topping.
It's a good base too. Like if you want to add something to it, it's compatible with a lot of stuff.
I'll meet you there because if
you're
I
a
have
topping guy,
if I have just pineapple, I'm like, man, I'd love some black olives. Or if I have just black olives, I'm like, wow, something sweet would really be great for this, you know?
So
Yeah.
the Hawaiian pizza standard is ham and pineapple. You don't eat ham. So what do you
Right.
usually? What do you? Is it olives? That's your package deal.
Out there, honestly, you touched on mushrooms. Mushrooms are a part of that.
Mushrooms and pineapple. That works.
Dean,
I feel
it's
like pineapples
it's
don't feel like a very
pizza.
compatible topping with a lot of things.
you're
Don't get me wrong.
already putting pineapple with cheese, which is like sweet and cheese. Which
Yeah.
how many times are you gonna have a sweet with cheese? So it's already
All the time.
It's,
All the time.
It's
all the time. Have
Great.
you ever had fig jam on top of cheese and a charcuterie board? Have you ever had fig on top of a pizza? It's fantastic. Mix a little prosciutto, that nice salty. You need sweet with salty if you're putting it on cheese.
some good old cheese stuffed Tootsie Rolls.
Floris Mark says cheese is the chalk. Cheese is not the cheese is like that's the now you go to build a bear. They give you a bear that has no frills. You add something to the bear, right? Like you don't just say I'll just take that one.
That just like hanging skin.
It comes with a couple eyes, I presume, and like a nose, maybe a mouth. But you got to add some frills to it. Who just buys the cheese pizza?
Yeah,
What's the point?
cheese is included in pizza. Otherwise, it's just breadsticks with marinara.
Why bother?
I don't know. I've been, being married to someone who is lactose intolerant. I have seen and had to order pizzas without cheese in some dire situations. And those are
what kind of reaction you get to the person on the other side of the phone? Like, you're ordering pizza, right?
I just have to wonder, like, are they really gonna not put cheese on this, or are they gonna be like, surely that was an accident? We're gonna put cheese on it anyway.
It's sauce. Now, is there like toppings?
I mean, yeah, it's basically the toppings I outlined. Some mushrooms, some pineapples, some black olives.
I have a buddy that gets weird. That's not lactose intolerant. He's just weirded out by cheese.
Is this the nicest guy in the world?
No,
Or is that a different guy?
different guy.
You have two buddies?
Wow, Dean really pulling out one of my stops.
Two buddies.
Oh. Apples and
man.
sharp cheddar is fantastic. I can't imagine. I've never.
Oh yeah,
Sharp cheddar is nasty.
for sure.
I'm out.
No, apples and sharp cheddar. Put some crackers in that plate.
Dean, how can you try? Like, you act like you're an authority on what's good food, and then
I
you
don't
say
act like-
stupid stuff like that. You're like, oh yeah, that's absolutely nothing. Anyway, that's ridiculous. You don't actually believe that you like gorgonzola cheese.
I'm not acting like an authority. I understand people like it, but I personally
Devin?
don't like it. That's all. I don't pretend to be. Well, I say things with confidence. It's my opinion, though. I understand that others would disagree, which is fine.
I mean,
That's
I'll
the
let
America.
You say it with confidence as if you are in agreement with everyone else but me. Like, oh, gorgonzola cheese, blue cheese. Oh, absolutely worst cheese. Not, I don't like it. I think it's terrible. It's, oh yeah, it's the
Of course,
absolute worst cheese.
But when I say it's the worst cheese, it's me saying I think it's terrible. Like, do I have to say, oh, before this gets out there, just know this is my opinion.
And then you go on to say, oh, it's terrible.
Well,
You
Dean,
know it's
Dean,
bad.
the worst thing is to go on later on in the night and see in results DB that you in fact played Gorgonzola. Then nobody's gonna believe you.
By the way, I did not play Biombo, and he absolutely smashed.
I thought
And
you
that
were
was
gonna
like
throw a cheese out there for sure.
Biombo was like the Munster cheese of this slate. Oh, just so underrated, but delicious. Well, no, it gets no respect. Bismack put up 17 and 14. McGee 6.
You're not a Munster person.
Love
right?
Munster. Yeah, Munster's on the board.
Out of
Oh, yeah.
all Dean, wow.
Munster's great, but one of my favorite things about Munster, if you happen to be like at a wedding or some kind of party, somewhere there's like a plate, there's a spread, and you ever see like the spread was like a variety pack of cheeses, and it's like there's a lot of wild cards there. It's like, oh, this is white, but this could be Swiss. That's a dud. We want to avoid that, but it could be mozzarella, it could be provolone. That's a winner.
Swiss is fantastic.
The best thing about Munster is that there's a tell, like the orange coat. Oh, that's Munster. Yeah, that lets you know. Is that the orange like outside? That not the inside, but the orange
Now,
coating?
here's the question though: is that just orange cheese that they've laid on the outside of it, or is that the
I think it's
actual
something that
rind?
happens- It happened. Yeah, I think it happens during the process of
Well, sure,
cooking is
I'm
fine.
aware of the biology,
Fermented.
but I'm speaking to your specific scenario and your distaste for the oddly colored cheeses. What if that's not actually part of the rind, Dean?
No, I don't.
Dean,
The taste of it, I don't. It's not for me.
Dean, how do you feel about Costco pizza?
Specifically.
You mean like when you buy it at the place where it's already, they not
the
like a
food
frozen
court.
pizza. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear people rave about it. I saw like somebody making it, like how they make it. It was pretty cool, like the machine, like watching how they did it. It's
Wait,
really
you've never
heavy.
actually had it?
No, I had it, and I was
Okay.
curious. It's really heavy. It's big. It's a lot. It's like, it's probably too much bread,
No, it's
It's-
actually very heavy on the cheese.
It's heavy on everything. It's just like a lot
That sounds
it was
like
fun.
Jets. Sounds like a Jets pizza.
Well, Jets is like a spin-off of like Little Caesars, basically, right? They're kind of like they're in that same.
I mean, I guess
That Detroit style.
thematically, maybe.
Is that like basically four squares?
The
four
graphics.
Squares?
I'm thinking, it's definitely like a greasy pizza. I feel like it's higher quality than Little Caesars.
But I mean, it's the same.
Costco?
Yeah, but
Costco's
they're both
fantastic.
No. Jets pizza.
Jets.
Oh, yeah,
Jets and Little
Detroit.
Caesars are both like quote unquote Detroit style, like that brick. That's kind of what I'm saying. They're both like similar in style, like
Sure.
aesthetically. Is that the word you were using?
Thematic.
Hold on, I gotta Google. Thematic, like meaning like the theme of the pizza.
No, I was thinking more just like kind of the brand thematically.
Oh,
Like they kind of just have like a generic sort of character, maybe
yeah. They're
Italian
the same,
leaning.
they're in the same box.
Yeah.
What's in
Yeah.
the box?
That's Justin Timberlake. I'm gonna miss these shows.
Oh, it's a dick.
Well, I mean, sure. Devin, are you gonna miss talking to myself and Grant? For 3 hours a week talking about absolute nonsense and every once in a while talk about some football.
There's not many outlets where I just stand and watch football and talk about it. But I was telling SBK about this earlier. I actually started enjoying these shows once we started hitting our stride, playing some flash drafts, sweating some showdown. It's been fun.
When did we hit our stride? When did we hit our stride?
Seems like it never happened.
I feel like we're still waiting for that stride to kick in.
I think it was probably around like week 6 or 7, something like that.
Devin, you got a message in the chat. I don't know if this pertains to a previous conversation or not.
It's funny. This this is gonna sound very like queued up, but this was one of the people that I was expecting to give the giveaway to, but we never did any giveaway earlier. So
Would you wait? I don't want to be like somebody to pretend. I wasn't lying to the people. I thought something was that was like a bait and switch.
no, we never got around to it, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So all right, yeah, because I said somebody's gonna okay, my bad. So there you go. So maybe did they just win something? Maybe
I think they might have just won something.
there you go.
Congratulations, JCB.
Well played.
The conviction, not conviction. What am I thinking?
Persistence.
Persistence. That's the word. Yeah, persistence paying off there.
I can get you with the Thoris. I know a guy.
There you go.
Murray with a pass to, is that Ertz? I believe that's Ertz. We're driving inside the 30. Let's go. But they're only down by, what are they down by? 23. So 3 touchdowns theoretically.
I need 6 catches from Ertz.
6 in total.
Yes, over 5.
He's got like 3, I think. He's got 3 now.
3, so he's got 2 on the strive.
Yeah.
So there's a chance.
I think you need 3 more if I'm doing my math correctly.
That is correct.
They're handing the ball. Why is Benjamin out there? Like, did something happen? I think something happened to Edwards. Or
Edmonds.
Like, why? I mean, they were both kind of dings coming into this game, But I thought Connor was the one that was more injured. I'm not sure if something happened. But I guess Eno's their guy for now. I mean, there's no reason to rest anybody at this point. There's still a chance, theoretically, to come back. 3 touchdowns is not insurmountable.
No, it's not. If they win, I'm gonna be a happy camper.
The Cardinals?
Yes.
Did you say you had a ticket and then the win, or you had 3 points? You got to win straight up, or what?
I got the money line.
Oh,
That's I suppose there's a chance, right?
I mean, it's also a hedge. I have like $1,000 on the Rams to win the championship at like 7-1.
what else do you have as far as features?
Let's see. Let me look. I'll just check out DraftKings, see what I have. I got a decent amount of money on the Cavs to win the championship, and by decent amount I mean it's to win like 50 grand. But it's not actually that much money. It's like $500.
Yeah.
I have like $3,000 or something like that, depending on how you look at it, because a lot of them are free bets. For Jokic to win the MVP at anywhere from 12 to 16 to 1, and he's sitting at plus 650. I have about a G on Desmond Bain to win.
Big shot.
Yeah, surprise, because he's going to win it. At 30 to 1 to win.
Win what? Most improved player?
Yeah. I have, let's see. I have somewhere around like.
Ja's the big favorite, right?
Yeah. Ja and Bridges, but Bain's catching up, I assume. I have like $400 at 71 to 1 on the Grizzlies, so it's like a solid 10K if the Grizzlies win the championship. Yeah. And then like 200, 300 on Garland to win most improved player.
He should be somebody in the conversation. I don't know what his odds are, but what a play! That was a heck of a play by Kyler to keep up. Oh, there's a flag down. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, he's sitting at 16 to 1 still, I think. Let's see, most improved player.
Like he for real. Like obviously, like it's not always literally the most improved player, but he for real looks like one of the best players from last year to this year.
Yeah, I mean he's kind of like Ja. Like they've been in the league at the same time. Like he's improved a ton. Like how Ja's first. Like I hope Ja just keeps crushing and is in the MVP conversation, because I think they just give him the MVP and not the most improved player.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get that MVP, but I hear you.
Well, if he's in the conversation, I think that they would be like, no, I'll give him MVP. Let's give most improved to Garland or Bain. Like,
they're kicking a field goal, by the way. It's 4th and 20. They're kicking a field goal from the 37.
How many? Wait, hang on.
To?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how many points is that for?
It's a 3-point field goal attempt.
Are you sure?
They will be down.
Is this a technicality?
I mean, I understand it's a really hard 4th and 20 to convert, but what in the world is 3 points going to get you?
Baby steps, Dean.
Let me think.
Well, there's only 10 minutes left.
Got a whole quarter, Dean.
They're still down by 3 touchdowns. What am I missing? Like, I understand 4th and 20 is hard, but what was the point? Maybe they're going to onside
now.
kick.
Like
they probably would have done that anyway.
Yeah, they're probably going to onside kick it. It's possible. I mean, we've seen Detroit almost do that against the Giants earlier on in the season.
And I'd still say, I don't know why if these kickers have a precision accuracy. Just kick the ball as hard as you can on the line drive, like somebody's like on their knee, and then you'll get a weird bounce.
They don't have that much accuracy hitting it straight.
It's only 10 yards. They're only 10 yards away. You know dodgeball?
Hang on. Have any idea how hard it is to kick something
what are
far off the ground?
What are you suggesting, Dean? Backtrack for just a second.
Okay, it's really, really hard to recover an onside kick as is. Like it's got to go 10 yards. You can't overload one side anymore.
So you're saying punt it at somebody?
No. But I'm not. Yeah, kick it. Like just level the ball as hard as you can, like at somebody's leg or at somebody's body, and you're going to get a bounce of some sort. That is again, I'm not saying you have a great chance to recover it, but you're going to get some weird bounces. Maybe in a helmet.
Dean,
it comes flying back at you.
Dean, during NBA All-Star break, what I want you to do is I want you to set yourself up a target in your backyard.
I'm not a professional kicker.
Oh, I'm just wanting you to find out how hard it is to kick a football accurately.
But again, this is not my job. This is the job of the kickers to figure out how to do this. This is a good idea.
Dean, you are not. If it was a good idea, they probably would have figured it out.
Maybe they're going to try it right now.
I just think if you are an expert kicker in the in the NFL, your technique probably isn't that far apart from what just a normal person kicking a football would look like. There's probably just like minute differences that sort of help that. They're not like, it's not like they have that ball in a barrel and they're ready to aim it, right?
If I told an NFL kicker, I said, listen, kick the ball. I want you to kick the ball where it goes about like 10 feet high in the air. And then now kick the ball where it goes about 5 feet high in the air at its peak. You don't think I can do that? At least to
now we all know why Dean's not a professional athlete.
So Dean, here I'm
not a professional. I played soccer. I played soccer, and I can kick a soccer ball like that was 3 feet on level, or I can kick it in the air. Like again,
yes, Dean. I don't know if you know this. Drastically different shapes.
Again, this he's amongst the top 32 people in the world at his profession.
I'll give you an extra fold to your homework for All-Star break, Dean.
Yeah, they didn't even kick an onside kick.
The field goal, the actual uprights, right, that they're aiming for.
Yes.
The distance from where they are, that funnel that's what they're aiming for. So like if you were to like mathematically bring that back down to whatever like 5, 20, 15 yards that you're trying to aim for somebody, that funnel that you're aiming for is still a very tight window, right? Even if you're aiming for something as big as the uprights.
The field goes many yards away. I thought these people are 10 yards
away.
Well,
yes, but it's proportional, right? The further you get away, the larger the cone is. But I'm saying if that's what you got to aim for,
you ever see a sniper guy with a gun in the backyard and hitting Coke bottles? It's the same sort of principle.
Oh my god!
With your leg in a football.
Yeah, rifles and kicking field goals. Same thing.
Again, I'm not a professional marksman. I can't do that, but I know somebody can. Why don't you again, what is the downside? Here's the downside, Devin. You ready? Let's say you missed the guy. Guess what? You miss, and the ball just goes where it went anyway. So there's no downside.
Dean, this is reminding me of
right past him.
Your earlier rant on the show about the Dallas play calling. I was watching that game and was sitting there thinking, damn, Dean's probably losing his crap about this right now. He's probably queuing up a rant. I'm sure he's writing things down.
I was losing my mind on the draw play. I still can't believe that that was the play they
with
called.
The special teams. You're saying
there's so many different plays. I guess we're not specific enough. But that was that they had the fake field goal. Okay, whatever, and it worked. And they kept the field goal team on the field. It's like, what are you doing?
We almost got him.
And then they ended up having the delay a game because, of course, when you're behind on the game and you're desperate for time. A delay
even the announcers were like, "Oh, there's not a real play. They're just trying to get them off sides." No, see, there's no play about to happen. They're just trying to get them off sides, and then it
was a game of chicken.
We watched them all get the game clock all the way down to 0, and we all said, "Yep, nope." They knew it. They were just trying to get them off sides.
I mean, again, I don't try to pretend like I'm smarter than these coaches and X's and O's, and I don't. No way. Those guys can run circles around me. The things they forgot. They know so much more about. I'm just some schmuck on the couch. But what some of these things, it's like understanding time and math.
I'm never going to hear.
What do you think about LeBron at 40-1 for the MVP?
What does he have to do? Is Davis going to come back at any point? Do we know when he's coming back? Because they're going to get the 6th seed or something like that. And that's it's not great. And it's kind of a disappointing season. Even though LeBron's been incredible, just absolutely insane. It's his 19th year. You know what Michael Jordan was doing when he was 38 years old? He was on the couch being a schmuck like me, watching football and criticizing coaches.
I don't have to go to space. I've seen it.
It's completely insane how good he's been.
FYI, you know what Michael Jordan was doing at 38?
Yeah, he was retired.
No, he was playing for the Wizards.
Oh, at 37, he was retired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're trying to find that sweet spot.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this. He made the All-Star game that year, and it probably has nothing to do.
No, he didn't. He was an All-Star as a Wizard? That can't be true.
Twice.
No.
Yep.
Oh, he was probably voted in by the idiot fans. That's what happened.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No one heard. Well, he still averaged 22 points a game.
With love, obviously. With love.
I mean, he shot 41% from the field this first year, averaging 22 points. So
he was terrible in Washington.
He was not great.
Yeah, he was not good. But they don't show that in the highlight package. We feel like that didn't happen. Yeah.
I mean, Kobe wasn't great his last few years.
No. This is true. I mean, volume shooter is a nice way of saying not efficient.
Yeah, wow. I didn't realize this. Last 2 years in the league, he shot 36% from the field.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yes, it's not good.
He was not, there's no other way of saying it.
I mean, but he did come back from an Achilles injury. That probably had a little bit to do with it.
Yeah. And his final game was incredible. That's DFS. People love the reference his final game. Where he shot
it wasn't even incredible. It was just an incredible fantasy night.
What was his actual stat line? Like, did he shoot like 50 times or something? Like 40 times?
He shot exactly 50 times.
Wow.
That's amazing.
It's pretty wild.
Cooper Kupp is loose for about 30 yards or so on 3rd and 3.
I have a chance for the Cooper Kupp middle.
It's a good thing Arizona kicked that field goal, though.
Yeah, right.
That 3 points is really helping them out. 11-31.
I mean, look, I don't look again. I know 4th and 20 is hard, but it's harder. Not having the ball and being down 20. Okay. Let's see. What is Cooper Kupp at right now?
Grant, there was a day we were doing Grinders Live like last week where you incorrectly said Fournier's under, and I was listening to the show and I was just like in one ear out the other. I ended up betting a parlay with under on Fournier's points, and it hit that night.
It hit. Yeah,
it's like
I mistakenly
14 and a half, and he got 14, something like that.
Yeah, because he had 0 points in the 4th quarter. Like, it was a terrible bet. And
wrong. And I was like, oh, this one's done. And then I see like a minute left in the game. He still hasn't gotten over.
This is the George Costanza approach. Like, if every impulse, every natural instinct I have is wrong, doing the opposite. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm that close to starting that with betting, because if I would have done the opposite for the last week, I would be up so much money.
What about just follow Ben the better?
I live with my parents.
I'm bald. What is the line?
I'm bald, unemployed, and live with my parents.
And she like pulls the chair closer to him.
Wow, look at those moves.
You say it with confidence. You were telling me you've been watching the Seinfeld on Netflix. Is that something you're doing these days?
Talking to me?
Yeah, I feel like that's something you told me. Like, I mean, watching the replays.
I'm in a constant state of watching and rewatching a certain set of maybe half a dozen shows, right?
Oh, okay.
And then I mix in new stuff here and there as I go along. But yeah, that was one of the ones that we've been getting back into.
What's on repeat? Like The Office and Parks and Rec? What's on
The Office hasn't been on repeat in a while. These days it is King of the Hill. It is what were we were just talking about? Seinfeld and New Girl, I think, is another one that we've been rewatching.
New Girl's a solid show.
Can you do a Boomhauer impression for me?
Oh, well, dang on if you do, dang if you don't, man.
Does that sound like any of your relatives, or is that like an exaggeration?
That's really funny. I don't think I have any Boomhauer level relatives, but my brother does there because he's in the police force. There are times where I hear him say something, and I can envision him like holding a walkie-talkie up to his shoulder as he just garbles some sort of an unintelligible phrase into it.
Yeah.
25.
They're remaking they're doing a Paramount. The platform is doing a Beavis and Butthead movie. Did you guys see that?
I didn't see that. No.
I'd watch it. Is Beavis and Butthead still like relevant in 2022? I don't know.
It's been a long time.
They're kind of self-aware though. I think they kind of know, and like they came back not too long ago, like the TV show on MTV, like 4 years ago or something.
I had no idea.
It happened, yeah. Like it was like just like a season or so. I'm pretty sure I watched it. Like, obviously the whole video thing. I think they started watching like TV shows instead. I can't remember what they did. There was a clever way of dealing with it, because I don't really think they watch much videos, because that's not really a thing. MTV does MTV? Did they still play videos? I don't know. Not really. I'm guessing.
The only live TV I watch these days, Dean, is sports.
Same. Yeah.
Only if I've got some lineups on it.
That is the same with me.
I feel like that statement though needs to be embraced in the sports industry. I feel like any sort of resistance to what we just spoke to as a viewer experience is the wrong move, right?
Yeah. We got a 4th down, so the Cardinals have another drive in them.
So they can get 1 field goal in this drive.
They do have 2 timeouts. They got Ertz has 3 catches, 21 yards. Kirk is the leading receiver at 5 and 45. No catches for Wesley. He got the 2-point conversion.
Flores Mark in chat, when I'm not watching sports, I'm watching the History Channel or Travel Channel. If I'm in like a hotel Travel Channel on the background, I'm asleep in like 5-10 minutes.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a great thing. No, especially if you know it, right?
Yeah.
You sleep with the TV on?
Good bit of the time. If I wake up and it's on, I'm turning it off. But I won't turn it off immediately and be like, it's time for bed.
I need to sleep with the TV on.
I don't need to, but I prefer it. Yeah, I want some noise.
I got the ADD and the tinnitus.
My thing is I don't want to get into the habit of doing things that will bite me if I don't have technology around me. So the idea of needing the TV on to go to sleep, I think to going like camping and stuff. And like if I were just sitting in a tent.
Chargers.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I were in a tent and thinking to myself, I need TV in order to go to sleep right now, I'm going to say, wow, I'm watching too much TV. I need to go back a little bit and figure out how to go back to sleep without a TV. You know,
well, anytime I don't have a TV, then I listen to an audiobook. I just have to have something.
Sure.
Devin, you got to think like when you're on the moon. I don't know. I can't guarantee there's going to be direct TV available. So
it's a long voyage, long lonely voyage.
You're going to show up and like, oh wait, there's no TV. Screw this.
I got to be all right with that deadly silence, right?
And you missed your meteors might make noise. I don't know. Or like meteor shower. I'm not sure what that sounds like.
Oh man.
But
the sound of space.
Does Emily know you want to about your life mission, about your life goal, life dream about living on the moon?
She'd probably be on that rocket with me, man.
This is something you got to run by each other before you say yes. I think. I feel like that could be a potential deal breaker if you're just like chilling with the moon.
Bring that out of nowhere. I'm going off to Mars.
Be back on Tuesday. Well, no, be back never. Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Well, you know. I'm sure it's a great view,
right? I mean, nothing that you can't see from your couch, though. Really.
You mentioned the Travel Channel. It was always I would watch like Vegas shows in like living in Vegas. It's like I could literally go there like in 5 minutes. Like, let's just watch the show.
It's like watching exclusive Food Network channels or episodes where they go to Nashville. Only Nashville episodes of Food Network shows.
But I'm sure you've watched it before, and you're like, "Oh, I've never been there, but okay." I feel like I got the experience. I got the gist.
I mean, I've seen a couple where I'm like, "Oh, I have been there," and they're like, "Wow, this is such a great find." And I sit there on the couch, and I'm like, "Yeah, I've known about it for years." Like,
it's like the band you discovered before everybody else.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I've been going to Biscuit Love for years.
Biscuit Love, I'm not a huge fan of.
Oh, well, I mean,
there's a couple of places I won't go down the list here, but in Nashville, but there are a couple of places that I just actively avoid for one reason or another. It could be just because I've had a bad experience, or if it's just too touristy. There is some restaurants, some places where it's just like, no, it doesn't matter what time of the day, it's going to be an awful experience trying to go there. What
is the go-to? Well, like Hattie B's is like the go-to. I'm trying to think what the go-to like touristy place is.
Pancake Pantry, another one.
Is that the other one?
Where like it's a breakfast place. Obviously, you can't if you're there after like 5 or 6 a.m. You're gonna have to wait like hours to get a table. Or, yeah, obviously this probably has changed a good bit given the current economy, but that's how it was before. It was just like you're not getting a table.
Yeah. What was the place I guess the barbecue place you wouldn't well there's the pulled porker, the pig porker or something like that. Pulled pork, porker.
What's it called?
Peg porker?
Peg leg. Peg leg.
I was getting there.
Samsonite.
It's way off.
I knew it.
There was a place called Neely's actually back in the day that I used to eat a lot when I was in college. But that I don't think they are in Nashville anymore. I think they're like a Middle Tennessee business. Pretty sure they might have some Memphis area locations, but they had a place like you would go outside of my college, like out the front doors, look to the left, and it's right there. It had some of the best barbecue, French fries, stuff you shouldn't be eating a lot, but it was right next door, so we're eating it, every other day.
Oh, Cal introduced me to Martin's. That was like always the go-to.
Martin's is good. We get a lot of that, a lot of catering on Tuesday lunch days in the office. Oh,
2nd and 10, incomplete pass there for Kyler. 34-11.
Yep.
that was almost
Arizona
intercepted.
is down 23 or 7 to 8 field goals, depending how you look at that. But 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Man, what a snoozer. You think this is anticlimactic as our last show, because unless something wild happens.
I mean, 11-34. The score would say otherwise as far as snooze fest.
Yeah, I mean,
the snooze fest only comes from us seeing them trying to go for the field goal in that third quarter drive. That's what made us suddenly get sleepy. That was tryptophan for this Thanksgiving meal we're having here.
There you go. Just checking the Utah Laker game. Pretty uneventful so far. They did start Dwight Howard, which I thought they might.
How did
do anything?
How did McGee do tonight, JaVale? He was chalk, right?
Nothing. Yeah, like I was saying before, JaVale didn't do anything, but Biombo, his backup, smashed. And I don't think Smith. Yeah, Smith played like a minute. So Smith is now behind Biombo, it appears, because the game blew out and they let him play 2 minutes of the game. But Biombo played 24 and change and put up 17 and 14. And McGee in 23 minutes put up 6 and 8 with a block. So uneventful.
Active.
Man, and I'm sure he was like, the thing is that he was like $100 more for Biombo, and I was going to make the switch, and I did not. And what are you going to do?
It's wild to me that the Cavs are still plus 12,000 to win the championship, and they're sitting at 4th in the East. Game and a half behind the Bulls.
Is this the same thing as Dan trying to get everybody to bet Tom Brady as MVP?
Well, he got me betting it.
He may have gotten me betting it too.
I mean, apparently there's only 50 people that vote on it, which is a small sample. And like, you can make a plausible argument that Brady is MVP.
Yeah.
So like, what are the odds? I mean, I know Rodgers is a monster favorite. What are the odds on Brady?
I think plus 400.
Well, it's been bet down then. Wasn't it bigger than that?
I had plus 650 on BetMGM.
Terrible pass for Kyler to end the game. Well, 3 minutes left to go, but didn't even give his receiver a chance.
Plus 500 on DK. So yeah, it was further odds.
Hey, this Cleveland resurgence, obviously Mobley's been awesome, like incredible defensively. He's like even like in the top 5 in defensive player of the year as far as the odds. And the advancement of Garland, the resurgence of Kevin Love. But I think hidden in all this is the indictment of how terrible Colin Sexton is. Colin Sexton was like, he's a point collector, a stat collector, whatever you want to call it. But as far as helping your team win, at least it looks like him getting hurt has been like, addition by subtraction. Is that fair to say? I don't know if it's fair to say, but that's what it feels like at least.
Yeah. I mean, he just doesn't fit well on that team. I mean, you have talked about it before. Realistically, he needs to be 6th man, like on a team that doesn't have a lot of scorers on the bench, like
Jordan Clarkson.
Yeah, exactly. He needs to be Jordan Clarkson. He needs to be Dennis Schroeder. He needs to be that guy.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see when he comes back. I mean, I could see him and Love running the second unit and it actually not being terrible. But if they put him in the starting lineup, that's just not a great move.
When you say comes back, he's done with the year, isn't he?
Is he?
I could be wrong. I thought he was done for the year. And Love is probably gone next season, I think. Isn't he a free agent at the end of the year?
Yeah,
might
I mean, he's got a massive contract, so it's not really a bad thing for him.
Yeah. I thought Sexton was done for the year, but I could be wrong. But like, do they want him to even
3 blockbuster Colin Sexton trade scenarios to the Cavs?
what?
I'm reading an article.
Trades to the
from
Cavs?
1 week ago. Blockbuster trades for the Cavs. Like this is, yeah, Sexton's out for the year.
Yeah, and Rubio obviously was a huge loss.
Is there a reason why they're calling it Super Wild Card Weekend?
Because they added a 7th team to enter. So there was one extra game. Before it used to be 6 teams to make the playoffs, and they would have 2 teams get a bye. That's the 1 seed and the 2 seed would get a bye, and they would have 2 through 6 or 3 through 6. 3 would play 6, 4 would play 5. This year only 1 bye, and they had 6 teams and make it an addition 2. So they added an extra game, more money. They wanted more money basically.
So it's just related to that extra playoff team.
Yeah, super meaning like more teams, I guess. Doesn't mean better though, as we've seen like some of these teams that get in, maybe they wouldn't necessarily have got it in years past. And now
Colin
it makes
Sexton's,
that buys. What?
Colin Sexton's, I think, out next year. No.
Wait,
Maybe.
he's out this year and next year? What
No,
did he have?
I think he's a free agent next year.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Bad timing for him.
I don't know if an extra game super does it make.
I'll tell you though, it makes Tennessee's and Green Bay's their bye is huge. Having that bye is so important. Just to rest up, and like we've seen injuries and players get dinged. Just yesterday, even winning, there's still a cost. A cost to it. So, yeah.
I'm eager to see what the Titans look like when Henry comes back.
And you guys got the KC plays Buffalo, so you play the Bengals, right? Bengals
yes,
in Tennessee.
I think I heard that correct.
Which I think that's the better matchup. I think you're better off facing the Bengals as opposed to Kansas City or Buffalo.
That will probably be a high scoring game if I had to give some first look takes on that game.
What do we think? Let's play the game, Grant. If you look, what we guys can both guess. What do you think the line is? Tennessee is favored by what versus Cincinnati? Oh, so I'm going to say
it's got to be less than a field goal, right?
Oh, I would say it's greater than a field goal.
Really?
But not much greater than a field goal. I think it's like 3.5 to 4, but 3 is a good number to sit on.
Yeah.
So like 3 is a good Vegas number.
Yeah. So it's 3. You're dead on. It's 3.5.
Okay.
With the Bengals side of it having the heavy juice.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
What do you think the Rams Tampa Bay line is?
That's already out?
Yep.
That's
Rams
weird.
at Tampa.
Yep.
Arizona's getting the ball back, by the way. So Rams at Tampa. I think that's a straight, I think that's between 6 and 7. I think it's 6.
7.
I'll say Tampa
maybe
by
5.5.
more than a field goal.
Yeah, nope, it's Tampa by a field goal.
That's interesting. I thought it'd be more than that. Okay, that's surprising.
The Packers versus San Francisco.
That's classic Green Bay by 3. That's clear as day for me. That's a 3-point line.
I would say Green Bay by more.
Yeah, it's 4.5.
Ah, okay.
All right, Buffalo at Kansas City.
Ooh, I think it's like
Buffalo -3.
I think it's KC -1. It's high and it's tight.
It's KC -2.5. I'm actually giving that one to Dean, even though Devin was 0.5 off. I'm giving that one to Dean.
Price is Right rules, yeah.
Well, no, it's not just that. Like, the difference between 1 to 2.5 is about the same as maybe even less than the difference between 2.5 to 3.
Yeah.
Fun podcast I used to listen to with Cousin Saul and Bill Simmons. They would guess the odds every single week before they came out. I enjoyed that. They still do it. I just haven't listened to it in a while, but there you go. If you guys listen to
it's a fun game. I haven't done that in a long time.
They would gamble on it. It was pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can gamble on anything.
Sure.
You could have gambled on that as well.
If you got money, you can gamble on it.
You can add gambling to pretty much anything. Apparently, Monk is cooking according to the chat. Let's see what's going on there. I saw THT.
That
at
was a
8
while
points.
ago. I think he was at 8 points the last time I checked.
Yeah, 8-4. Monk's got 8. LeBron 8-1-4. Pretty uneventful as far as the Utah side. Nobody really doing anything special.
How's it?
I got the over on LeBron points and the under on Monk assists at 2.5 and 29.5.
How's Jingling Joe doing?
He's got 3 points and 2 fouls. He played 11 minutes, took 1 shot, made a 3-pointer, had a turnover. Yeah, like he's old.
3 shot attempts.
Well, yeah, he made 1. Yeah, I guess I meant to say that. But he did play 11 minutes. He'll probably have a little bit more of a run. But yeah, it's
wow.
You know what's weird is that Forrest is in there. They added Forrest and Pascal in their rotation. Like they would typically not go beyond.
I mean, a few minutes. I mean, Pascal's not surprising without Whiteside.
Yeah, that's right. White's okay. Yeah, I was thinking like somebody was missing. But they would play Gay as the backup 5 sometimes. But Pascal's against the Lakers, you can play Pascal with the 5 too.
Yeah, especially if Dwight's not in there, he matches up pretty well with LeBron.
It's so funny the many layers that we all like just deal with on a day-to-day basis. You're talking about Rudy Gay, I'm assuming, and I'm just thinking you say it and I'm like, oh the kicker, Gay. It's like wait, hang on. Not what.
Wait, did Arizona just let the clock run out?
Yeah, I think they just waved the white flag.
Oh
there,
my
Dean.
God! Oh Jesus!
Thank God they kicked that field goal, right?
What an embarrassment!
They should have just started waving the white flag at that field goal.
Oh.
See,
just go to the line, like walk off the field. What is the point? Why are you even playing the game?
They want to walk off the field.
I guess they're contractually obligated to take a knee or whatever, but good Lord.
Well, at least Mike Evans that was the leading receiver.
There you go.
So.
You won yourself some money there.
Yeah, still
go ahead.
Not going well.
You want to know your boy here has an NFL all day moment for Mike Evans. The NFTs. I'm getting signals that you don't know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. Your boy here has got 3 packs. He has not opened yet.
The self-control, my God. I'd be burning a hole in my pocket, Dean.
I prefer to have hope as opposed to disappointment. As a general life thought, would you rather know that this sucks or think, well, maybe there's a chance it won't suck?
I would much rather know that.
I mean, you're sitting here saying you want to live in a lie. Don't tell me the truth because the truth may hurt.
Yeah. Hey, have you seen Memento? That's what it's all about, basically.
Yeah, that's a good way to live your life, the Memento way. Backwards the entire time.
Or Shutter Island, too, without any spoilers. Any other movies we can think of that? Yeah. You've seen Shutter Island, I assume?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. That was a good one.
Leo.
Been a long time.
Say it again?
It's been a long time. That was like a precursor to Inception, right?
Yeah. I feel like, but that was it wasn't the same guy.
No,
that was Scorsese, I believe. Yeah,
different movie, but it was beforehand, and I definitely like warmed the waters for some cerebral movie like Inception, right?
If I ever tweet out my Wordle score, could somebody just yell at me? Like, please, I'm giving you full permission.
I will unfollow you, Dean.
Yeah,
I will yell at you.
I'm gonna report you to Twitter.
I mean, look, there's a lot of bad tweets out there. I'm sure I've had plenty of bad tweets, like absolutely. But like, I mean, in the category of things that people don't care about, the number one answer on the Family Feud board is like how you did on Wordle today, right? Like, what else is? What is less interesting?
Unless you're playing Wordle, in which case you might want to know.
And also, nobody ever screenshots when they lose Wordle. It's always like, I got a brain, I'm smart, I know letters. Is it like this weird brag to like, oh, look at me, I can figure out a word? Has anybody ever tweeted it out? What's your starting word?
I don't even know what this is. I don't play Wordle.
Oh, it's fun.
See.
I mean, I'm not going to tweet it out or anything, but you should play.
You better not, because I got that unfollow button ready.
Let's see. I haven't done it today yet, so let's see how I do.
So Fiend or Fuels or Radio or Heart or Soar. These are my starting words. I just thought about this.
I generally start off with a round.
That's pretty good too. Yeah, that's good. You get multiple vowels. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. All right. I have 2 greens and 1 yellow.
Do you want to explain the game to Devin before he... Where's Devin playing too?
I'm on the edge of my seat right here.
We just watched the worst. But yeah, Grant, make sure when you get this correct, you tweet it out. Tell the people how smart you are. I got a brain. I know the alphabet.
Flores Mark in chat. I relate.
Hey, oh. I thought I got it in 3. I've got the first 4. So
We lost Grant. He's in Wordle now.
I want to play the game like for real. Why can't I play it? Here's the thing, Devin. This is like get you. It's like a Coke deal. I can't imagine. Well, that's probably a bad comparison. But you can only play once a day. Like they just get you hooked. You can only play one word a day, and that's it. No more, no less. Just one word.
It's a puzzle a day, then basically.
But it's like not even a puzzle. It's a word. It's not. It takes it takes 5 minutes. But like that's all we have time for these days. Right?
So you want the Wordle Premium where they let you play?
Yeah. I want to play on my phone. I want to be able to, instead of playing words with friends, I want to play Word. That's what happened.
I did it in 4. I'm gonna go tweet that.
Tell people how smart you are, Grant. Remind them.
Yeah, remind them.
The alphabet.
In case you haven't done that yet today.
So I was trying to find Wordle, like an app for it, and the guy who created it said he's not going to make it an app, and it's just like he's just wants to do it one a day or something. No, there isn't.
It's not by him, but there's an app with the exact thing.
Yeah, somebody copyright infringed it. Somebody stole it, and it's not the same game. It's just it's misleading and it's disappointing.
It is the same game.
Classic Dean up in arms about something. It's not the same game.
What the people that you register those trademark? I'm going to go to a trademark organization in Washington, and I'm going to tell them. I'm going to tattle. Well, I was disappointed because I was like, oh yeah, I can play this game now more than once, and it's not. It's this other word game. It's not nearly as fun.
I mean, we basically just we solved it for them at Wordle. If they're listening, here you go. Start Wordle Premium.
Yeah, the good people. They never thought about how do we make money. Oh, what if we charged people for it? Never crossed
their... I need the Cal Baptist Lancers versus the Seattle Redhawks to get 50 more points.
Dean, what did he just say?
The Cal Baptist Lancers versus the Redhawks?
Seattle Redhawks and the Lancers, not the Rancers.
Is this a real sport, or is this like something from a movie?
College basketball.
Out of my realm.
I thought it was like Quidditch or like a Quidditch reference or something.
I was like esports, like
what are the names of the mascots again?
Is this Bundesliga?
The Lancers and the Redhawks.
Nice.
I got the over of 151.
Oh, the Redhawks are St. John's, right?
No, Seattle.
He's just said Seattle.
Seattle's a university. There's University of Seattle called the Redhawks. They field the basketball team.
Yes.
They can't possibly be good though.
I haven't heard of them.
The Seattle Redhawks basketball?
No, they're not good. Why I bet on it, I don't know.
Versus who Baptist? California Baptist. You can't name one player at either of these teams ever that have played for these teams.
Ask me if I know any current college basketball players.
I know Smith.
What a question.
Jones, Tom. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I don't know any college basketball players, like not a one. And I feel like we should, like, I love basketball. I feel like I should know at least one guy. But I'll learn. I mean, if they're relevant, I'll figure them out eventually. But
yeah, when they get drafted.
Our other producer, Steve, he's apparently the live college basketball betting odds whisperer.
Is he?
Yeah, in-game betting. Apparently, he's been crushing it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, ask him what he knows about the California Baptist Lancers.
Right.
Do they
play for Seattle?
The Seattle Redhawks are 12-4. Who are they playing against? The Seattle Redhawks. Grant, I mean, you know, you have to call somebody if you're betting on the Seattle Redhawks.
I have a guy.
You got a Red Hawks guy?
I got Red Hawks. I have a guy.
You got a guy that's like, what is this? The West Coast, the Washington, I guess a spinoff of the Pac-10 or something? What kind of league are they playing in?
I don't know.
I don't know what the league is called. I just know what it sounds like when I bet on it.
We got to get out of here. It was fun, boys.
I think they're in the CBU.
What is CBU?
Nope, CBU.
Huh?
Cal Baptist Division.
No, CBU.
Oh.
It's California Baptist University, probably. That's CBU.
Yeah, I didn't even know. What are the odds?
Oh man, that is hilarious.
Western they're in the WAC.
They're in the WAC? How far is the WAC fall? The WAC used to be like legit. They're not in the WAC. For real?
You
the
don't
WAC.
know, Dean. You don't know.
Grant, what is a Lancer?
Actually, yeah, Cal Baptist used to. I know someone who played there. So I actually do know one player.
Devin, you know what a Lancer is?
I mean, in my head, I'm thinking of like jousting, right?
Yeah. I feel like it's a character like in like World of Warcraft or something like that. Or one who carries a lance, by the way. That's not very helpful.
So yeah, I would imagine that a joust falls into that umbrella.
Yeah. It reminds me of medieval times. Well, I mean, is there anything else? What side do you have, Grant, on this game?
I have the over.
The over. You thought these teams could score? What's the number? 120?
151.
Oh,
You called over on that.
I mean, do you even know what the score is right now?
Yeah, it's 58-55 with 8 minutes to go in the second half. I have the internet too.
I just know it's CBU versus Seattle. That's all I need to know.
SU,
What's
you mean?
CBU? I mean, if it goes to OT, it hits.
Oh.
Hey, that's all we got to do. Got to get through that one hoop.
I mean,
it goes.
Oh,
Said-
gosh, it feels
said
so
every-
good to have
Said
Dean against me.
every over sports better in history. It's just got to go to overtime, and I'm clean.
They just got a tie after 40
I'm
minutes.
good.
Well, that seems likely.
All I got is overtime. We're gravy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, just hit overtime and you got to sweat. It's not even a lock. But I like your chances. Seattle Redhawks. Never even heard. It's a university, and I assume there's University of Seattle, but I had no idea they field a basketball.
there.
That's far fetched, Dean. I don't know.
I didn't know they field a basketball team though. Good for them.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's the show, boys. Anything else for the road to tell people that's worth a note here, Devin? It's been a fun year. Do you have like a reel of like the highlights?
I've got it ready to go. We'll go ahead and roll it now.
What would be on that? Anything from this show?
That's a funny. At first I thought you were asking if we had a reel of this show. So you asking if there was anything from this show on the reel.
Oh no,
That's
yeah,
a funny
one
question.
highlight if you had the ability to pull.
Yeah, I've got a reel of this show. There's 0 clips.
Didn't make the cut.
No, I think if I had to pull some clips, it would probably be from some of the flash draft experiences where suddenly one of us is winning from a field goal in the middle of the end of one of the quarters. I wish we had that the sweat show during the ties game. I would have loved to have
that would have been incredible.
prep to the game, thinking like, oh my god, we're gonna have nothing but kneels the whole game.
Oh,
like,
that would have been amazing. Yeah.
and then we get surprised with like a really high scoring game. Like,
yeah, I would have had a lot of money on the tie, and then I would have like that last drive. I would have probably bet the Raiders, and I guarantee if we were doing this for that show, I would have just made so much money.
So what you're saying is you need this show.
I needed that show.
Should we do like a? Oh, go ahead.
Overall on the show, I think I've made $3 to $4 grand.
All right.
That's not nothing.
Well, I mean, it would have been a lot more It would have been a lot more had I like 3 of those bets not gone through, because that was a $2,000 swing.
If only they had stopped me from betting that bet.
The bet. I had them on my spreadsheet, and so I didn't realize. I'm like, oh, I made $2,000 on this, and then I look back, I'm like, oh no, I lost money. Those bets didn't go through, and there's no way.
Oh, right. Profits that you had counted already.
Should we do a live betting show for the next Seattle Redhawks game?
Oh, I'm in.
I mean, that if you're looking for a snooze fest, Dean, bring your pillow on that one. I feel like.
I mean, Dean, you do realize the live total is 145.5. Not far off.
You realize that's lower than 152, right?
Yeah, it's not. Oh, I also got 152 at plus 150.
Oh, wait! At some point, you bet in the middle of the game?
No, I did an alt line at the beginning.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, well, I mean, look.
You're pre-betting this game.
Well, Grant, we're pulling for you. Did you tweet out? Did you send out a tweet, Grant, and let people know how smart you are with your Wordle?
No, because I'm not a douchebag.
Oh, we'll save it. Put that clip on social.
I don't care.
Devin, it's been fun. Thanks for producing, and enjoyed getting in all sorts of realms of. I look forward to send pictures when you get to the moon. Let us know.
And I'm excited for I don't want to speak to the future, but I'm sure we'll probably bring this show back for some basketball or for some baseball, depending on if we end up going that direction. But that'd be fun. It'll be fun.
Yeah. Basketball it's quicker too, like 2.5 hours.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, some of those games would be a little bit quicker than these the Arizona Cardinals versus LA Rams games here. This is by far not the worst one, though. I think we can all agree. There was maybe some Pittsburgh Cleveland games that were not our favorites. I think.
I do not long for the days of Big Ben versus Baker Mayfield matchups. It's not for me.
Does that sound fun?
No. Grant, you got any final words for the people?
Nope.
Devin?
Yeah, we'll keep it succinct. Grant laid the he carved the path here for us.
Appreciate y'all watching. Do hit that like button if you're on the old YouTube. Subscribe, turn on notifications. We actually do daily fantasy content and gambling content too. Check us out, scoresandodds.com as well. SAO, Grant writes are there. I make an occasional write here and there as well. But make an occasional write. What does that even mean? Is that a sentence?
We're at 4.5 hours, Dean. It's fine. We can make an.
Is that where we're at?
We can make an occasional right here and there.
That was an occasional wrong, I think.
But, George Costanza, Dean, end it. We're on a high note.
Devin, Grant, gambling, go Redhawks. We're out of here. Holler.